This is the subsound.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another stream. Hope you guys are having a nice middle of the week, hump day. It's kind of both actually. It is almost perfectly situated on the calendar, right in the middle. The 15th, and it's a Wednesday. We're hurtling towards a new year already, and I don't like thinking about that. We're already halfway through 9, and then it's just 10, 11, 12. And then it's 2022.
This is the subsound.
Ringing in the new year. No, when can I start playing Christmas music? I guess whenever I want, but like when can I really start? Like the 1st of November? Is that the legal requirement? I'm ready. Because people start putting up decorations and stuff like at Thanksgiving. The 24th of December. Wow, I guess I only get to listen to my playlist once. Unironically, Christmas music is like... I am definitely not... I may be salty, but I am not one of those curmudgeons who walks around the supermarket and is like, put those Christmas lights and decorations away. It's November. How dare you all be happy and merry and buying wrapping paper for giving gifts to your friends and families. No, I'm turning on the jams, dude. I am turning up. Christmas music is some of the best music. It's just nice. And you know what? Just a shameless ad for a TV show. I haven't even been keeping up with TV shows lately. Truth be told, I am backlogged. Backlogged at least 2 Disney Plus shows. I haven't even seen Winter Soldier, I haven't seen Loki, and I haven't seen Shang-Chi the movie, and I haven't seen Black Widow the movie. But man, that Hawkeye trailer, I was pumped! I want like a new Christmas show. Why do people stop making Christmas shows? Like, when did Christmas stop being cool?
This is the sub sound.
And I don't mean like Hallmark Channel Christmas shows. I mean like blockbuster movies that aren't about Santa Claus specifically, but that are set during Christmas. I feel like that's just dropped off the face of the earth over the last like 5 years. I'm sure there's exceptions, but just in general. I remember being a kid, dude, and every single year there was a new mega movie that was set. Like, okay, the Hawkeye trailer reminds me of Jingle All the Way, which is unironically one of the best Christmas shows, like movies ever. Give me more Arnold and Sinbad, right? Did I make that up? Yeah, Arnold and Sinbad. Jingle All the Way is an incredible movie. More Christmas movies with Schwarzenegger, please. Please, yeah. But Hawkeye gives me, like, vibes of that era. Don't all caps Turbo Man in my chat.
This is the sub sound.
Okay. See, that movie scarred me as a kid because the Turbo Man doll that is presented in the movie as the MacGuffin of the entire movie is also cool enough that I, as a kid, desperately wanted it. And this is true, they did not make a Turbo Man that was as big as the Turbo Man in the movie. So I was just like begging my parents for the doll that's in the movie, and it was a golden opportunity for them to just make the toy that is featured and sell it to millions of children like me. But they didn't have it. They had like tiny Turbo Man dolls. Action figures, whatever. Like, they have a Funko action figure now, which is still funny, but it's like funny because it's kind of shitty compared to the one that's in the movie. The one that's in the movie is... Okay, look how big it is. Look how big it... WebP. WebP. WebP is here to murder all of us. Okay, look how big it is compared to Arnold in full Turbo Man. Like, that's compared to Arnold. Now look how big it is compared to, like, this, child actor. Who is the child actor, by the way? Did they, like, who is that? Jingle All the Way kid actor. Jake Lloyd. Jake Lloyd, aka, you know who that is, right? Anakin, baby. That's Anakin Skywalker. Okay, anyways, let's see how big this is compared to Anakin. I'm currently reformatting the image for this anecdote. Look how huge that toy is compared to Anakin. Okay? Now, when they sell them in the like the actual stores, like the Funko Pops or whatever, it's not the same one. All right, here's the one on Walmart's website. Look at that tiny little plant for scale. Like this isn't even close. First of all, it's not metallic chrome. It's like cheap paint on plastic. There is no sheen. It's factory painted. And it's like a quarter of the size, from what I can tell. How big is it on the website? It is 15 inches on the left. So a foot and 3 inches. I wanted the real Turbo Man. Like I wanted that. I wanted the one that Arnold is holding in the movie. So in the stores they had all these like half-size ones, and I just even as a child I was like, no, that sucks. I guess I was just like picky, but like even as a kid I could tell, like, no, that one's garbage. I want the real one because that's the whole thing in the movie. No, that's what it was in the movie. They make a huge deal about it. Like Arnold tries to give the kid like a imposter toy. And is like, hey, this one's just as good. There's fake Turbo Mans in the movie. It's one of the key plot points. Didn't the movie toy talk through the controller? Yeah. It had like a whole bunch of features. It's still a great movie. I would love to watch that again. Anyways, I got stuck on Turbo Man because all I'm saying is Hawkeye, the TV show trailer. If you haven't seen it, I would recommend watching it. If you missed that like Turbo Man era, the Jingle All the Way style movies, or like Die Hard, Hawkeye kind of like has that aesthetic, strangely enough. And what's funny is I was interested in it anyways, just because it's Marvel. And I have no shame in saying that. This is not Rick and Morty. So when I read like the comments on the trailer, every single one was like, you know what? I think Hawkeye kind of sucks, but they really reeled me in with the Christmas theme. And I was like, yeah, that's because they're millionaire geniuses whose sole job is to try to sell you things. And they've sold you this. Successfully, I guess. But it was a really smart idea, like good PR idea. To give it a shtick. Anyways, welcome beginning of stream subs. Sup, Sogair for 11 months. Thanks for almost a year sub. What's up yourself? Vera gifting 10 beginning of stream subs for some reason. Again, I don't know why. Gift far too many subs this week. But thank you for another $50 gift sub drop. Mostly first timers in that group. Cosmic Anomaly, happy 2 years. Skipper pumping it in chat for a year also, and then Wanmin for 2 years. Apparently round, easily identifiable year milestones are enabled right now. But thanks Wanmin, Skipper, Cosmic Anomaly, Fira, and Sogair. How each one of you. Hawkeye doesn't suck. Hawkeye's awesome. Hawkeye, here's why Hawkeye's awesome. Hawkeye may even be the best Avenger, and it may be a crime that he has been removed unceremoniously from the lineup until now. and is indeed sort of just being replaced. I really wonder if Jeremy Renner was just like, I'm too old for this. I'm curious which happened. Did they remove him from the endgame drama because of he wanted to, or because they wanted to? But anyways, the reason why Hawkeye is awesome is because when you have cosmic level superheroes, you need a straight man. You need to have a human perspective who is not quote-unquote super. Hawkeye is still super in different ways. He has like an uncanny ability to predict. He's not just the guy that shoots the bow. The bow happens to be the tool that he uses the most, but he's like a physics, a mental, like, you know the meme where the like CSI show person is looking at all the numbers in the sky, like just right in front of her, and like predicting the outcomes of things? That's Hawkeye's character. He can like see what's gonna happen before it happens, just based on the motion of things. Was it Criminal Minds? I don't know what show it was. Trigonometry, thank you. So he's got like skills beyond that. But anyways, the point is, like, if you're surrounded by supers, you need a straight man. You need somebody who's just basic by comparison, even though he himself is amazing by all human standards, to make the supers not look so kind of like boring against each other. That's why, like, in Justice League, it's so boring when Aquaman and Superman are fighting side by side, because they're basically the exact same skill set. They both are incredibly strong, and they just punch things, except sometimes Superman uses eye lasers, and sometimes Aquaman uses water. That's pretty much it. There's nobody in between. And then Wonder Woman as well, exact same skill set, except she's got gauntlets and a whip. Like, they all three are just like extremely strong, punchy people. That's why Batman is there. Batman is he sort of fills in the same gap, but Batman's just OP because of writing and fan culture. Batman should suck more than he does in these movies, but they allow him to look better than he is because people are upset. Batman is too strong in the movies because they don't want him to look weak compared to the other heroes. And by strong, I mean physical strength. Also, I feel like he was kind of, in my opinion, lame in Justice League. I'm really excited for the new Batman movie, because I hope that they take this in a different direction, because I do not like Snyder's Batman, and it has nothing to do with him killing people, even though that was odd. I admit, that was very strange. But, he was just like, imagine if Inspector Gadget had been working out at the gym every single day and only consumes protein as a meal. That's just too many Go-Go Gadget Batman, like, moments. He didn't ever do anything that was smart or intelligent. It was just like, you're supposed to know that he's smart because he's like personally invented every single one of these vehicles. Yeah, I've got a helicopter, and the helicopter transforms into a motorcycle, and the motorcycle, of course, has like 5 different buttons that we can use for different, like, that's how smart I am. I invented all this. Like, that's not the kind of intelligence I want out of Batman. I want like situational awareness, strategy, and like one-upsmanship via solving the present danger. Not like he's got a gadget for every situation. I want like the planning smart, like execute the step-by-step systematic takedown. Not Rick from Rick and Morty Batman. Yeah, the DCEU Batman is kind of like Rick Batman. And they just made him extremely beefcake, like strong to the 10th degree, as close as they could to matching. Like, he literally fights Superman. That's the whole movie. Batman versus Superman. Oh, I fight Super... Like, I thought that was a good movie. I thought it was an enjoyable movie, but it was still silly. It was just like, I'm so smart and intelligent. The gadget I've chosen for this movie is a plate of armor. Mechanical armor strong enough to fight Superman. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're so smart, Bruce Wayne. You're so intelligent. I love that. I just love that DCEU Bruce Wayne is like the entire conglomeration of the world's smartest defense contractors, but in one person. Like, that's pretty much his whole personality. He is just like a hive mind defense contractor. And I feel like Batman is more than that. So that's what makes him so boring to me in DCEU. He's just like a shitty Iron Man. Like from Iron Man 1. Because that was Iron Man, that was Tony Stark's entire character in the first Iron Man, was he was just like a defense contractor who was paid and made these like brilliant weapons of war. And that's where I feel like they went wrong with Batman in DCU. He's just like a weapons contractor that has insane technology for like combat, and that's it. Anyways. Thanks, Hawkeye. And actually, thanks, Christmas, because Christmas got me off on this tangent. This is all from Christmas. Wubba Lubba Martha. Ow. Hello, Dendrons. Welcome back. Thanks, Santa. No. First of all, this music is far too intense. I believe when we left off, there were angry panthers, so there's not really that much action going on. We're just hiding inside. While the panthers, man, past me really did leave me in this pickle, huh? The panthers have been murdering the barkskin dryads outside, because RimWorld Animal AI tells them to if they get close to each other. It's kind of like two dogs who aren't well socialized, and they're minding their own business, but as soon as they get close to the same toy, it's like gnashing of teeth and barking at each other. So, otherwise, they totally leave each other alone. Like, they don't interact, they don't do anything. But if they get in the same space, they will fight. It's very odd. That actually did kill at least one Clara Dryad. The other one is hiding in plain sight, popping out in 3 days. And then we've got a whopping 23 panthers up here. I think it's time, like, our moods are good, and some of the panthers are dispersed. I think we are ready. This one got killed by a barkskin dryad. We got another one over here on the ground from barkskin cuts. So barkskins have been holding their own. Another one hit the trap. Some of them are bleeding. And, oh. It's Trobo Man. Hey, Trobo. You are here at a bad time. Not good at all. But anyway, welcome to the Mega Base. There's a lot going on here. How about we do the base tour after we clean up this mess? How about that? I honestly think Randy is going to kill the base today. Like, I have a feeling in the pit of my stomach. Like, I just want you all to appreciate what we've been able to accomplish so far, because it's been so quiet that I honestly believe Randy is preparing for all-out war. Even though we got these panthers here, that's not enough. There's gonna be something big. I just know. Okay, so everybody's got a gun. I say we just group up down here. No one's going outside. I think we were just fast-forwarding time. I guess we might even be able to save Trobo. Are they going for Trobo? I think they're going for Trobo. Alright, I want to definitely gather the... Oh. No? They thought about it. I think they were just tempted to leave. Alright, let's wait until we got a little space here. I'm gonna bring both of the slaves as well, because they have medicine on them, I think. Alright, Blob Squad. Let's go! Look at all our animals. Okay, alright. Dude, Trobo might be saved. Alright, I'm scared to move. This one's coming right for us. We need to start... They're gonna start coming from around the side. So they're gonna be, like, rushing around here from the left. So we kind of need to make a move towards Trobo. This panther's wounded, so therefore it shouldn't be that difficult. You're welcome, Trobo. You are welcome. All right. Now, are there any more panthers on the right? If not, we can send one of these two can doctor. Resting, why don't you doctor this barkskin dryad for us, and then Zagman can come outside and maybe even tend that one. It's okay. Interestingly, you can tell slaves to do stuff they're not even queued for on the work schedule, which I did not know. Trobo, are you running away? What are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you going so fast? All right, here come the other panthers. So let's take up a position like here, using the new drag line. We can actually go kind of sideways to avoid. Okay. Brace yourselves! The panthers are coming! We will release the animals strategically. Right. Hold!
This is
Release the animals! Good luck, everyone! No friendly fire! Okay, dihydrogen was just taken out with a machine pistol.
This is the
Assault rifle to the stomach. Oh my god, we're gonna end up accidentally killing our own people. The friendly fire makes this so difficult, dude. Oh no. The claw dryads are going down so fast! Trobo! Trobo is helping! Wow. Fantastic shots, everybody. Aside from the friendly fire. Oh, dude, my army of animals holding it down. I think we're our own worst enemy. I see a bolt-action rifle shot in Yeoman, machine pistol bruise. That was all panther paws. Addie got shot with a machine pistol in the leg. I think, yeah, we're our own worst enemy. I don't know how to minimize that. That's their whole purpose, though, is to tank, because we are a nudist colony and have no armor. So panthers would shred us, of course. And we don't... I brought some melee, just in case. But I didn't think we would need them, because we have the animals. Their whole purpose is to tank for us. So if they die, they did die doing their job. But, by the same token, though, I feel like I could improve this somehow. And I don't really know how. Because if we shoot our own tanks, then we are obviously inhibiting their ability to tank for us. But nonetheless, well done. I consider that a victory, even if we lost some eyes. There is one panther that appears to be running away, actually. Tinfoil has sealed the deal. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to pick and choose who we're going to doctor. So Explorian, go ahead and tend dihydrogen. Truorama, we need to name some dryads. And then what we need to do is make sure that none of them get back up. That's pretty key. So we're gonna have a little guard duty, a little group right here. Who's... Okay, can you guys move? There's a lot of them and they're still alive. Sorry, kitties, but you shouldn't have been manhunters. You shouldn't have come for us! Because now we have to come for you. It is the way of the world. Alright, is anybody else dying? None of us got injured. Good enough. Can someone pick up dihydrogen? There's no way to rescue them. All right, actually, well done. That was so many panthers. We've basically already cleaned up past me's mess.
This is the sub sound.
So off to a great start today and getting some early action. Animal roam, and let's do carrier dryads are unrestricted, and then let's turn the music back on. There we go. The March of the Dryads! Now, we should probably also trade with Trobo. Good start to the day. Now I'm curious how much worse it gets. At least we've handled the first bit of mischief. Okay, so welcome to the base. Welcome to the Dendrones. We have been pretty rapidly expanding, and that is reflected in our now all-time high 161,000 wealth. We just got our quest for the Arconexus. With a goal of colony wealth at 350,000, then an alliance with the Halhaum, and then we get an Arconexus map piece and can sell the colony. So that's our current goal, I guess. But let's sell some other things until then. Poor quality helmets are gone. Good quality helmets are nice, but becoming tattered, so we'll just make more, I guess. I don't know. We got kind of a lot to talk about. We just made our first batch of EMP grenades, so that's going to be extremely useful. Got some extra guns here. I say keep the good ones, sell the normal ones. It's not really worth using normal auto pistols at this point. We are producing beer in fairly high quantities. Trying to keep a stockpile in case that slows down, so I'm not going to sell anymore because we got about 2,000 silver. You need to remember, in case of emergency, we have a psychic animal pulsar, so that could be extremely useful. I would have to wake up mechanoids, then use the psychic animal pulsar, and then hope that they find the mechanoids. That could be a 1-2 combo. Bit risky, though, because it's like everybody on the whole map. Is it everybody on the whole map? I think it is. Thrumbo Kill Squad. Could be. We have 276 heal root. Let's sell down to 200. That's a good supply. I didn't realize we were stockpiled that good. And we still got this... Oh! You are just a simple trader. I just saw that. So why don't we just do this, then? Give me... You don't even sell anything. Just take it. I don't even care. All right. Anyway, the colony has a lot of things going on right now. I'll give you the full tour in just a moment. Let's just make sure that everybody's aight. How do I tend barkskin dryads if they're moving without... I guess I have to manually do it. Same for possibly claw dryads. Too bad one died. What about you guys? Yeah, you're still bleeding. You're dead in 10 hours. I don't want to pod you unless I have to. It's probably worth... well, you're just a tank. If you don't have an eye, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, let's have... Zagman tend you. Resting tend you. Dihydrogen's tended. Claw Dryad 1's tended. Torn off paw. See, now that's a problem. You need to create a healing pod to try to heal that arm. Squeaks is bleeding. Addie's dead in 8 hours. Dude, we don't have enough doctors. You're taking the worst possible path to get where you need to go. Research finished on shields. Shields. Build wearable shield gear. Shields use momentum repulsion technology to prevent projectiles from traversing the field boundary. That is huge for naked people. Next in queue, solar panel. We're doing that now. Waste no time. We're gonna make a shield belt for every melee, so 4. How expensive are these? 2 components. Okay, that's doable, but we're struggling with components right now. 50 steel a piece. We're good on steel, and I think we got a stockpile of plasteel. Let me see. Bunch of smoke leaf, bunch of psychoid, bunch of silver, bunch of steel, pretty good plasteel, bunch of drugs and beer, bunch of meds. 19 components. Okay, so it's not a ton of components. Here's what we really need to do before we run out of components. We need to get the comms console and then at least 1 orbital trade beacon up, because we can buy more components from other passers-by. So I need to find a spot for that. It's pretty important. People arrive. Anyone need a geothermal generator dismantled? No, I do not. I can do that myself. Why have we redeemed time out KBS milk? Gone. Gone. Alright, who's still bleeding over here? True Rama is tending to Addie. And hopefully no other dryads are bleeding. Well, close enough, I guess. Anyway, thanks for the recent subs. Elias Ori says incoming for 3 months. Welcome, Elias. Thanks for the sub. Hello, Spoonless Alakazam. Good game, people arrive. Some have said that, yes. I've heard that before. Trumbo Ninja says, yes, I am dying to sub again for 40 months. Much appreciated. Let me scroll up and chat. Sup, Etalyx? I was looking forward to watching tonight, but my flight got delayed 4 hours. Well, how are you here now? Sounds like you're watching now. 4 hours of flight delay equals 4 hours of time to watch stream, is what it sounds like. Let the blood seep into the soil and fuel the dryad tree. That is the idea, yes. In fact, I would like to make a sacrifice, but Randy hasn't given us any opportunities for prisoners. We just have the slaves that we could sacrifice, but, you know, they're useful. Thanks to High Mood, Sergeant Scum has an inspiration and will tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. I haven't really considered taming any additional animals yet. We got some rhinos on the map. That would be fun. But I don't know if your skill level's high enough to tame them, Sergeant Scum. What's your skill? You're an 11. That's pretty good. Let's do... Tame this rhino. Who was that again? Sergeant Scum? I got you. Alright, I said I was going to do the full base tour, and I haven't. That's because I don't remember what everything... No, I'm just kidding. Hello? No! I went to sleep! Okay, we'll wait. Sleepy rhino, no time for taming. Explorian's still recruited, because I'm dumb. Truorama's still recruited, because I'm dumb. Okay. Anyways,
This is the sub-sound.
I'm not going to give you the full history, but I'll tell you the most recent things. We most recently made a new stockpile, which is apparently already filling up. New stockpile is carved out of a mountain, actually. It's not just a building in open air. We dug out the small little rock face. We've been trying to convert this into a new prison cell, I guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and get back to work there. That way, in the event that we do get additional opportunities for prisoners in the future, or slaves, they'll have a place to go. Just a little room to hang out in. They only have one air conditioner in this whole building right now. We may need to work on that, but at least one's better than nothing. This was going to be a biofuel refinery so we could produce our own biofuel. And then the crematorium is currently off. Maybe you need to turn that back on. How much power are we at? We're at a net positive. It's going up. We don't have any power generators that are inconsistent. We have 4 watermill generators. We're working on walling in this one. And I believe they're all connected, but I had this problem last time where I did not have 2 of them connected for a while, so that has kind of closed the gap in power. We got our nice little stone cutting room in here. I'm not a big fan of the power conduits on the floor, but I wanted this weird shape room, so we're just going to deal with it, and we can cover it up with art or something later, so it's fine. Oh, we need to do the throne room if we live long enough today. It's time to get Dindy upgraded to a new rank. The hospital is done. It's just wood beds for now, but it's got full sterile tile. We got shelves for medicine and heal root, and some smoke leaf joints, you know, medicinal to make them feel a little better. And then we're going to have like a TV kind of watch area in the center once we have enough components to go around. I need to start converting this out of just being kind of a random stockpile area. So what I'll probably do is turn one of these rooms into the aforementioned comms console area. I don't think we need this research bench. Maybe I can replace the research bench with the comms console. So I don't really need the simple research bench, but I also don't want to deconstruct it yet, because you can have multiple people researching at the same time, which I don't necessarily need. But I may just uninstall it for now. I believe they can do all research at the high-tech research bench. But yeah, I just want to free up a spot for the comms console, and then probably uninstall these bedrolls. But if I uninstall them, that's just more stuff we have to find a place for. I need to get them a better... Oh, the sleeping area! We're starting work on bedrooms. Proper bedrooms. Yes, I forgot. We are doing this. Okay. So it continues. And we need cloth to pump up these sandbags, and we're gonna, that way we have a western and southern kind of pillbox to try and hold different zones around the base. Because we have extreme ranged firepower, and we need to be able to use it. I guess my only fear is that animals are going to be attached to follow some of those rangers, and they're going to just kind of like wander out and get shot while they're not in combat yet. What else did we do? The rec room was finished a couple streams ago, 2 to 3 streams ago. We got probably need for more electric stoves so we can do some proper cooking, but nutrient paste is actually perfectly fine. Oh! Ooh! The coolers were built. Didn't see this. So let's get this new freezer down to the correct temperature. And now we got a lot more space, so that means we need to start building more auto doors up here, but I don't want to waste the components yet, so we're going to hang on to that. And maybe just have them build the floor. But let's just watch and see what everybody's up to. So we got, of course, the high-tech research bench room in here permanently. So Flatline can hop on that. And then our other researcher can actually come and check the ground-penetrating scanner. We're looking for deposits of various types of ore. We found uranium so far, and gold. So those are the only 2 things. We're looking for steel pockets. Then above that, we got a drug lab where we are crafting smoke leaf joints and wort so we can make some beer. I would also like to start crafting medicine, but that takes cloth too. And then go juice takes flake, right? No, yayo. So I don't know if we even know how to do yayo. Can you make yayo? Yeah, I think you have to have psychite refining, right? So how come go juice? Why wouldn't go juice be after psychite refining? Multi-analyzer research is going to take forever. We do need to do that today. Anyway, and then the farm should be just exclusively eating kibble. We're actually running low on food. There's too many drugs in here. Well, we got potatoes. We just need to haul them in, huh? Which is why we're working on all of these Garanlans. So we got 4 out of 4 carrier dryads working around the clock. Well, where are they? We got Tim the Sorcerer, General Planet, Valiant Void, and Vorpal Dude. Helping us stay organized. Look at them go. We've got, I think, 8 and counting Barkskin Dryads, and we're on our way. The wrong person just tried to tame the rhino. I forgot. It wasn't the inspired tamer. Luckily, Zagman the Slave was the person apparently attempting to do the tend, but there's still a plant person and they're connected to a tree. So, this is problematic, to say the least. Zagman, you're dead. Run, Zagman! You're not quite faster. You gotta go further, dude. Keep running. Everybody get over here. Oh my god. 6 hours. You're lucky you didn't die. Get him, Barkskin! Yeah! Alright, Explorian, head down here. Get a good tend on Zagman. And then, who's the inspired one? It should be Sergeant Scum. Sergeant Scum will not be taming that rhino. How about this one? Okay, false alarm. And now hunt that rhino, I guess. You may as well. You good, Zach, man? Luckily for you, you had some extra medicine on you. Sergeant Scum has successfully tamed Rhinoceros 1. Well done. Well done, Sergeant Scum. A new combat animal added to our elephant. We need to start training it. This is a big list of animals. Okay, so it can be attack and guard trained. So we'll start on that immediately. And then rescue Explorian, and off we go. Okay, a little drama, just a little spice. Let's see what everybody's up to. Dindy is hard at work on our shield belts. Okay, so this is the part where we need to create a new outfit that includes the shield belts specifically. So we're gonna call it, Chad, what would you call a naked melee warrior? A nudist, tree-worshipping, hopefully bionic berserker. Kind of is a berserker. All right, we do not want tainted apparel. Everything else I think is fine. We're gonna go... Here's the problem with doing 51 to 100% hit points. Do pawns. See, the problem is that they're gonna take their shield belts off when they're under 51%, even though the shield itself will function the same. But will a utility item that has lower hit points still be tainted apparel? I think it will.
This is the sub-sound.
I believe it will. So, obviously, no clothes. This is actually going to be quite easy. And then headgear, you can wear... flak helmets, cataphract helmets. Well, I'll save that, obviously, for... well, simple helmets, yes. We're probably not going to have any recon or cataphract helmets anytime soon, so I'm just going to limit it to simple and flak for now. Easy enough. Now, you can tell your nudist to wear armor and wear clothes. They will get a mood debuff, but it is totally viable. I'm trying to stay mostly in the spirit of the nudist colony by actually seeing if we can fight naked, but I will at times, especially if we get something better than flak. Like, if I get marine armor, we're using it. If I get recon armor, we're using it. Like, it's just too good not to. But manufacturing our own flak is not on the table right now. Okay, utility-wise, shield belts. In. That's probably it for now. And then I'll come back and update this. So, that should go to Godly and Skipper. And then Hootkins and Geo. What are you wearing this forced? Awful helmet. Oh, that's actually a good point. Let's not do any quality. Let's do normal or higher. Can't get too picky right now, but we can be picky enough to not use. So let's do... I'm going to turn this into an automated bill. Wait a second. I also need to double check that the regular outfit doesn't have those things enabled. It does. Okay, so not anyone can use a shield belt. However, smoke pop, yes. Anyone can wear a smoke pop. Anyone can wear a simple helmet or a flak helmet. Actually, Only berserkers wear flak helmets for now, because they're going to be closer to danger. Protect that noggin. All right. Fixed. No, let's do normal or higher and above 51%. Start getting picky. All right. Now, anyway. As I love how we got to like, oh, what's everyone doing? Dindy's making shield belts. So let's just cancel the smoke pop for now. Simulacra is cooking some fine meals for us on our single stove. Explorian is recruited because I forgot. That's why you check. Flatline doing some research on solar panels now, so we can have some other options for power sources than we currently do, which is pretty much exclusively water mills, and I think we're not really out of room per se. There's space for at least one more, if not two. But I want to have some other things on our plate. Okay, late LJ, hauling that rhino into the new freezer. Being naked in the freezers has got to be fun. Truorama is building some skull spikes. Our 4 woodmaker dryads are the sole source of wood throughout the colony. We have about 1,000. Sergeant Scum hanging out in the rec room. Godly Ollie harvesting the potates. Skipper tending the trees up to 100% with Hootkins. Yeah, these trees are staying at max. And we've got some people to name. Yes, we do. What's up, Kyle the Defiles? How's it going? Welcome, people arrivers. Speaking of, let's have the keyword to name the dryads for 25,000 channel points be people arrive. All right, Geo, trying to keep the base clean. There's been a lot of blood pouring out through here because the dryads walked back this way to get home. Felix is a night owl. Hootkins tending the trees. Miss Lissaday also with the potato harvest. Zagman up after recovering from the rhino encounter. And resting is in the mines, which I fully anticipate seeing some bugs spawn in here. Which is why, please haul... If you do nothing else, resting, haul that limestone chunk, because if they spawn in this room, they're just going to come outside. Thank you. Super nice. So yeah, we're just going to chill, take it easy, because Randy is going to strike when we least expect it. Or maybe I fully expect it right now, but either way. I might actually move the slaves from here into here. Yeah, that's the idea. And then turn this into like another 2-person bedroom. And then once these bedrooms are ready, we can start moving people in there instead. So we'll have 4, 3, 6, 9. So we'll have 13 bedrooms, I guess. And some of them will share a bed. And then we need to finish up the gladiator arena. And then protect it against bugs. Oh! That's what I need. That's what I needed. Protect it against bugs. You said the magic word. I need to make... Where is it? Greedy for impressive bedroom. Explorian is wandering around in sadness. I'm greedy. I want a really impressive bedroom. Once a neural supercharge. Yes, that one is notoriously difficult for transhumanists. Disturbed sleep times 3, but that's fine because you're sleeping outside and you are enjoying the trees and stuff. No artificial body part. Working on it. No execution. Can't. We didn't destroy many trees. I've been around some skull spikes. I love it. We got slaves. We're on the right path. There's a mini tree. Our community is free from evil thoughts as it should be. I'm bonded with an elephant. Very impressive dining room, 8 fine meal, and moderate. So expectations are going down. All right, let's roll the dice. Hang on, what was I doing before then? What was I doing 2 seconds ago? Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to manufacture the IEDs, because we need... Ooh, Garumlin pod. Because we need incendiary shells. But how do I make incendiary shells? I need more to research. Oh. Okay. I need more to research anyway. So why don't we just start researching guns? What's more important, Psychite refining before Go Juice? So that way we can have Psychite, then start manufacturing Go Juice, then get IEDs? Yeah, because Psychite's only 8 hundo. I will research the ability to research. A Garumlin pod has sprouted nearby. Harvest it to collect a seed. The special seed can then plant the majestic Garumlin tree. Okay, people arrivers. Some of you typed it wrong, because there were a lot more people that did people arrive in chat than are actually registered here, but here we go anyway. Professor Dirk, are you not already in the game? No. Alright, you will become the sacrificial pawn. Not really a pawn, I guess. Barkskin Dryad 2 has a torn out left eye already. Maybe I should just heal you. Should I create a little pod for you? Or shall we wait? So, the plan is actually to wait until these trees get more dryads. Then this can be a full squad of 4 dryads kind of waiting to fight. That way they don't have to walk across the map. And then we're going to start converting these trees into other dryad types as we move them up. Because these have to walk too far to get to the front lines. So, like, imagine if raiders come from the west and they attack here, right? You don't want dryads to have to meander across the entire base to get to where you're actually going to fight. So I'm trying to put, like, forward base of operation combat dryads where they're expecting combat. And then have the ones deep in the base be more utility. Which reminds me, I would really like to double wall this, because I think this is the weakest area of the base. Oh, keep rolling. Next, Avarax. Avarax. Got a dryad here. You almost died. Are you not in the game? I don't know. Is anybody in the game? We also got Radisum. Wait, who is or isn't in this? So, you guys, there's so many of you in this. Probably there's more names on screen than ever before now. Who am I missing? Oh, we do have a Claw Dryad, but they are in a pod, so I can't name them yet. I think that's it for now. I'm not in the game. Can't die horribly that way. I mean, could. Zagman has gotten an infection in his head after being scratched with a rhino horn in the head. Amputate the head. True Rama, that was not the best tinned I've ever seen. Considering your expert level skills. Where are you? 13, I guess, is not that big of an expert. Raid! Hey, what's up, Raiders? Thanks so much for the host. Hi, EJ, Brimo. Chat, is reacting quite fast, actually. Good job. Raid them back. No, that's not how that works. You guys stay here. But I hope you had an awesome stream, and thanks for sending your lovely peeps this way. We just got into some RimWorld. We've been streaming for an hour, but I was talking about Jingle All the Way, Christmas Time, and Die Hard for the first 30 minutes of the stream, and how I pined for Turbo Man Doll when I was a kid. So we actually just started playing. So welcome to the beginning. What are you up to? We are I'm trying to get my feet back under me because we played this a few days ago. My base has gotten so big that even I'm having trouble keeping up with it, which means we are a short step from the big cliff that is random on the hardest difficulty without scaling the percentages up anyway. From oof, okay. We're running a colony that is called the Dendrones. We're playing as nudists who are also tree lovers, striving to ascend to biological supremacy via technology, which sounds counterintuitive, but the general gist being that the Garanlan trees are so majestic and magical. They spawn these dryads. How could we possibly be as great as them? Well, we got technology. So we're going to turn everyone into naked, bionic super cyborgs who have incredible augmentations to try to get as close to the power of the dryads as possible, as far as a human is concerned anyways. And they happen to be supremacists, so they're a bit bigoted about their belief being superior to all others. So they have a little, no trouble bringing people into the fold by force. So we're gonna try being naked bionics. So every single colonist right now has no clothes on, but they are allowed to wear a hat to protect their brain. So they have a simple steel helmet with a spike core aesthetic flourish to try to give them a little bit of noggin protection. And we're just kind of digging in here. We're entrenching. We're building layers of walls around the exterior in order to try and buy us some time before people break in. We're building some pillboxes around our majestic Garanlan trees, and we're trying to plant many of these orange trees because of the bountiful dryads that come from them, giving us different bonuses like, in this case, these ones produce wood for us every couple of days. Some of the other ones, like these ones, will haul and bring things across the base. Don't mind the blood. That's just the Garanlan doing its job. The dryads fighting for the colony. Others are tanks, like these barkskin dryads, and others still are claw dryads with sharp blades to do offensive melee damage for us. Do you plan on making a kill box anywhere? Nope. I just plan on making a box in which I kill. So that's what we're up to right now, those of you that just joined. But thanks so much for the raid and kind host. What were you lot playing? I have a guess, but I'll let Nightbot tell me. Last seen playing some science and technology. Maybe a little Kerbal sprinkled in there. I've still been addicted to Starbase. I've been playing Starbase a ton. And I need to get back into Kerbal sometime. I think the last thing I did was I was creating a satellite to... I mean, that's a dime a dozen. There's, you know... It doesn't really say much in Kerbal. Oh, so you were just playing the game. Yes, I was just playing the game. I definitely, like, conquered the moon. I'm still a weenie. And I was in the I think I landed on Minmus, actually. And I was getting ready to send a satellite to Minmus for some reason. That's the last thing I did. And now I want to go beyond that. But definitely give EJ a follow if you haven't already, chat. Link in there from Nightbot. Extremely intelligent individual, really fun to watch, and really dedicated and passionate as well. I like watching people who are passionate about what they're playing and what they like hobby-wise in their day-to-day. Hey, Etalyx. Hey, chat. What's up, Land the Project? SpaceX put normal people in space tonight, so that was fun. Yeah, how has that been going? Like, okay, so explain to me why all these companies are doing this at the exact same time. Like, why now? What has happened recently in the last, like, few months that all three of them, I think there's been 3, right? Same reason studios release really good movies simultaneously. To one-up each other. Space Race Part 2. Yeah, like, I have to assume that they actually were racing initially. But, like, once you get far enough and someone else does it first, you're not just gonna scrap the project and be like, well, sorry, Blue Origin. You didn't get there first, so you may as well stop. Like, they don't just stop. They're like, well, we're still gonna do it because that's what we said we were gonna do. And hey, would I have known the name Blue Origin otherwise? Probably not, because I haven't been paying attention. But, like, I know. Now I know, so I guess PR is good too. Just be like, yeah, we can do this. This is gonna be normal soon. Asteroid incoming. They are trying to get off the Earth. I don't necessarily think that an asteroid's the only reason you may want to get off the Earth. Why limit it? It's an interesting inception, but ultimately just a coincidence. All 3 have been working for years. So is it just like a situation where technology globally has only just gotten to the point where they felt comfortable taking civilians into space? Because that would be, honestly, if any one of those 3 went wrong, it would be disastrous. And I don't just mean like people would lose their lives. I mean like people would become afraid. And you don't want people to be afraid of the thing you're trying to make them feel comfortable doing, right? The whole point is to prove, like, yes, not only do we have the technology, but we have the wherewithal and the know-how to facilitate a pleasant experience, even. All right, what is all this? Quest active, cache of valuables. We've intercepted messages about a collection of valuable items worth almost 2,000 silver, not far from Threadbare Bramble. Luciferium, nanomachines. 27 nanomachine drugs. This is the good stuff. These are nanomachines that once injected or ingested, there is no way to get them out. And you must re-up your dose every 5 days-ish, or else you die, and the nanomachines feed on your body. The devil's bargain. But they give you some big bonuses. They make you faster. They make you heal faster. They give you better vision. They lower your pain tolerances, or increase your pain tolerance, rather. All right, let me hang on, there's some other things. We've researched solar panel technology. We can now build solar panels for electricity generation instead of relying just on these watermill generators. We also researched the geothermal, so this has been the backbone of the colony. I didn't accidentally deconstruct this and have to rebuild it for 50% of the resources wasted. That didn't happen. Also, quest, Padium Eye Field. Irene Corticos, Baroness of the Red Empire, wants to perform a low-powered test of her ship's area attack weapons. If she does, a distant EMI dynamo will shut down all electric devices for 5 days. 5 days of no electricity is awful. That means our freezers are no longer going to freeze, our food is going to spoil, and I see that Randy just hit us with a heat wave, which means our air conditioning would stop working, so we're not going to take that quest. An unusual heat wave has begun. Stay cool by building passive or electric coolers or getting deep underground. Yeah, during a heat wave would be awful. All right, let me read chat. Let me see what you guys said. Two main things. One is that the range, basically the ATC for rockets, was down for yearly maintenance this summer. Second, pure coincidence, more the former than the latter. Okay, so like air traffic control for rockets was down for yearly maintenance. They wouldn't be able to contact. So it was like almost like a bottleneck, where when the bottleneck releases, everyone is like go for launch at the same time because they've been restricted in their flights. Anyway, very cool. SpaceX didn't want a distraction from the ISS crew mission contracts, which delayed orbital tourist flights. So, are orbital tourist flights going to become like a yearly, bi-yearly thing? Or like what's the long, or I guess midterm, or maybe even short-term implications of that? They're going to be, was it like a one-time flex to say we can, or is this going to start becoming a like regular event? I'm assuming they're also gathering data on these flights as well, whatever their goals are for each individual flight, where it's not purely for joy. It's still very rooted in science, obviously. What types of doors are these? Steel? We're gonna throw some steel down here as well, and we need to start gating this. We're creating an internal kind of bedroom living area, which is quite dangerous because the insects are spawning down here. But I need to create a way to get into this row so we can block that row off. This is going to become a gladiator arena, where we're going to have prisoners fight each other to see who survives and is allowed to join the colony potentially as a slave. But we need to refine it. The last time insects spawned, they spawned in this room. There were 13 hives. Mega spiders abound. It was quite dangerous, and we don't have a good way to fight them right now. So that's why we're researching mortar technology, which will allow us to create basically fire mortar shells, incendiary shells, and then we can put those incendiary shells into incendiary IEDs, and then we can lay fire bombs, like fire IEDs, inside this area where we hope they spawn, and then boom, they trigger it, creates a small fire explosion. They catch fire, their hives catch fire, and if we're lucky, it superheats the room, and then they die. Or at the very least, some of them will burn, and then we just kill who's left. There are other ways to do that that are more efficient, but that's the way that we're going to do it, because I'm not really doing the cheese. Tox, do you have a stream upload channel on YouTube? I just checked and couldn't find one. There was an archive. I think if you do exclamation archive. I assume Ace Tech is still maintaining that, but I don't know. But those are only streams older than 60 days. So if you want to see a stream that is 60 days or less, you can click on the videos tab. Or you can click on my avatar on Twitch, then click on videos. Twitch does a really good job of hiding VODs. But the videos are there from the last 60 days of streams. However, if you don't have a sub, Twitch automatically rolls an ad every 10 minutes, which I have no control over. I would happily turn those off.
This is the gift sub sound.
Well, I guess now you have a sub. So if you'd like to watch those... Speaking of mechs, we were talking about them earlier. If you'd like to watch, you now can see the last 60 days of VODs ad-free. A group of mechanoids from the Zinslin Mech Hive have arrived nearby. This is going to be juicy. They are attacking immediately. They intend to breach your walls. Nothing will stand in their way. Okay. We have to act fast. We've got 2 termites. armed with thumper cannons, which will make short work of any walls they would like to go through. They have 3 scythers, which, if given the opportunity, will cut us limb from limb. They've got 4 lancers, who are capable of taking out colonists with a single well-placed torso shot. We have no armor. And then we have a couple pikemen. So, all in all, this isn't the biggest raid I've ever seen. It's very doable. We can still get unlucky, though. So, summon the masses. Summon the masses and their animal companions. So the way that we're compensating for basically being totally in the nude, save for our helmets, is with the Dryads, which were just introduced in the RimWorld 1.3 and DLC, specifically Ideology DLC. And we're having lots of combat pets, basically. On top of that, we've been taming some of the local wildlife. We have 2 combat elephants and a new combat rhino who hasn't been trained yet. So the rhino's not ready for combat yet. I heard a gunshot, and I'm not sure why. Where is everyone? Okay, that cougar is just chilling. I thought that maybe it was like Manhunter or something. I heard a gunshot. Are there like visitors on the map or something? Anyway, these guys are really far away, and we need to watch their path, because they're gonna path in a very odd fashion. We do not want them to go around the outside. So I will micromanage to make sure that they don't accidentally 1v1 the mechs. Okay. So they say they're attacking immediately. The termites are... Why? Bro, that's not my car. You're just like keying some stranger's car in the parking lot. I don't understand. Okay, are you happy now? Well, thanks for buying us some time, I guess. Now we have the question of, do we actually want to fight them from our pillboxes? What are you shooting, dude? What is happening? That's not my wall. This is just rock. This isn't even a construction. Mechanoids have anger issues. I guess they do. All right, like, do I fight them outside and then the Lancers have the advantage? If I fight them outside, though, I get to preserve my outer wall. So there's a pro and a con. The pro of waiting inside until they breach, well, the thing is they might destroy this entire thing based on what I've seen there. They might just go and say, screw getting to you, I don't care about killing you, I'm just gonna destroy all of this. So maybe we do go out. Is it home area? Maybe? No, that's not home area. This is home area. I don't know what they're doing. So these are the new mechs? Yes, the thumpers are the new mechs. All right, I'm gonna go out. Let's head out there. I honestly think we built all these walls. We should use them. I'm also curious who's picked up a shield belt. I saw some, ooh, Skipper's got a shield belt, Gio's got a shield belt. So we got 2 shield belts. I'm a little worried because the angle here is not advantageous for us. I might wall this off and force them to come further around to one side. Or maybe give them like a shortcut here so they come straight on. It's a good idea. Give them a little Give them a little shortcut so they can just go... If they spawn in the river, I want to fight them not at this weird angle. Okay. Part of me just says that we have so many combat animals. I don't know what to do. Do I wait for them to come around and fight them at really close range? Or do I go out and kind of man the walls, more or less? Tough call. Tough call. I gotta choose. What I could do... How many animals do we have here? We got 7 barkskin dryads, 2 claw dryads, and 2 elephants. I actually think that if I just release all the animals now, let the animals go out first, the animals start tanking hits for us, then we just send everybody to the front lines and kind of blob out. And just, like, even take cover behind the rocks, which seems counterintuitive, but I can... Alright, let's do it. Animals out. Okay, we're gonna use a combat command. Let's go, baby. Hootkins down here. Geo there. We're gonna spread the melee. Oh yeah, got the jam too. Godly Ollie up top. Explorian, take the side. Flatline, grab that side. Late LJ with the rifle. Truorama with the bow. Close range Sergeant Scums. Worms up top. Felix rifling on this side. Miss Lycidae. Shotgun, close range. And then the 2 slaves just getting ready to back us up to heal. Alright, we're going in! Simulacra, we need some help. Where is an open spot? And Dindy needs some help. Whoa, okay, the thumpers scared the hell out of me. Come on! You're a wimp, aren't you? How do you know to shoot the wimp? Like right off the bat, so they can't return fire. A single charge lance shot in the left arm almost ripped the charge lance, almost ripped the arm off. The animals should be going. I also have this low shield, but I think we don't need it. Thumpers have destroyed... Their thumpers are destroying the cover! Alright! Termite 1 is already dead. Explorian's assault rifle bullet finished the job. Mepsan is getting shot in the body, I think in friendly fire. One of these scythers was rocking 16 components for God knows what reason. I'll take it. We're gonna send the shield boys out to take the back line now and get in the mix. Geo and Skipper, get back there. There's enough animals to help. Skipper! We need help! Chow, the barkskin dryad, has been shot to death! The charge lance got in the way! Dear God! Friendly fire is real potential here! The humans are... No! Who friendly fired Mepsam? Explorian got another friendly fire kill! How do you... The best shooter in the entire colony is a sharp shooter, friendly fire. God! I'm telling you. The higher the skill, the more likely the friendly fire. I promise, it's just too anecdotal. It's too anecdotal. Explorian's assault rifle bullet missed the pikeman and went through Mepsan's brain, skull, and head. You brained our attack elephant. You're... Okay. I have no proof of this. I cannot... raid over, by the way. Almost perfectly. Losing our bonded elephant's terrible. That honestly went really well outside of our own friendly fire incidents. Again. Every time. That's what happened the last, like, 2 times. Alright, I need a doctor. The doctors kind of need to do this thing where they heal each other. Second time an elephant. I can't bury this elephant too. I mean, I could. Who's tending Icer Joker? Did anyone tend? Didn't I? Oh, I was gonna have you guys tend each other, and then you two drop the meds. No, you just picked it up. I want to drop it and get away from the meds. Thank you. Okay, now tend Icer Joker. And you wait to also tend. Don't take the medicine. I need that. Alright, now I'll explain. I have no proof of this whatsoever. But in my in my own experience, it feels like the higher the skill of a shooter,
is the sub sound.
And I would love if somebody could somehow check the code on this. Where's Just Peachy? Just kidding. I can't use Just Peachy for everything. But, oh, death in 4 hours? I can't even finish my thought because I keep noticing. Keep noticing another, like, person about to die. Alright, now rescue Icer Joker. Alright, anyways, I am convinced, with no proof whatsoever, that the higher person's skill, the more accurately they miss. So, what that means is, in this theory, if, like, there is a flat chance that someone misses, and hits someone else who's in the way, regardless of their skill, I guess. That's our working theory, is that if somebody, if
This is the sub sound.
if colonist A, stop subscribing, I'm explaining something, okay? Shh. If Worms is shooting at this door, or this wall, because Explorian is in between, there is like a flat chance that the bullet just hits Explorian, regardless of however skilled Worms is with a 15. Okay? Then the theory is that the higher their skill, the more accurately that miss hits a vital organ. That's how it feels. So if Worms did friendly fire Explorian, because they have a 15 shooting skill, they're more likely to, like, brain them, shoot them in the heart, or hit them in a critical body part. Which, I don't know. That may not even, that may be the furthest thing from the truth, but that's how it feels, because anecdotally, my sharpshooter Explorian, who is the best in the colony, they only have a 14.
This is the gift subs.
Shh. Because they have a 14 shooting skill and are currently a naked gun, which is our specialist, who gets another +7 to shooting accuracy. They are shooting with an effective 21 shooting skill, with an amazing quality assault rifle, and on top of that, we're under the effects of Marksman Command, which is boosting them by another plus like 3 or 4 shooting skills, like 24 effective shooting skill, and they always are the one that friendly fire kills someone else. Never anybody else. It's only like Explorian and Flatline, the two good shooters in the colony. So either I'm extremely unlucky, or there's a funky mechanic that I don't quite understand. That's absolutely how it works in my sample size, maybe like 7, but literally every time 0 in shooting run in front of them, do 1 damage to leg. 15 shooting, hit the brain shot. I don't know. Someone needs to do RimWorld Mythbuster on that. Luckily, it was just an elephant. That's why I only sent the 2 melee that had shields. I wish I could give animals shields. But we just started crafting shields. So we got 2 of our melee half shields. And we're gonna give the other 2 shields ASAP. We literally just researched it. Okay, we need docks. Well, both of the elephants are dead. Blood loss was not even that severe. Explorian literally probably just got here, and they died of also getting shot in the brain by exploring. Wait. No way. No way. What the hell, dude? Explorian brained both elephants? Huh? The plot thickens. Skull gunshot. Explorian's assault rifle narrowly missed the Lancer, damaging Isojoker's brain, skull, and head. This is unbelievable. Note that the only assault rifle wound here is the brain. And it wasn't like, oh, well, the elephant's huge, so of course Explorian just hit him like 15 times and one of them happened to be the brain. No, the only assault rifle shot here is in the brain. That's Explorian. The only 2 people in the colony that have assault rifles are the 2 sharpshooters. Now let's see how many assault rifle wounds are on the other elephant. We got 1 from Explorian, but don't forget, it's a 3-round burst. So he may have just hit this one all 3 times. Where's the log? Yes, Explorian in 1 burst hit Mepsan in the body, aka the lung. So body / lung, and then brain in 1 burst. So brained both elephants. Chat, stop saying elephants are big. You're not that stupid, okay? Do you understand that an elephant is not a brain? This isn't like a Twi'lek in Star Wars, where like 85% of their head is their brain. And if you hit anywhere on the Twi'lek, you're probably gonna kill them. Okay, this is not the same thing. All right? If elephants are so big, then how come the only people that friendly fired the elephants are Explorian, huh? Why didn't the other 7 or 8 colonists with guns also do more damage to them? Your logic does not check out. We hit them with an assault rifle and a bolt-action rifle. That's it. 2 friendly fire incidents here out of the whole colony. And Explorian did it to both of them. I refuse to believe. I wholeheartedly believe in my anecdotal claim. but I have to stipulate it as anecdotal because I have no proof. My proof is just, this is bullshit. Okay, I'm pissed. And I'm gonna keep complaining about it because now both my combat elephants are dead. And now all elephants are dead. And I don't want to give 3 elephants sarcophagi. Because you know what? They don't deserve one. We're gonna eat them. They did a good job protecting the colony, but the reason the other elephant got sarcophagus is because if that elephant didn't die in that exact scenario, the colony was gonna wipe. There was no threat of colony wipe. On that raid. Rest in peace, Chow, who just got charge lanced in the neck. Unlucky. Starvation. Somebody feed Disturbed Puppy, please. And somebody heal Skipper. Why did I... Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. You've detected a component mining site. Oh, that could be juicy. 73 components, and it's only 4 tiles of... Well, depending on what way they go. 17 people are guarding it, though. Yikes. Well, we're gonna need to figure out how to tame some more rhinos. I am still, like, really upset. Because I just want to know. I want to know what to attribute it to. Do I attribute it to just bad luck, or is there actually a secret mechanic that way? Here's the question. Does the friendly fire outweigh their positives? Let me see what Explorian did. Okay, Explorian got a shot and killed a termite. Also killed maybe a termite, a scyther, then killed Mepsan. See, look at this. Explorian hit the elephants almost back to back. Well, 2 out of 3 bursts. So really, Explorian barely did anything. Explorian got, a kill on a termite, a kill on a scyther, and then killed both elephants. And that's it. And then hit a marble chunk. Some's funky. If I could change the sharpshooter roll from Ideology, I would probably lower the shooting accuracy to, like, a +5. Like, nerf the shooting accuracy, but then give them, or maybe even a +4, but give them a better chance to not friendly fire. Or, like, hit things in front of other things. I don't know, I think just the phrase accuracy is misleading. Personally. The term doesn't mean what we think it means. He shot the marble in the brain, too. See, I think the second elephant died of lack of consciousness. I just didn't get it tended fast enough. Oh well, let's try and move on. Just keep it in mind in the future. Sergeant Scum, go eat. Accuracy. Hit something. Randy doesn't care what. I think it'd be cool if careful shooter trait severely reduced friendly fire. That would be really cool, yeah. Accuracy is the correct word. He's just imprecise. He's just sabotaging the colony by taking out the 2 best tanks in the naked brutality nudist colony. You know, no big deal. At least we got 1 rhino, but it's not even trained yet. Taming another rhino is extremely dangerous. Okay, moving on. We're on that shield belt binge. 4 shield belts coming out. You might think, why not give everyone in the colony a shield belt? The reason is because you cannot shoot out of a shield belt. It blocks incoming and outgoing fire. So you give it to melee so they can get in close. The shields themselves can only tank a couple hits. Like a charge lance will probably shatter it after 1 or 2 shots. Can it tank a full charge lance without breaking? I don't know. Depends on the quality, maybe. But it buys you a buffer, gives you some time, and it will recharge slowly. We need to haul all this meat. So we got 4 melee. We can add possibly more. I don't really want to because the shield will not actually protect them from melee, only from ranged, so it won't help them in hand-to-hand combat. So where did we lose the bark skin? I think it was over here. Yeah, we lost a bark skin from this tree. Okay. True Alma resting in bed. Geo keeping the hospital nice and tidy. Good, with the sterile tile. Valiant, where are you hauling potatoes to? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, yeah, this is a potato stockpile for the biofuel refinery that we're gonna need. Okay. Felix, Night Owl sleeping during the day. Hootkin's getting the grow zone for heal root replanted. Miss Lissaday sowing potatoes, and indeed, we should probably haul the potatoes. We just need some time, and they'll get back to normal soon. Yes, and the shield will stop friendly fire, which I actually fear more at this point than enemy guns. That's what's crazy to me, right? Like, we're fighting against 4 charged lancers. They managed to snipe a single barkskin dryad, and then we killed 2 elephants. We are more efficient killing machines than the quad lancers just sniping at us. Is the mapped out temple gonna get built? Hopefully today. We'll see. Build complete, make shield belts. Good. So we should notice those being equipped if they were of acceptable quality. Dindy is carrying a good quality shield belt. Well done. So, max energy 132%. Absorbs more damage with more energy. And recharges at 14% per second. So, 132.14. Compare that to... Well, that's also good quality. That's also good quality. So we only have 1 normal quality. So it's 110% versus 134. So good quality shield belt is pretty statistically significantly better. Also, no meat in here, you losers. No food. This is a no food zone. No meal zone. You should know that. Sorry, carrier dryads. You're not losers. You're very cool. You're very cute, but like, come on. Come on. Is this not... This is preferred. Oh, this one's important. Wait, yeah, no, I did it on purpose so that they would use the freezer first. Or, no, this one is a freezer now. It's just kind of dirty. It's fine. Now they can both be important. There we go. Where are you going? Oh, this still accepts potatoes. So it does. No need for that anymore. Sorry, Gil. You guys got bad instructions from me. Bad micromanagement from me. That's my bad. All right, Dindy is bored. That means we could do some more crafting jobs. How about make another shield pack? It's only one component and a shield core, and I think they're super useful for naked. And how about we turn on the smelter? Maybe like a destroy apparel forever, but only if it's tainted or biocoded. Just sell all tainted gear that's not armor. Keep armor and utility, sell or deconstruct all others. Psychite refining. We can now refine psychoid leaves into flake and yayo, different forms of the euphoric psychite drug. That is very nice. So we're gonna start crafting our own. Oh, let's not do it forever. We're gonna start crafting our own yayo supply. Let's do it until we have. We're doing 4 at a time. How much? It's 32 psychoid leaves, so 10 would be 320 psychoid leaves. Okay, it's gonna be pretty expensive. So how about 20? Pause it, unpause it. 12 or 8. Probably not unlimited range. Let's do like 75. All right, now we're gonna need to create like a little stockpile zone where we can house the. Actually, let's make a it's like a shelf, or 2. Let's do marble shelf. This is for wart. This could be for yayo, or whatever drug we need. Put something in the corner for decor. I need to pave this room as well. Also, it's getting a little toasty. Yes, oh man, it's getting real toasty. I did not see this. Heat wave! Heat wave. This is a pretty safe enclosure. So how about we AC... like here. I hesitate to put an air conditioner on the high-tech research bench because just anybody breaking in here is so terrifying. But I don't know if 1 air conditioner is enough. And a vent or 2. At least 1. Okay, start working on that. It is 124 outside. This is cool. Freezers are good. There is 1 air conditioner for the entire kitchen. Eh. Add another one. This is gonna get a little expensive. This is gonna get expensive power-wise as well as resource-wise. But they did just drop a bunch of components for us. That's lovely. I think those are the main culprits. So we'll get to building, like, now, because people are overheating actively. Simulacra, could you start working on that cooler? Then we'll have Godly Ollie start working on this cooler and get this going. Is Is noble attire more expensive? I think they just separate it because you probably only want the people with titles wearing it, so it's just easier to find. Talks the AC will be blowing hot air indoors on the other side. What are you talking about? This is a vent. This is outdoor. So this is blowing into an outdoor hallway. Because I have a scanner here. Not that building. What building then? No, that's the building they were talking about. They were just wrong. And they tagged me. The one with the rec room. I didn't even add one to the rec room. I added one to the butcher, which has hot air going also outside. And then I added one to the stonecutter's table, which also has hot air going outside. Chat, stop being wrong and then moving the goalposts to like, no, not, wait, not that room, the other room. Okay, it wasn't that one either. What about this room? I'm gonna find an error somewhere in this base. And when I do, I'll not look so wrong. So power draining is probably the only big threat here, because each of these is 200 watts of power drain. Which is why we need to either think about doing solar panels now. We have the potential for solar panels. 3 components apiece. We could do yet another set of water mills, which I am not... I'm keen on doing maybe one more water mill. One tops. And it would go like right here. But I can't because it's in the way of the anima. So actually, no. Solar Gen, conversely, doesn't really have anywhere to be built. Could do like there's a little it looks so stupid. I love how we have so much room, but we have no space because I spaced all the buildings out for aesthetics. That was always going to happen. Farms are generally the best place to put wind, but we need all these farms to keep pumping out food. I don't really have space for the wind turbines, and I would have to cut down the trees that I've kept growing there. I think let's just go with a... Ooh, what about just in this little back that's already walled in? That's... You can squeeze a couple solars in here. It's so ugly. Huh. It is so ugly. Yeah. Not you, Chad. You're beautiful. Yo, I don't know. Anywhere this goes is gonna look dumb. What I really need... where is the next geothermal? Maybe we just say forget about that and just double down on geothermal. Is there even a second geyser inside the base? There are 5. There's one here, bad spot. One here, difficult to defend. Where are the other ones? One down there, but that one's not even selected. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 5? There's really not one in the... Oh, that one's not selected, so 6. One's under the existing generator. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, I thought you meant, like, beneath. Like, it's literally counting the one that's under the geothermal. But yes, there's an extra one way in the northwest. They're kind of in awful spots, really. I would say... That's going to be difficult. Because if the thumpers keep coming from the west, it's going to be dangerous. This one's probably the most defensible. With this arrival, I summon me. Hello, Brain Skipper. Did you set my hay on fire? Dude, what a shot. All right, firefighters. Good job. Dry thunderstorm. But yeah, power-wise, still a little lost. Not that many people are ever going to need to walk back here. I think I will just delete this ancient car and then put a couple little ones there. I think geothermal's still going to be our main drag, our main draw. Because wind, it just takes so much space. Oh yeah, are you guys all sleeping outside? Yeah, you are. Yeah. This is also a classic. Hospital doubles as a air-conditioned barrack. Wait, the solar gem is still, he doesn't know. All right, micromanagement, pretty high. Can you put solar generators on bridges? I doubt it, but I haven't ever tried. How about setting up solar panels on the East Coast? Well, the East Coast is vacant because of the anima tree. So I only have this much space. And I was going to reserve this for another type of building, but I think now that we're digging into the mountain here, and we're probably going to build into this and this, that I have probably no choice but to turn this into a little power generator area, because we are going to outgrow our capacity extremely fast. Especially as transhumanists who have a need for, what is that? Yayo! We got the drugs. Someone's gonna binge. Who dropped the Warhammer? Godly Ollie? And then late LJ dropped the survival rifle, which may well still be out here. Hootkins also dropped a Warhammer, which I do not see. And I have no idea where it is. Okay, anyway. We should be much cooler now with the AC in here. We need to get the vent on this. Wake up, Truorama. We need you. It's already 7 a.m. It's not even that late. All right, feeling good about the shield belt situation. But I have no idea where that other Warhammer went. These stockpiles are so full! They are so full. I just made this as a new stockpile. Maybe we should just store beer in the freezers? That'll save, like, a bunch of stacks. Oh, we still have some stockpile space. We're fine. Okay, Dindy is making the drugs for us. We got a vent into the high-tech research bench to keep Flatline cozy. The primary rooms are being well air-conditioned, looking good. Simulacra, before you cook anymore, who's been tracking all this filth in here? Well, hello! Yes, animal out. Bad Rhino 1. That explains a lot, actually. They were not set to the correct path. Cheering up Disturbed Puppy, who has a fractured or just shattered... Oh, look what I found. How did this even get dropped here? But yeah, they have a shattered spine. The heal root on the fertile grow zone, that's why it's so oddly shaped, is in there. Dindy is making smoke pop packs. Worms resting in bed, just a night owl hanging out. Oh yeah, we're still building the platform that surrounds this watermill generator. And we got a new claw dryad, so we'll probably name you. There is 2.8 days left until we get another third bark skin here. So we need to start pumping up this Garanlin to get the fourth. Godly Ollie is sweaty and will now start insulting everyone. Unless I do something about it. I refuse to allow the insulting spree to mess up the colony. Already been insulted twice. -10. Will there be a third? No. Why are you guys having mental snaps all of a sudden? Just too hot? What's going on? Resting is picking out on food. Are you allowed to pick out on food, on fine meals, as the colony slave, who also has 82% suppression and, generally speaking, has a fairly good mood? Whoa, everybody! Wearing clothes. Yes, you listen, Zagman slave. You can't go, you're the same thing. 46% mood. Just getting unlucky. Zagman, if you didn't have double fireball plants, I would punch you out of this. But instead, I'm... Dindy, put Zagman in a cell, please. Thank you. Godly Ollie, I hope you learned your lesson. So what happens if you release a slave who you've imprisoned? I haven't tried that before. Do they go back to being a slave, or do they actually get, like, released? I've never tried this. All right, let's start fixing these bedrooms too. Uninstall some bedrolls. Oh, nice music. Okay, nice and peaceful as we slowly drain power, I think. Are we losing power? I can turn some buildings off. We might be like break even. Yeah, I think it's actually 0. Unless this is off. Oh, never mind. We're negative 275. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say there's no way we're even. Let's turn off the crematorium while we get started on a new adventure. The adventure is gonna be called Shooting Old Debris and Cars. Zagman is supposed to be tending this tree. Zagman! Alright, I kind of have to release you. Just to see what happens. Good job, team. Now these ones. All right, for science. Uh-oh. No, we're like releasing them. I think they're releasing them, yeah. Which is kind of funny. Wait! Oh, you're still in restraints. Okay. Weird. How strange. All right, cars are busted. Done. I guess we'll just break their will again while the tree dies. I knew there was gonna be, I could just recruit them. They're really good at trees. There was a reason why I wasn't though. I think it's because are they the body purist? Yeah. Body purist in a bionic colony? No, no, no. Not going to work out, my dear. Okay, I need to copy, paste some settings, and then tell this to only accept slate. This one's only going to accept limestone. Wait, marble. And this is only going to accept limestone. There we go. Now we'll have one of each. Doesn't enslaving go faster anyway? It does, yeah. Giving them false hope. Hey, good news, buddy. We're gonna release you. Yeah, I just want to see the look on your face. Get back in the cell. Where do you think you're going? Checking my trees. I don't know if we're ready for another Garanland yet, but we got the seed. Heat wave still here? It is. We're just handling it well. So we'll check and see what everybody's job is and what they're up to. Just making sure they're all sleeping inside and not, The reason we're normally sleeping outside is because in our ideology with tree connection, we have rough living welcomed, and they're tough on tough temperatures. So they don't actually, they don't have like the normal mood debuffs from sleeping outside and not having a roof over their heads, and also they don't have mood debuffs from bad weather, but they do still feel the effects of heat stroke and frostbite. But it's really helpful to not have to build bedrooms for every single person at the beginning of the game, and you kind of focus on other pursuits. Because in the last patch, unless there's been another one since then, they finally made it so that outdoor rocks do not give beauty debuffs. So there's no beauty negatives for outdoor rocks. So sleeping outside is actually really nice because they don't think the outside is ugly anymore because it's outside. So it's quite powerful. Truorama has gotten sensory mechanites. Oh, one of our best shooters and doctors. Unfortunate. But sensory mechanites can be good just because of the plus sight, plus manipulation, 30%. Okay, Truorama. Do what you want. How you handle making sure your colonists prune enough? I just have plant cutting set to their #1 priority. If you have growing as their #1, pruning is a plant cutting job and not a growing job. So they will take care of that first in their day, and once they maintain the 99, they go do their other jobs, whatever they may be. And because we are tree connected, we actually get a sizable Garanlan buff where our pruning speed is up 25% over the norm. So we're faster at pruning trees, giving us more free time to do those other activities. So I think tree connected is actually one of the most fun for all those reasons to try out with the new DLC. Especially with tree replanting, it certainly feels the most fully featured, I think. But yeah, if the person gets incapacitated who's connected to them and then they die, there's not a whole lot you can do there. All right, we're gonna let this be the Yayo shelf. Snort Yayo. So Yayo is a refined powdery preparation of psychite. When snorted, it produces a rapid euphoric high, dramatically reducing the user's need for rest and suppresses pain. Like all forms of psychite, it is addictive, though it's not as addictive as the cruder flake. Because of its high cost and refined appearance, many cultures associate Yayo with degenerate wealth. Whether in the throne room or the boardroom, many harebrained policy schemes have been developed during Yayo-fueled binge parties. 80% recreation, hard drugs. They get less tired. And their movement is up 15%. They're literally faster. Their pain thresholds are 50%, which is good and bad. It's good because they won't fall in combat as fast. It's bad because not falling in combat in RimWorld means you'll fight until you die. So it's a bit of a catch-22 there. But we're probably at the point now where if Randy starts sending people raids, they're going to be Goju's addicts who just are absolute tyrants. All right, we're going to do a quick forced haul here. Try and just grab some of these potates, because even with quad carrier dryads, we're still not able to keep up with everything there is that needs to be hauled throughout the base. Which is good, it means we have a lot of product, but it's bad because it means we have a lot of wealth. Which reminds me, I uninstalled the research bench that was here so I could get a comms console in, I guess? I kind of wanted the comms console in this room, but it's too close to the front lines. It's too scary. That thing could die so easily. So we'll just put it there. I kind of wanted it in the middle. Actually, yeah, I want it in the middle of this room. I think that would look cool. Geo! You never construct. Okay, Truorama. Could you... Oh, Skipper's gonna do this. Okay, and now that that's gone, I want comms console to be... There really isn't like a proper middle, but that's fine because it takes up that much space. And then I was thinking about putting... I wish there was a 3x1 table. That'd be cool. What can I put here? Probably need to move the smithy. Could put the smithy in the same room as this. But that's less space for this stuff. Or we could just do another room dug out of the mountain. But yeah, I would like to start cleaning up. This is our original base. This is where we've been living out of for the majority of the game, and then our ritual room, and then this area has also been changing. Get some beds in there. Drives are the best part of this game. They are really fun, yeah. I've been enjoying them a lot. Make go juice. Neutroamine plus yayo plus go juice. And we will do until we have 8 go juice. Unpause at 4. And then eventually we'll up that. So we got 24 yayo right now. I'm usually not on the, like, combat drugs train this early. It'll go really well once we get bionics. It's a bit risky to ingest now, but it still could be really useful. I literally just read that and then didn't do anything. I feel like there's so many things I'm missing. But no, they're just doing a good job. They're getting this outer wall built. Cleaning up the dryad blood. There's oh so much of it. Oh, we just finished researching. Guns, right? Gunsmithing. So we can craft simple, manually operated guns like revolvers, pump shotguns, bolt-action rifles, or incendiary launchers. There's not really anything I feel the need to craft right now. I'm pretty happy with the array of weapons. And that's kind of unfortunately how RimWorld always goes. Chat, how about you? Maybe this is just the way I play, or maybe it's just the extension of playing tribal. But I feel like there's never a need to craft any of the guns from gunsmithing. At best, you'll craft a bolt-action rifle. Like once. I've probably only ever crafted like 1 or 2 bolt-action rifles ever. Everything else you kind of just get from raids by the point in the game that you unlock this. So it's kind of like a time gate for you to get to mortars and blowback operation. Machine pistols are better than they appear. So it might be worth crafting those if you haven't gotten one by the point that you get here, but really everybody's going for gas-operated chain shotguns and heavy SMGs. But I think it would be really neat if, listen, we can dream, right? We can talk about this again. I think it'd be super neat if in the future, you know, royalty, R, ideology, I, M, RimWorld Medieval DLC. I think it would be awesome if, like, that the M actually was Medieval DLC, and don't say there's a mod for that, because it's not what I mean. Where the early game is stretched, and tech levels are lower, so that via either mechanics, new items, or both, like, everybody in the world starts, including people who can raid you at like a lower tech level, or you could be classic and have no holds barred, right? But just as like an option, just like kind of like Ideology has the fluid DLC option. I think it'd be awesome if there was a medieval game mode where the world kind of starts at that lower tech, and there's more bow fights, equa fights. Maybe crossbows, obviously, added to the game as like a tech. Obviously, there's mods for that too, but still, I don't care. We're not talking about mods. We're talking about the game. We talked about like different potential for combat mechanics. This is what always happens, dude. You make 1 go juice, and somebody instantly smells it from across the map and decides to binge. That's just how it goes. Oh, you made cocaine. Time for me to mental snap and eat it all. You can't have drugs that make money. Okay, anyways, we talked about new combat mechanics before, but the reason I bring this up is because the reason why the technology is fairly useless, and chat agrees, is because you never need to craft them, because you always just pick them up off of raiders. Thank God they're binging tea and not cocaine, like pure cocaine. So anyway, if you lower the overall tech level of the world, then the raiders who are raiding you will not be delivering to you the super weapons at the beginning of the game, right? Because that's usually how it goes. Like, oh, hey, thanks for the heavy SMGs. Hey, ooh, a chain shotgun, much appreciated. Look, 4 bolties. Okay, we got 4 bolt-action rifles ready to go. Like, I don't even need this tech anymore. Pump shotguns, auto pistols, all of it. So, like a medieval mode or DLC or start, it's like all of those in one. Putting you back, putting even more technology kind of in between that tribal era level technology and that industrial era technology stretches out the early game and gives you things to work towards while also making it worthwhile to research the things that are already in the game. So you feel that sense of progression moving up from the short bow. You know what? Add slings. Go Battle Brothers. Go even weaker than short bow. I know. Weaker than short bow? No! You can't do that. Yes, you can. Slinging rocks that don't do much damage but have a higher chance to stun or something like that. And then you could go up to crossbow. And then you could go up to, instead of having auto turrets, you could have like a ballista. You could have like a, not really a catapult so much as just a rock thrower that has to be manned. I'm not talking about throwing over walls. I'm talking about just like a rock launcher. Because throwing over walls will never be added to the game. Mortars are already basically deleted from the game, as close as you can. Yeah, new melee weapons, flails, shields. Shields will protect you against, like, ranged projectiles. Give you a defense buff in melee combat, but also make your offense weaker versus two-handed. And then you're incentivized to go, okay, it's time to get guns. Suddenly, a couple revolvers are game changers. Suddenly, you're like, wait a second, now I want gunsmithing so I can get a couple revolvers and a pump shotgun. And now it's like, huge upgrade. Whereas right now, it's just like, meh, I just needed to research that because I have to get the chain shotguns. People would be pissed, but they should just biocode everything. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. Oh yeah, muskets. That would be interesting too. Honestly, if that happened, bolt-action rifles are so strong, they should be put on a different tier. Like, in a world in which medieval weapons, as we just described them, and muskets existed, bolt-action rifles should be pushed back to the same tier as machine pistol and auto pistol, because it's just too strong. It's way better than an auto pistol. I feel like the game highly overvalues auto pistols in terms of where it's at on the research. I understand it's blowback operated, but it doesn't feel like you would ever pick that over a bolt-action rifle. But anyway, I think it's got a lot of potential. Oh yeah, biocoding everything. The only way that biocoding everything works is if in the game there's a hacking tool, and then someone with high intellectual skill could put the biocoded item and research the item. Where, let's say you get a biocoded chain shotgun. Like your researcher could take that to the hacking table or whatever it's called, and instead of researching your research, has to take time off to research that weapon to jailbreak it, basically, where it could be used. And then, even though that sounds really powerful, the counter would be that, like you said, chat, more weapons are biocoded. I'm not saying this is a good idea. I'm just trying to think it out to its logical conclusion. And if it's still too strong to be able to hack biocoded weapons, because you could then hack, like, royal weapons, right? You could have them suffer a penalty where they're hacked, so therefore they have lower stats than they ordinarily would. But you're still getting the benefits of the weapon. I think that is an interesting idea. I don't know if it is good, but it's fun to think about. But yeah, biocoding a bunch of weapons would have the side effect of making you craft your own. Chance to fail and make it useless. Ooh, interesting. Like, based on their skill, they only get one shot at it or something. And then they could have an inspiration for slicing. I don't know why that would be in the medieval DLC, but it's interesting to think about anyway. Alright, Heat Wave's off. Heat Wave is done. Tynan, when can we dump Roman fire down from above a door onto invading enemies? Hey, Zagman! Welcome back to being a slave. Why did your work schedule reset? Eh? Eh? Plant cutting, yes. Growing, yes. Handling animals, eventually. There you go. You're back. You're lucky. You know what? Zagman, you guys probably shouldn't get to eat fine meals. There is not a slave food restriction. To be fair, you actually enjoy nutrient paste because we converted you to Dendrone first. So, not really punishing you, just saving the mood buff for my colonists. There we go. All right, well, Randy has already hit us with the double elephant death. I guess we already have some elephant meat, probably. Yeah, we got elephant meat in here. That's how we're making the fine meals. That wasn't Randy, though. Oh, yes, it was. Randy works in mysterious ways. Randy works through your own colonists, sometimes, even. What are we researching now? Mortars! Yes. Okay, and then we'll be able to make the incendiaries. I'm trying to get insurance against infestations via mortars. They're really not, I don't really care about making the mortar itself right now. What? True Arama has developed a need for psychite and our first addicted colonists due to the quantity of psychite they have consumed while on the binge. Now they'll need psychite tea indefinitely. Well, luckily for you, we're growing more psychoid. But you can, like, stop now? Thank you. Oh, yeah, you just had to get the addiction before you broke out of the mental tantrum. Okay, yeah. First addict in the colony. It was going to happen eventually. Could have happened to someone else, though. I wouldn't have been mad. But yes, appreciating the double wall out here, because I think this is just kind of the weak spot. It's hard to defend this river. So making it a little harder for them to break in is nice. Worms going to sleep. Night Owl. How are we scanning here? So Sergeant Scum is on full-time scanner duty. Wait. We need this to be #1 research. we have other animal handlers. But yes, we are scanning the land, looking for more underground resources. We now have a way into this back tunnel, and we'll allow these other bits to be built. We're going to start smoothing those out in time. Skipper is making kibble and feeding the animals, which we desperately need to do. They seem hungry. Why do we have so many donkeys? 6 donkeys? I guess I'll keep them for now, but man, we're running out of kibble. But I mean, they're not dead. Okay, so we'll let that keep going. Geo is cleaning rock rubble. We need to haul all these rocks out. Felix is also making kibble, so we got 2 people making kibble at the same time. Limestone blocks to the outer perimeter wall. Miss Lycidae is attached to this Garanlin, and we're getting a 4th immature dryad in 4 days, so it's going to be our 4th barkskin here, and that's when we're going to start doing some changes in the colony. Zagman... Hey, actually literally just got that 2nd immature dryad back. Okay, so this is going to be 2 clawers in 5 days. And we're moving up to the next rank. It's going to take a while. What's your skill? You're 13. And then resting is trying to sweep the base, but there's so much. What's up, Gerbil the First? Thanks for the great stream and talks. It's really helping me while I recover from broken ankle surgery. Well, that doesn't sound good. Hope it went well. And welcome to base. It makes me happy I'm still alive and living my best life cleaning. You are, Geo. And then occasionally kicking some ass. We got you a good quality shield belt and a good quality warhammer. So use that 11 melee skill occasionally. People still have heat stroke, but it should be fine. I should probably check their drug policy. I think they're on people happy. Okay, we have ambrosia, smokeleaf, and beer. They're not allowed to do psychite yet. Let's do psychite every 2 days. Only if mood is below 60%, rec below 66%. 69%. Never go juice. Not even for addictions. Or at least not right now. No wake up. Yeah. I'll adjust this as I need. Because technically, okay, if they have... What kind of addiction does True Rama have? It's technically a psychite addiction. So, if I have psychite tea, yayo, and go juice, and they're all enabled to be taken for addictions, will they prioritize psychite tea, or will they pick at random? That's what I'm not sure about. So I'm gonna off-limits the other psychite forms, basically. Oh, these aren't supposed to be for you guys. These are supposed to be for slaves. These are for prisoners. And then these are going to be uninstalled and then replaced with a bed. We need a larger cell. Oh, dude, look! The comms console! I didn't even see it! Excellent. All right, downside is I think we're still running out of power. Somehow we're not. I don't know how we're not, but we're not. Okay, well, if we're not running out of power, then now we just need the classic way to send things to and fro, the orbital trade beacon. Pop one of those into a stockpile. And additionally, we need to play it safe. Don't forget about good old fire foam poppers inside your stockpile. Could save half your stockpile or more. So let's do that. Flatline is getting a significant trade bonus when closing her next trade deal. Safeguard aristocrats. Andronos, Gepastos, Knight of the Red Empire, wants to stay at Threadbare Bramble for 23 days with 3 court allies. Gepastos and his allies have been targeted for death and need a safe place to stay until they can purge their court. However, Gepastos' enemies have somehow provoked mechanoids into hunting him. A mech cluster of 2 times the size of normal will deploy nearby. You must keep the Imperial mood above 40%. The Imperials will not work at all and appreciate good quality commendation. If you can protect them, you will be rewarded with the Blood Cinder, the Persona Zeus Hammer of Masterwork quality. A warhammer with an embedded EMP capacitor. Upon impact, it blasts a target with EMP bursts in addition to physical damage. This weapon has an onboard persona that can bond to only a single person. The wielder and intelligent weapon can synchronize reflexes, attacking with frightening speed, accuracy, and creativity. Once bonded to a wielder, the weapon's persona will refuse to be wielded by anyone else. Traits: Kill Happy and Mad Muttering. This weapon's persona loves to kill. If this weapon kills someone, its joy will transmit psychically to the wielder, making them happy for a few days. This weapon's persona is neurotic and unstable. It matters mad thoughts to whoever it's bonded with, reducing their mood. 19.4 damage per second, 61% armor pin. Craziness. 2 times mech cluster, though. Guys, come on. That could ruin the whole run. Because that's going to be... Does that mean a caravan mech cluster? Is that what that means? And then almost 400 uranium is insane, too. We can make more uranium warhammers. How many dryads do we have now? I don't know. A lot. $15... 19, 20, 22, I think? 22 dryads. Save it and try for fun. Do you think this is the Save Scum stream? Is this what you think this is, Crux? Did you end up in the wrong stream? Do you know where I am? Why are the cool unique weapons so impossible to get? Well, I mean, they're not impossible to get. Yeah, I could do it. It really just depends. It really just depends on what type of mech cluster is it. Is it the one that spawns in the area with you, or is it the one that you have to caravan to? Because the ones you have to caravan to are easier, typically. So a 2 times version of that might be doable if we sent a large enough detachment of colonists. What scares me about the EMP hammer is the secret underhanded tactic Randy would use. Think about how fleshy and easy to kill we are. The fact that it only bonds to a single person who just needs 1 charge lance through their torso to die, that's what scares me. Like, what do we have to give up to get it in the first place? And then how quickly are we going to lose the person to which we bonded? You mean an assault rifle to the brain? Yes, exactly. Precisely. I'm just not in a risk-taking mood. This is the furthest I've gotten in any of the colonies we've tried since Ideology came out, and I'm just not in a risky rain mood. I feel like we're lucky to even be here right now, given the nudist aspects of the colony. And pushing that scares me a bit. We're growing cotton somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's almost ready. This one is further than the blindside one? It is, yes. Because we have high-tech research bench, we have drugs being produced just like we did there. We have comms console, and we have, I think, more stability. We'd certainly have like 3 or 4 times the number of dryads, which count for a lot. So, I mean, if... I'm pretty sure that we're further than them. Base building berry. I'm doing my best. Doing my best base building berry impersonation. Why are you guys... Simulacra, what? Insulted ×2, once a neural supercharge. Dark, chilly. Yeah, you're in the freezer, idiot. No artificial part, no execution, disturbed sleep, once connection, no tree. Go do some drugs. Go drink some Psykite tea. That's why we have it there. Drinking this tea made me feel great. I have so much energy. And you ate a fine meal. You guys are spoiled. Randy's gonna come burn the whole colony down. Just wait. I'm kind of not queuing any more job tasks up for them to do because I feel like the builders are already doing enough building. The only other thing we could do is do some mining, I guess. I don't really know what the miners are up to. I can't really even mine this out because I need to build off to the side of it anyway. Okay, you guys just have fun with that. And we'll just slowly start chipping away at this. Geo, this is such an impossible task. Ooh, yes! Finally, jackpot. Sergeant Scum has found a lump of buried steel, and it's inside the base. Oh. And it's, big. It's pretty big. Or reasonable, anyways. Okay, but I have to build it next to the Garanlan. 100 steel, 2 components for a deep drill. A deep crust drilling rig for extracting minerals from deep under the surface. Use a ground penetrating scanner to detect the resources. The drill will yield stone chunks if no resources are present. Can be positioned. Dude, I can position it just outside of the reach of the tree. And have green under every tile. Yeah. Perfect location. That's where the royal chamber area is gonna go. That's a big one, right, chat? Where the whole thing is included? It's 300 steel on each square, I think. So get that drill put up. We're ready to go. Big money. Okay, you guys take some hay back. This is a lot of hay. You gotta get started on that. That's a lot of hay. Well, at least the animals won't be starving. I'm excited. I am. Here's what we need to do after mortars, I think. We need to start going towards bionic replacements. And to get to that, we need fabrication. Oh, God. We're gonna... Yeah, multi-analyzer probably needs to be next. Mortars and multi-analyzer. I will look again to see if there's something better, but we really... Like, the bionic colony needs bionics. Explorian has fixated their rage on Dindy. Once neural supercharge. We need that, too. We do need that, too. Should I... This is annoying. First of all, Explorian is going to piss off the leader with like a -40. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Dindy's gonna go to sleep soon. If I arrest Explorian, they're gonna lose their title, and then we have to do another ritual. We have to do a ritual to give them their title back. I could just change Dindy's sleep schedule. All right, well, they just redirect their rage at someone else. But it's... I'm just gonna leave them. I can't arrest them. You know what, though? I gotta give the devs some credit. forcing, because I think this is a good change, forcing titles to have a ritual procession. What do you call this? The begin roll ritual change. Yeah, it's a ritual. It's a good change because it was too easy to take it off and put it back on again. Now it's an actual ordeal, but in a good way. Because getting a title should be a momentous occasion in the colony because it doesn't happen that often. And it creates more interesting decision-making in situations like this, where someone in the colony who has a title has had a mental snap. And before, it's so easy to arrest, like I've commonly said, always arrest insulting spree colonists because they're the worst. But I can't, because if I do, strip them of their title, then they get pissed, and then we have to make everybody in the colony stop what they're doing for like a couple hours. And it's a pain in the ass. So it's more interesting decision making. What if you just beat them into unconsciousness? That works, but we've actually had some prisoners get killed with fists not that long ago. So I'm a little hesitant just because RNG has not been on my side. And I don't want to literally kill a colonist just because they started insulting people. It can happen. It's unlikely, but it can happen. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. I guess we're ultimately going to deconstruct and then... This is going to be such a pain when the insects come back. Alright, how you doing, Zagman? Should be getting close to that third immature dryad coming out soon. Punching that one guy's leg off was amazing. It happens more often than you think. I want to pave this. I want to pave this. I'm trying to give him some space because I'm trying to prioritize the wall. We need to do a wall down here too. Still following Felix. What are we up to? ×8. I've been directly insulted. Exploring insulted Felix's brother's facial hair. The brother's mining skill. Called their brother a turkey. Felix, your brother sucks. Who's your brother? I don't even know who it is, but they suck. That's all I know. And directly insulted your punctuality. All right, Explorian's back. Probably, hopefully feeling better. Got some catharsis. Felt good to unbottle all of my feelings. I spared Dindy. I don't want Dindy to snap. Felix can snap, Dindy can't. Dindy's the leader. Missusade and Radisum have formed a bond. I haven't really seen the bark skin bond before. Not really, so that's cool. Can we officially declare this a mega base? It basically, yeah, it's a mega base. This is a mega base. Whether it dies or lives, we have gotten definitely to mega base status. We just have a lot of things that need to be done. Oh, yeah, these components are still here. Let's grab those. They're just kind of sitting outside when we could be using them. And additionally, I'm loving the paved tile speeding up everybody's walking speed. I want to get that even better. All right, building limestone wall. Freeze on that and hit me with this ship chunk. We need to keep the component pile fresh. And we got a ship. I don't think this really gives components, but I'll check. I think it's like plasteel and steel. But why not have a look? There's also some ambrosia. harvest that, I guess. Get some free good mood. The mega base is almost done. Let's summon Randy just for fun. Who said it was almost done? Where'd you get that? Do you see this? This is still very much in development. Felix, I think you've earned... First of all, just go to bed. Night owl in daytime. Secondly, what's everybody up to? Dindy, meditating at the anima, which should be ripe. It's got 17 anima grass. We need to get some more psychics. Oh yeah, and we need to deconstruct. Still need to deconstruct all this. Potatoes have rotted in store. Oh, it's unroofed. Shelf time. True. Good old shelves. I forgot this is unroofed. That makes sense though. Just hauling it in there just to spoil it. All right, good job, everybody. Keep up the good work. Also, fantastic job with the drill. Should be working on that soon. We got a double strand harvest incoming. I don't know what I really want to do with it. We could just create some clothes just to sell. That's a possibility. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's have them build the orbital trade beacon. Never mind. Well done. Good news. We can trade stuff. I should probably, since we're still using this, we'll do orbital trade beacon in there. I'd rather not do one in here, but we can always move it later. So we'll queue up a couple more. What's our wealth at? All-time high, 170. We just crested 170. We're approaching 200. How long has it been since Explorian brained both the elephants? 5 days. Okay. It really hasn't been that long. Lightya? Since my 2 best animal tanks were killed in combat in friendly fire, so I don't want to hear it from you. Chat has the shortest attention span in recorded history. What was the wealth needed for that one quest? Like 350K? Yeah, 350,000. I really want to do the one for the Persona Zeus Hammer, but the 2x size mech cluster is extremely spooky. Maybe once we have some bionics. Simulacra is hiding in room due to being insulted. Understandable. The truth hurts. You're only insulted twice. Who's awake right now? Felix? Do we actually have a reasonable quantity of wood? Perhaps. Here's the thing. I want to start building up these bedrooms with said wood. What I know is going to happen is Randy's going to spawn the bugs. To be fair, they're all separated, so it'd be hard to spawn bugs in every one of the rooms. But even so, if anyone can do it, Randy can. Probably like that. In table on the side. We need to leave room for a sleep accelerator or whatever it's called. What is it called? Yeah, bedside device that accelerates the sleeper's circadian rhythm. He thinks he's gonna build sleep accelerators. This speeds up sleep but consumes a lot of electricity and causes increased hunger. Must be placed adjacent to and facing the head of the bed. So like that. Well, okay, in that case, we'll just move... That's fine. We could put like a light in the back corner. Or plants. Probably a lamp. And bonsais are nice because they improve the mood. So I feel like everybody gets a bonsai. And a nice armchair. Or two. I do like the double armchair. It's a bit too wealthy for us right now. It's a lot of cloth. And then bonsai, what else do they need? That's probably it. I don't like putting art in bedrooms because people wake up other people just to go look at it, but it does increase the wealth of the room for greedy pawns. So I think the options are bonsai plant, shelves. Is that it? Okay, that's gonna chew through wood, but we do have a lot of it. So we'll start there. We can always move things. Plants have the same problem, except your planters are doing the waking. Yeah, but it's less frequent. The plants don't die every day. Whereas the pawns can look at art every day. Just for entertainment. Gamer Deathbot already? Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Gamer Deathbot? Are you behind this? The Furious Party is dropping in right on top of you. Inside your base. Aw, isn't that sweet? Dindy, you're in danger. All right, well, this is a good time to BRB and take a quick gamer death break and take care of my dog and maybe get some water, a nice little snack, and mentally prepare myself. I only see like some shadows, so I'm gonna hope this is not that big of a deal. But I could be wrong. Like right now, in my mind, the threat level is like a 5 out of 10. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's actually people, so we'll see about that. And we need to get, luckily I have doors on both sides, because we need to get Dindy out of here. All right, I will take a quick BRB. And I'll be back in like 6 or 7 minutes. Hang tight, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And before I go, I missed a whole bunch of subs. Dallas says, enjoy your content. Thanks for the 7 months, Dallas, welcome back. Kivo Wallow for 18 months. Sup, Kivo, thanks for a 1.5 years, dude. Chow, who is now dead, gifted a sub to Gigabyte, who is alive. The Omega, welcome back for month 2, howdy. Osacats has a whole year of pumpin'. I thought it said pumpkin. Thanks for one of the best streams on Twitch. Sorry, I'm usually a lurker. Enjoy your lurk, Osacat. Thanks for a year of sub. Sorry I missed you a couple hours ago. Hope you're still there. Versakill, gifting that sub to High Church. BioFX said Kappa. Sub BioFX. And Spoonska, pumping it in chat for 6 months. Hello, Spoonska. Thank you guys for the subs. I'll turn the noise back on. All right, noise back on. BRB.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Thanks for waiting on this Midas-sponsored bathroom break. All right. Gamer stretch acquired. Time to do post-stream exercise tonight. Ugh. Now, time to find out how dead we are. Game? Okay, number 1 is recruit everyone. Number 2 is realize that one of your colonists doesn't have a gun, but everyone else does. That's fine. We're gonna have Dindy retreat to inside the crematorium. The good news is they're landing basically next to the hospital, which is good for 2 reasons. Number 1 is it's the hospital. Anything that goes wrong, we can hopefully just go in and heal if they don't land in here. Number 2, what number am I on? Number 2, the people are sleeping in here as an improvised barracks, so we're gonna have a quick response time. And number 3, it's decently close. I said 2 things, there's a third, to the combat dryads. So we should see a fairly organized response here. Where do I even want to fight from? Maybe you two from the bottom side, you two from the top? That should be almost everyone. If not everyone. I see you. I did not see you, but now I see you. Okay, Hookins, Mishlishaday, and then both of the slaves. Let's go! Ah! It's okay. First of all, there's not that many, but I don't know what is going to pop out of the pods, I guess. I think it's humans. Should be humans, but maybe it's not. Let's just keep a healthy distance. Till we see what we're... It is humans! They got a snipe... Oh, they're gonna shoot the dryads. They got snipers. Some of them are inside. We're going in. I think we got this. Wait, no, don't go in there. Or, wait. Do we? First of all, Simulacra? What the hell shot you? Bolt action rifle? Deke? Ah, there Dude, I didn't see any of the pods in this room I'm using as cover. Lock him in! I did not see that at all. No wonder Simulacra is about to die. They're dropping like shield poppers and stuff. All right, we're getting Rio with the flak jacket first. I might just go in here. All right, we gotta make plays. Whew, we gotta make plays. Actually, release the animals. Attack animals, take them, baby. Get them, Scythers! Yes! Tinfoil. Okay, let's name Claw Dryad 1. Chat, quick, type. Say something, anything. I'm just gonna do a winner command because I don't have time to do like a 5-minute roll the dice thing. We gotta name these people quick. Quick. Who's unnamed? Is it 1 or 2? It's actually, oh my god, it's like 5. First one is Wild Omelet. Quick. Omelette. Are you already in the game? Second is Nasuken. Nasuken was in the game and is dead, but I don't remember what save that was. Was it this one? Is this rigged? That was this save. Okay. Wild omelet. Nightbot, please. Drimbus! Wait, isn't Drimbus in the game? Drimbus, are you in the game? Oh god. Chat is about to have an uprising because Drimbus was just chosen by Nightbot twice in a row. The winner command, I think, is actually rigged, possibly. Third time. Nasuken. Oh my god. Oh no. This is why we never use the winner command, by the way. Lightia! Alright, we're just gonna go until we get another person. I said this was supposed to be quick, and this ended up making it take longer just because of how rigged it is. There's only one more. Dirty Old Hobo was definitely already in the game. And, was the lover of the moral center of the colony. Okay, I need your 25,000 channel points, those of you who just joined. Whatever, just go. Rip. Okay, first of all, I want to say that Dr. Squeaks, Tinfoil, Dihydrogen, and Drimbus are in a prime position here to inside the bubble shield. Absolutely. Okay, this is annoying. Skipper, are you good? Dindy, you pop out, do some shooting. We got this whole place has just been popped open. Explorian is just gonna go. Okay, that's a fire foam popper. Don't be alarmed. Wild Omelet and Inspect Element are in. We got 2 melee. We got multiple sharpshooters. We're gonna take out Jake. We gotta hold this door open, guys. I'm gonna send Miss Lissaday in. Strata is down. Drimbus has had their rear right paw cut off with a gash from a knife. Charna is the last person standing inside the bubble shield. Manabu's got a chain shotgun and is posted up behind a slate sarcophagus containing the remains skeletal of an elephant who, I guess we should be lucky counting our blessings they're not looking at Felix Felis, because that's really scary, and we need to take out these people in the middle. Good job, Skipper. Destroying Rio. Sergeant Scum gets the kill. Skipper is bruised, but otherwise okay. We're gonna start moving up with the uncoordinated response to this zone before they break their way out of the build. Dead, killed on the spot. Well struck. Late LJ, move over one, and you can get some space. Strata is grounded. Manabu is being surrounded, I think. And is definitely evaded by Dihydrogen, who dodged into the shield, blocking one of the 3 volley shots. Meanwhile, in the stockpile, I think only Amy remains. And the shooters should be able to take them out, so we're gonna retreat with the melee and kind of send them around and get ready to invade this middle spot. I'm sending Skipper in. And we're getting ready to tackle this, like, middle column of people. The pirates are apparently fleeing after absolutely shredding. Oh my god, the army of dryads are just on seek and destroy mode right now. They're trying to get out! Let me out! Our drop missed! Well, you boxed in. You are now officially boxed in. Got him. All right, put these fires out, everybody. Put these fires out. Hold the doors open. It's gonna be spicy in here. It's already 200 degrees. The AC is still technically on. I'm gonna say they can handle it. We need to get Strata, 2 hours. Okay, we need to get you tended ASAP. Explorian's pretty close. We're gonna tend Strata. Simulacra needs a tend as well, dead in 13 hours. Go to the hospital. You go to the hospital. We only have 2 people really bleeding here. We picked up a sniper! 500 silver! Rio is loaded. None shall escape. And a chain shotgun. Please don't be biocoded. It's biocoded. Well, you win some, you lose some. I'll take the sniper. I'll take the sniper, because putting that in the hands of one of the sharpshooters is gonna be, like, some big pew-pew. Alright, good luck. Putting this fire out before you all burn to heat death. Okay, and it's getting cooler. Easy. How bad is the heat? They're fine. They're fine. All right, GG. Well done. Especially well done Dryads. We're gonna send Drimbus into a heal pod because aside they're missing a paw is just super unfortunate. Tinfoil is just bruised. They swept down onto them in a fury. They popped the fire foam popper in here, but otherwise it's fine. Luckily there's, I guess the carpet could catch fire in this room. The problem with putting a fire foam popper in here is if the raiders are just trying to destroy by burning, then they'll just keep setting fires and the fire foam popper will only pop once. And there's not really that much that we lose. We just lost a steel table, and I think the slag is from their drop pods. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? By the way,
This is the sub sound.
I think they dropped the medicine. No, we used it from our own rack. What? How did we use it from our own rack? We only used like 1. But I'm still confused. Either way, we should be able to just capture you now, because I don't think you were dying. That was the only survivor, I think? If I'm not mistaken. Well, it might be time for a sacrifice. Yeah, why were they using good quality medicine? No idea. Okay, well, what's your bio? Nimble? With some plant skill, some mining skill, and capable of dumb labor, 67. Yeah, this is the perfect sacrifice target. We're definitely gonna sacrifice you after we heal you. Okay, nobody's bleeding. Maybe some of the animals are. But, shot off jaw. I think you routinely bite. So we'll put you in a 3-day pod. And Disturb Puppy and Zagman are starving. We'll get to it! We got a lot to clean up, and it's time to turn the incinerator back on. And this is a potato shelf as well. Okay. Anyway, what's up? Your brain on gaming for a second month, who says, I routinely listen to you now in the last 2 hours of my 10-hour shift of building pallets in a fridge. Thank you for lessening my suffering. I love the way you describe the game as you play it. Hey, glad you're having fun. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully it's not too... hopefully, unlike our colony, you're not naked in the fridge. That'd be good. Because if you are, I mean, I can't stop you, but you do what you want. Okay, let's get back to business, I guess. Major break risk on who? Felix? Why? Grab these weapons. Cleaning up the colony. People getting back to work. Looking good. Good fight, everybody. Drop pods in the base are always scary. And Felix has the inglorious job of hiding the mess. But conveniently located right next to the crematorium. Also, Fira apparently gifted 5 more subs while I was AFK. Bringing back and back for 5 months. And then 4 first-time viewers, or first-time subs. Thanks for the gift subs, Fira. Much appreciated. Thanks for like 50 subs this last week. It's too many subs. Was imprisoned. Once neural supercharge, no artificial part, underground or outdoors. You've got ambrosia. How about you add a little extra? A little Psychi tea might smooth your day a little, godly Ollie. Now you got Psykite, and Ambrosia. Well, Ambrosia's gone. So I guess that just replaced it. That command response does kind of annoy me. You can't see uptime on mobile. Good. I'm glad it annoys you. That is its purpose. I didn't even make it. That's just how good the mods are. They made a command that annoys you. Well done. Working as intended. Because the only reason anybody needs to know how long the stream's been going is so that they can comment on it. And it's never a good thing. It's always just it annoys me, so I'm glad it annoys you. Oh my god, you've been streaming for 9 hours already? Yes, I'm just playing the game and having fun. Why are you drawing attention to that? You're still streaming? Oh my god! Yeah, that's what I do. I stream video games. Or the reverse is true. Hold on, this stream only started 2 hours ago? Why'd you start so late today? Like, it doesn't matter, you weren't even here. So what do you care? I like to see how bad my FOMO should be for arriving late. I like to know because it helps me determine if a stream is about to end. That is not true, actually. Certainly not here. And secondly, what does that matter? Just enjoy it. Stop thinking about, like, you don't go to the pet store and get a fish in the bowl and go like, okay, hang on. Yep, planning on this fish dying in like the next 3 weeks. All right, it's basically already dead in my mind. Instead of just enjoying my time with my new pet fish, I'm already thinking about how it's over. Gotta live in the moment, exactly, Optimal Venus.
This is the sub sound.
Please just end the stream already. You know we can't leave. I want to know how much longer I have to suffer here. That's why I need to know. All right, we're giving Explorian a sniper rifle and removing the assault rifle. And we're gonna give the assault rifle to someone else. Late LJ is a... Maybe it's time to get rid of the Masterwork Great Bow. It's just so good. But a Rama is the best candidate for the assault rifle. With a 16 double fireball. Witness death with bloodlust.
I saw someone die. That was intense. I also killed someone. What a rush. And I got some lovin'. It's very comfy and I really appreciate nature and I think my wife Skipper's awesome. But I need Psychite!
Okay. Yep, you need Psychite. I know, go take it.
You drug addicts.
Your brain's addled. Where is, Don't we allow Psychite for addictions? Yeah. What? Oh, True Rama's on vitamins. That makes a lot more sense. Do we? I don't even think we have any more penicillin. Penoxicillin. I think we're out of penoxicillin. So True Rama, you can be on the correct schedule. All right, your mood should go way up now. Fix that. Anyone else on a weird schedule? Teetotaler. Yeah, everybody's good. They were on a weird one. The lights always remind me of toilets. So many toilets in one base. Buttercup, do you tend to pee on lights in your life? Is that where the mix-up comes from? That might cause, like, electrocution. Just be careful. Okay, we got Dryad 3 spawning from this in 5 days. And then less than 2 days until we have a second Claw Dryad on the west side of town. We need some more... I just need a bedroom for you all. I'm working on it. I mean, bedrooms are under construction. We're going to start moving people out there. And then we're going to do this little thing. Where we just kind of like space some of the other people out around the Garanlan tree.
Get out of here. This is the hospital.
That way, they might get the bonus of the tree being beautiful. I love that you're extremely... No, you're not extremely comfortable. I think it's just wearing off. Maybe they are extremely comfortable. Or maybe they just got it from sleeping in that one bed. I don't know, I can't tell. They do be liking the outside, though. Did I do something? Oh, Dindy's on, like, super sleep. I was wondering about that. Have any traders come by yet? Nope. Got this comms console, because chat says that's the meta. That's how you get components. You just trade.
Oh, really? Where are the traders then, huh? Where are they?
Isn't it nice having a place to, like, actually get rid of the bodies in a timely fashion? Like, the day after, instead of having them just gather in a dump stockpile till the end of time. Isn't that lovely? I hate how you can put fine meals next to a table, and they will still go get a fine meal from the freezer first. Well, we got an old-fashioned caravan instead, a shaman merchant. They're probably not going to buy that much or have that much money, but I'll still take it. We are well on our way to having mortars researched, and after that, that's when we're finally going to start needing the biofuel refining. So we'll get on that. Keeping the tree tended. Good job, late LJ. Truorama, working on this second layer of limestone up here to impress our visitors. Worm's keeping the woodmakers happy. Skipper making a very strange kibble group out of milk. We might not have any meats. There's not that... Oh, elephants! Okay, so what you're saying is... They're back. So what you're saying is... Tame... 3 elephants, kill... the others after we tame the first 3. Is that what you're saying? I honestly can't believe how long this base has survived. Well, it may not live forever, so we gotta enjoy it while it's here. But so far, so good. And we're taking steps to make our lives easier. Why aren't we making smoke pop? Chem fuel. Did we make another low shield pack? That is 1 component, 1 shield core. Let's do that. Let's have a shield pack here. Maybe a second EMP nade would be good too, but we're a little low on components right now. Ostrich has self-tamed and will enter your freezer on its own. Sergeant Scum immediately tamed Elephant 1. Okay, guard, attack, and hull train. Right away. We've got a team of pretty good trainers and tamers, and a supply of kibble. So that's gonna be fairly easy, actually. Well, I take that back. We don't have a great supply of kibble. Let's fix that then. Let's grab you, and you. We'll bring 6 people down and a backup melee.
We need some meat.
All right, elephants. Those of you who have not been chosen, We might need additional people. I was not expecting the full Manhunter revenge. Let's get a little distance, shall we? I was expecting like one revenge. Good luck, tanks. I'm sorry, Overax! Got him. Overax is dead in 5 hours. We shot off your tail. I assure you it was an accident and definitely not friendly fire. Who did it? Felix narrowly missed the elephant and hit Overax with a bolt-action rifle.
Feast on them, my 10-boxkin dryad army.
All right, I wanted to tame the other ones, but actually we could rescue one. They won't be Manhunter anymore. Yeah, sure. Let's get Explorian to come out here. And rescue... You gotta have an animal bed? Okay, what? Where? How about there? Somebody heal Wild Omelet. Alright, Overax up and at him. Wait, where'd the elephant go? Oh, follow the trail of blood. Wait, where is the elephant? Not you. Is it this one? Oh, there, Felix was underneath it. I couldn't, it looked like it was walking around. Come on, Arama. You're wasting time. Well, this will use a little bit of our heal root, I guess. Wow. How much are you holding? Anyway, we did get some meats. So kibble is back on the menu. And simultaneously,
you can now build mortars, which can lob shells long distances, even over walls. Whoa! Dude, even over walls? That's crazy.
now how do I... Oh, there we go. Incendiary shell time. At least 4 to get it started. So incendiary shells will cost 10 steel, 20 chem fuel. And that is why we just built a new biofuel refinery. Fresh out of the oven. All right, do we want to use organics or wood? We currently have 1,500 wood. But we won't for long once we start making chem fuel. I'm gonna say potatoes for now. We can do both. Do until you have, what does it make it? How much does it make at a time? Like 35 or something? Yep, 35. So do until you have 140. Unpause at 70. kind of caused that little problem for myself, but I'm happy with the elephant meat results that we're gonna get. Hello, the Only Bear Shark. Thank you for the well-timed Tier 3 76 months. The months, where have they gone? To Randy Random. Into the abyss. Oh, I guess Worms is going to be waking them up. But it's only a -3. I can still move them to a different tree. Not that. Oh, the trade caravan! Too late. Bye. I got distracted with the elephants. They're always the first one to leave. It's okay, we really need a bulk goods trader anyway. Why does Explorian hate elephants? I don't know why Explorian hates elephants. Apparently, elephants killed their entire family. It's the only thing I can think of. But we've healed one, and now we're trying to tame it. After murdering its entire family, ironically. And now it's tamed. It's just that easy. Two elephants are back. Now they just have to be attack trained. There seem to be a lot of animals in here. Which is good as long as we can keep them fed, which is hard. But we have tons, I think we have a ton of hay. Oh yeah. Oh, it's almost gone. Hold on. We'll never haul. It's emergency haul time. Everybody drop what you're doing, because we gotta keep the animals fed. It's only at 15 HP. And then we'll probably just let whatever is left spoil, because we got another hay harvest coming anyway. Even 4 that's why we need 8 carrier dryads. Alright, that helps. That boosts us from 150 hay to over 1,000. There's just so many crops and other things. Are you self-tending? Self-tend sensory mechanites. I see. Okay, back to work, and we've got chem fuel, which is spooky. Okay, where are we gonna store chem fuel? We're gonna do this smart. Okay, we're gonna do this smart. We're not gonna do this dumb. We're gonna create a special room for explosives. In fact, I think I'm just gonna dig like a lot of this out. And then keep a little bit. I think a stockpile is actually, this is actually a great location for a stockpile. It's just a little far, so we need to pick and choose what actually goes in there. I'm thinking like cloth and leathers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why don't we make this into like a clothing room so we can do double strand stuff, and then we can have like a little hallway connection here. Okay.
This is the sub-sound.
Then we can have a big stockpile on this corner. And then back here, I could just have like a little explosive closet, more or less. How are we gonna get in here, though? Good question. Well, this is gonna happen. Mine that out. And then this kind of just goes to nowhere. I mean, it could just go straight out and just have a little lamp next to it. It's fine. And then dish. Maybe through the hallway, so it's like double gated. Leads into the room with the clothes and stuff too, so it's all connected. And we could have a space there, so you can go in on that side or this side. All right, get to work. Plenty of jobs, plenty of things to accomplish. Our little ants, our little workers, just going to town. Oh, this is what we need to do. We need to just determine that multi-analyzer is what we really want. We will need neural superchargers, but I think the faster we can go towards multi-analyzer, the faster we can start fabricating our own components, and more importantly, making bionics, which is kind of the whole point. So if we can just get to that bionic stage, we'll be a lot better off. Because I think neural supercharge is important, but we can't afford it. Hospital beds are important, but we're doing okay without them right now. For how long? I don't know. But we're doing right. We don't have that many doctors. So hospital beds will help offset that by giving us better quality tins. And immunity gains. We want precision rifling so we can start making... Or no, we want gas operations so we can start making chain shotguns and heavy SMGs. That'll give us a big upgrade. We want... flak armor, if for nothing else than just for helmets. But the multi-analyzer pushes us towards fabrication, and fabrication towards bionics. So those are big researches, but they're highly worth it. Thank you for content, streamer. Thank you for 4 months of sub, Dappa. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Good evening. Also, again, thanks Bear Shark for being around for 76 months. It's a long, long time. The longest, even. And Jingleman says, been too busy to watch, but hope all is well with you and with chat. Chat, is everything well with you? Probably not. I mean, it's chat. But you can wish them well. Doesn't mean anything will happen. Right, Kaibo? Right, Kairotobi? Back, what happened? How are the adventures in space? We should save, because I heard a donga donga. I love that they're still not done with this. Almost. There's just so many jobs to do that it's still crazy to me that with the colony this size, we haven't added... Oh, we have a prisoner. They're not healed yet, though. Doesn't matter. They're stable. And it's nighttime. So, I think it's time, chat. Public execution of the prisoner Strata for having the wherewithal to invade our colony from transport pods. 67 years old, still trying to murder people for fun. The executioner will give a short speech, execute the prisoner by cutting, and say some closing words. Spectating slaves will become afraid and intimidated, and colonists will feel exhilarated or disgusted, depending on their belief. It is definitely time. God damn it, Ramsey! Come on! Seconds later! Like, what, I gotta cancel the whole ritual now? Come on, dude. Zinslin Mech Hive the second I click the button. A group of mechanoids are attacking immediately. They will breach the walls and determine their own path into the colony. Oof. Oof, that's 4 centipedes of death and destruction. With a breacher, a single scyther, a single lancer, and a escort of 3 pikemen. This is gonna be a DPS race. There is good there is good news. There is good news. There's only one scyther. What that means is we're gonna have to get as close as possible. Send in all the animals. Hopefully the animals spread out and fight the centipedes so that we can just shoot them in DPS race down. Alright, how do I cancel a ritual in progress? The public execution has been canceled. We already equipped the sniper rifle. We can't equip the chain shotgun. I don't think I'm missing anything except the jump pack. All right, everybody, it's showtime! I think we're just gonna wait for them down here. This is going to be very grim. That first volley of centipedes are just gonna spray and pray, and then the termite is just gonna, if we don't take that out, it's gonna give some support taking out our walls. We got new dryads, chat. All right, we got at least one new dryad. I think it's just the one. So I'm just gonna do the winter command again. What? It can't. Wild Omelet, you've been. It's the third time the winter command has chosen you in a row, almost. Okay, we're gonna hang on. We're just gonna do the other one. Chat, just type stuff in chat. Hurry, go. Hurry, go. All right, Nightbot. Show me your true stuff. DT. I need 25,000 channel points from the chat. You're probably gonna die, but you're in the game. They always come from these super awkward corners. Okay, the good news is, hang on, we need to keep, just in case the carriers come outside. The good news is that we have enough time for all the dryads to assemble. Chat, I'm nervous. Do we have any smoke pop belts? Did we ever make one? We never made a smoke pop. We just started making chem fuel. Like now. Okay. Everyone has assembled. Here's the problem. I need to ambush them. I need basically the wave of dryads to charge without them stopping to shoot us, basically. But if they're gonna see the dryads here and start shooting at them from range. But the thing is, they're led by the termites. It doesn't matter where we go, the termite's just gonna break in. That's just gonna happen. So I feel, I don't know, there's no winning play here. Basically, once they see me and start shooting is when we have to go. It's okay if a pikeman take a shot or two, that doesn't matter. They can't see any of the humans. They're just seeing these guys that are wandering in front. They're going in through the left. Here's the big issue. The shields don't matter. The rules are made up and the shields don't matter. No, but seriously, these guys, there's 3 centipedes with heavy charge blasters which shoot a volley of how much? They shoot like 20 bullets at a time or something crazy, don't they? Anyways, there's a lot. I can't rush them with my people because they'll get sprayed. We need to rush them with the dryads, but here's where it gets sticky. Once the dryads engage, I have to push up with every single naked colonist simultaneously. In the open. Because the hope is that we get the centipedes close enough. The Barkskin dryads melee the centipedes so they can't shoot, and then we shoot the centipedes. So, I'm a little perplexed here. First things first, we are certainly not going to miss out on the double marksman command, and I'm even gonna say this is a combat command scenario. We're gonna have every single buff. So, did Dindy use it? So yeah, we should be... Chat, I don't see combat command. Is it not? Oh, Dindy's not here. True. They're coming in. Is anyone else not here? I just kind of assumed I told everyone. Yeah, everyone else is here. Okay, ready? The centipedes are still rolling, dude. Wait until you see the LEDs of their eyes! Forget about the ritual room, we can rebuild it! I think we have to go now. I see them aiming. Release the dryads! Alright, now! Take up a position! Explorian there, flatline here. Simulacra. We're gonna put late LJ on the back. Truorama on this side, looking for a spot for you. Sergeant Scum. We're gonna get the melee ready to respond. Okay, shotgun up front line, and then slaves just ready to go. Felix is the only one who didn't get a job. And then Dindy needs a job. Dr. Squeaks! Get him, Dr. Squeaks! One down! We need faster response time from the animals in the back who are not attacking. Why are you guys wandering? It was supposed to be a full push. Dude, I got a shield. I do got a shield, but I need to save it for the proper moment. Why are these animals not attacking? Dihydrogen, the claw dryads are going down quick! Here we go, chat. It's time to send the SHIELD Team 6 out on the south side. I don't know if it, dude, this is a brawl. I don't know if it's time to send SHIELD Team, the Scyther is dead. Am I sending the SHIELD Team 6 up on the north side? Is it time? Or is it too early still? All right, they got a pikeman down. There is a small group. I'm sending them. I'm sending them. We're going in. Who would win? 1 centipede or 6 tree boys? Totally surrounded, dude. Oh my god. All right, hang on. I thought a centipede died. Come on! Barkskin dryads, claw dryads, barkskin dryads are getting shredded! The centipede's charge blaster punctured Lightyear's right lung and body into fragments. We barely knew ye! Tinfoil has been beaten to death by a centipede who apparently missed. Lightyear tore the centipede in the head, making it recoil. Lightyear died when a centipede went through. Wait, I read the wrong thing. Flatline. Yes, that's right, chat. Yet another one of our shooting experts has killed a friendly. It would not be a fight without it. Let's see where they got the kill. It just crushed Dihydrogen's body. Yes, that is the flatline with a 15 shooting skill under the effects of a marksman command from a friendly and a combat command. Actually, probably just a combat command. With a effective 25 shooting skill. And the centipede, of course, blasted straight through Dr. Squeaks. There was never a question about that. Okay, Hootkins, you need to stop this other centipede from firing. Rest in peace, Death Tea the Claw Dryad. Or DT. I'm sorry, I got confused because you're dead and you just got in the game moments ago, but that's okay, you didn't self-pay. So, somebody, Greediest Grin gave you 25,000 points instead. Flatline killed them too. So, this is... Come on. Exploring and Flatline aren't the same people, chat, but they're both the only shooting experts in the colony. How far do we have to take this anecdote before it becomes scientific evidence? The only people who get friendly fire kills in the colony are the shooting experts. All right, well done, everybody, on killing that centipede. Wait, Explorian actually did kill DT? Okay, whatever, it doesn't, point moot. The point is, it's the shooting experts. Where's the damn termite just going town over here, dude? And the centipedes are like running away? Dirty old hobo has been shot to death, missing a heart. The pikeman's needle shot obliterated Dirty Old Hobo's heart into ground beef. Oh my god, absolute massacre here. We're gonna do a tactical move up. Pikeman, please, or termite, please stop. Interesting timing. Thank God for the shield. I heard it ping. Wow. Rest in peace. So many claw dryads. This is why. Do you see why I prefer barkskin dryads, though? The claw dryads are so good, but okay. The claw dryads are so good when, in my opinion, when they're attached to another melee. So it's like a melee has another melee friend who has armor, preferably. Did we lose a single barkskin? Yeah, we lost a couple barkskin, but it just, they were killed. by, like, concentrated... It was 5 dryads versus 2 barkskin. I'm guessing the claw's good against unarmored. No, the claw's actually good against armor. I think every claw dryad died? Maybe? But I just can't keep them alive because of friendly fire incidents and them just being fairly fragile. Claw is bad against things that fight back, yeah. But they do a ton of damage. I wish I had a DPS meter to see how much damage they were doing. Either way, the people are alive, and that's what the dryads are there for. To help us survive. Like, honestly, can we get a little round of applause for the naked colonists surviving their first incident with a quad centipede chaos battle, because that's not easy. To be fair, the initial Normandy storming the beach was kind of sloppy, but I didn't really know how to handle the termite. Thanks to high mood, Sergeant Scum has experienced an inspiration. The next item, art, or furniture they create will be 2 levels higher than usual. Rhino 2 is in. We do have a bunch of animals that need to be trained. Avarax has been tended. We got some component drops here. It's gonna take so long to get these claw dryads back. Oh my god. Yeah, we're down to 0. So we gotta wait for an immature dryad there. Maybe I should just go all in on barkskin. I don't know. Because, like, staying alive is important. Because this sets us back effectively, like, 10 days on the first Garanlin, plus the time it takes for them to convert. And then, which one of these is Claw? Yeah. What you're using them for is for tanking while your guys shoot, so barkskin seems better. Well, the thing is, in what situation are you not shooting and using a melee dryad to fight someone? Like, nobody plays RimWorld melee only. Which would be the only situation in which what you said would not apply. When a melee fighter runs up to your shooter, that's bad because the claw dryad is not in cover while your shooter is in cover, and they're just being shot for free. So I'm struggling to figure out how to properly use them. So we got 2 friendly fire kills on the claw dryads. So really only 3 of them were killed by the centipedes, and 1 was Dr. Squeaks, just happened to be the first one over the breach and just got the combined firepower of all of them. So really only 2 of the claw dryads were killed in regular combat by the enemy. 2 of them were killed by us, and 1 of them was just front line. So they didn't necessarily die more, but what makes the barkskin dryad better is it can resist friendly fire. It has armor against my god shooters who insist on murdering all of my animals. So I don't know how to. I don't think I can handle that because that's just the way the game is. I think if we didn't have this odd friendly fire issue that we've been talking about the whole stream, then claw dryads would be perfectly fine. That's my assessment. I don't think they need to be buffed. I think friendly fire needs to be changed. At least with regard to... I refuse to believe that it's bad luck at this point. It's literally every fight, either Explorian or Flatline or both, kill friendlies. But only them. Why is everyone suffering from heat stroke? It's 90 degrees? You'll be fine. Anyways, well done, Dryads. I'm sorry so many of you had to perish, but that's the whole strat. You did exactly what we wanted you to do. Simulacra doesn't even have a bed. How about that? Why are you guys saying Arvorex? They just can't walk yet. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, we talked about that before, J-Merc, that there's, I think last stream, we talked about the miss radius. And they just miss in the area surrounding. They miss closer to their target, and if a friendly is meleeing close to the target, then they hit the friendly. Because they barely missed, instead of missing wide. But they seem to hit, like, vital organ shots all the time. We did need to start rebuilding this into something that's not steel. So perhaps that was an invitation to begin. But yes, the shield pop belts did their job admirably. And of them all, I think I sent all 4 melee out by the end. I don't think one of them took a single bit of damage. So, like, at least that's working for us now. And we have 3 out of 4 good quality belts, so they were tanking pretty decent. So I'm quite pleased with how that went. Now I would like to do the execution we were going to do before, but they ruined my room. Turgs, right paw's gone. You just need to go into a heal pod anyways. I guess I should check the damage on the combat. Right lung was destroyed. I feel like that's gonna slow you down, Addy. So I'll give you a heal pod too. Shot off tail's not gonna change. Do you think Drimbus lives? Drimbus may be the sole surviving claw dryad. Are dryads counted in wealth? If they are, it's insignificant. Or at least not enough to move the needle. The good news is we have so many dryad trees that at least they'll be overlapping. Why is it spawn? Hang on. What's this immature dryad spawn rate? I didn't think it was 8 days. Why are there 7.3 days left? Am I just not paying attention? And it's always been that long? Yeah, I thought it was 6 days. With a 5-day conversion from... Yep, from... Wait, oh, that's a heal pod. But yeah, that's very strange. I don't think anyone in chat knows, including me. There's a lot of things we don't know right now. How are we doing on the new animals? We got one rhinoceros who is attack trained, bound to Sergeant Scum. I'm gonna bind you to Geo, so that our melee has like another melee. I've missed too many RimWorld streams. There was a building last time, now there's a mega base. There is, and Randy just tried to take it from us. With 4 centipedes.
But I lived. I survived.
Okay, we really need to do the ritual room, I think, but I do want this deep drill, even though we don't really necessarily need the steel right now. Oh, and it's already got power. How convenient. We're starting to lose electricity, though. So, that was the entire reason why we cleared some space back here. That sucks. Or at least it's not great. Probably just... I like having a space all the way around it for firefighting purposes. I could just push it all the way up to this wall. You can still get to all the spots. It's fine. It's not beautiful, but it'll get the job done. And then we can just, like, kind of pave a little walkway. Want to dig that out so we can go through. Okay. That was crazy. Arvorax is still stuck. I hope you heal, little buddy. They did drop us 13 components. That was nice. And now we eat dihydrogen, tinfoil, and the other fallen, but extremely brave dryads. Thank you for your sacrifices. Back to making fine meals with Simulacra. Explorians trying to clean the base after helping murder the dryads. Look at this. We got a cotton harvest and finished the beauty. Our hex grid super expensive carpet is in. And this room's looking good. We're researching the multi-analyzer now. Late LJ harvesting some extra psychoid that we got over here. Truorama's building an orbital trade beacon, so we have more trade options. Worms taking a day nap. Sergeant Scum looking for more goodies. Godly Ollie getting some corn harvest down here that the iguana's taking. Skipper mining out the new stockpile. Geo cleaning some animal filth. Felix also resting during the day. Hootkin's got heavy charge blastered once or twice. And Zagman having a evening snack. Are Fluffy's mods updated to 1.3 yet? I don't know. Why don't you look? What am I, the mod checker? Do you have Steam? I think you can figure it out then, probably. Kurama, you can do this. And then, we don't have any slate? Whoa. Must not have any slate. I mean, there's definitely slate. It's right there. Dindy, eat your fine meal and then help at the stonecutter's table. Why limestone? It's the strongest material on this map. $465. So typically you want to use marble for beauty because it's the most beautiful. So I build items like art and furniture that I don't want to build out of wood, out of marble. That leaves limestone, and then slate is the weakest, but I just use it for decorative purposes. Is the shape of the buildings a preference? No, that's how the base came together. We're building a compound, or a commune base. Compound is when it's all connected to one big base. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. But just trying to build aesthetic around the trees, but we still got a lot of building left to go before we can actually start beautifying. Well, the original base was here, and then we've just kind of expanded from that in a natural way as we needed stuff, and then walled that in. We're working on a double layer of wall now. We just got the top left double walled to buy us some time. Top right is in progress. Bottom right will also be in progress. What are you most proud of with this save? I think fulfilling the objective of the tree connection and actually using dryads as kind of our stopgap. The weakness is caused by a nudist colony. Using the tree connection ideology, or meme rather, to kind of try and plug those weaknesses with combat prowess, given that we don't have any armor save for a flimsy metal sheet over our skull. So I think just achieving that goal and having multiple dryad trees with a bunch of good planters that are able to keep them up. Saving Maldonado. Human, Anima Chief of the Grey Hill Pack, says her friend's been wounded while traveling. The victim is Maldonado. 49-year-old tree house builder. Human has no one to spare to rescue her, but says if you can make it to Maldonado's position, she'll join you. Human says there's a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures there, and there may be an unknown threat. Uh-huh. Too bad you can't caravan with dryads, huh? However, you can caravan, couldn't say the word, with combat animals. Elephant 2 is guard trained. Oh yeah, this human knows this, huh? What, you, some kind of knowledgeable human? What does that even mean? All right, so getting the wall put back together. Getting some morning breakfast. I'm gonna make sure they prioritize the right things. Such as base safety. What's Dindy doing? Dindy is usually crafting something. Shredding some mechs. And making oh, we're making incendiary shells. Yes. It is time. The IED traps are ready to go. Well, or will be. Well, there's a bunch of limestone there for you. I don't know if we really need that many doors, but there's going to be some sensitive materials back here, so I just want to play it safe. Serious pain, once neural supercharge, psychite addiction, psychite tolerance. Where is the brew? Where's the beer? Go have a beer, Chuarama. Clear your head. Alcohol warmth. Makes work easier, doesn't it? Especially when you're in pain. Okay, I didn't say double up. You listen, you don't... You pick one. Alcohol or the smoke leaf. You don't do both, okay? You're gonna get the spins. Relax. You got a work day ahead of you. Training the elephants too? Did you just go to sleep while we were training you? Alright, I don't even think there's anything to really micromanage right now. I think we just have to let them work. No one is about to snap. They just have, they're just toasty. Which is fine. We got air conditioner. In a majority of rooms, we just need to build a couple doors. Contain the air. And obviously this is a little leaky. And then we just don't have to hold that door open. And that problem will take care of itself. Why is elephant... Oh, the new elephants aren't on the animal priority, so they're just making the whole base dirty. There we go, all fixed. All good. My little worker bees. Okay, this is a little scary. Definitely want to close that up in case bugs spawn back here. And they will. If not now, then later. Animal filth everywhere. We should probably actually ban meat from the hoppers. That way we exclusively use meat and save it for kibble and fine meals. Just a good idea. There's always something else to micromanage. That's why I never really go 3x, because there's always something you can do better. A freak localized flash storm could cause massive fires in the area. Not really that scary, I don't think. And I think the surviving... Okay, well, I said it wasn't that scary. But then Randy started burning the psychoid. We're gonna have a Far Cry 3 moment on our hands here. Easy! Ah, you already hit that spot! Lightning dust strike the same place twice. Shockingly, most of the plants are okay. Oh, well. Good job, everyone. Firefighter squad out. Perfectly hits my crops. Okay, so why is this not connected to power? Oh, we're out of power. Yes. So that does explain why it's not getting power. However, we're gonna have to start building some solar panels today. Also, whose assault rifle was this? Oh, it was gonna be Truorama's. All right, Truorama, take that while you're in here. Masterwork Great Bow can fall to someone else, like Worms. I think Masterwork Great Bow is better than a normal quality bolt-action rifle by far. Work on the solar gen will begin now. In fact, we can have Simulacra work on the other one. Overachiever. Now bring the components in. We should have some components from the mechs that drop, but we are almost out. So that does concern me. And we don't even need to connect these. They're already connected automatically. Okay, so we got 1,700 watts of power output that we did not have before coming out of these. And that should mean during the day we are breaking even / positive, ideally. Build complete to make incendiary shells. Yes. But where are they? Where are you storing these dangerous pieces of equipment? Stockpiles are pretty full. That's why we're making another one. And we're definitely going to want a fire foam popper in here. This is a jam. Okay. So Dendy's keeping us topped up on biofuel. Simulacra's making the fine meals. Explorium keeping the base tidy. Flatline on the perma research. A lot of people taking an afternoon nap. And we're still training all the animals. This is taking shape. This is cute. So many building jobs to do, though. So many crafting jobs. We don't have very many crafters in the colony. That's one thing that's kind of slowing us down. Ooh, smoke pop. That was fast. I made that incredibly fast, actually. Okay, I think Dindy, actually, I'm gonna say Flatline should wear that. So we can have some shooters that have some stealth ability to like push up, toss a smoke pop down. Super useful. Are they out of food? Yeah. Cooks? Cooks! Simulacra and worms. Skipper's got this reserve. I think they're just going extremely long distance for hay. Or they're stealing the hay from the chickens. Yeah, that is what's happening. Tired, serious pain. Well, then go to bed, nerd. Hey, who's the other cook? Worms, I appreciate you tending this tree, but we need some around-the-clock butcher right now. You guys have some meat? Speaking of having some meat, is there anything else we could hunt? Maybe we could do a little mega sloth hunt?
This is the sub-sound.
There's just so many animals. I was keeping them to sell or to caravan with. Maybe we should just look at the auto slaughter list. We got a max of 3 adult pigs. Which, maybe we should cap that at 2 then. We have a cap of 2 adult donkeys and 2 dromedaries. So it's really not that crazy. It's just a lot of animals in a small amount of space. And they're all hungry. Alright, you can do other stuff now. You're about to have a mental snap, and then I'm going to regret this. Do as you wish. Loving these auto doors, though. I think these auto doors were very key, and I'd love to add more, but we're actually legitimately out of components now. Unless there are some unhauled ones. There are. Okay. So that's not that bad, then. I love that. Dirty old hobo! Dr. Squeaks and Lightya are just being thrown in the river to deteriorate. After failing in their duties to defend the colony. It's so sad. Well, at least we have some components. We'll be able to make more. We're working on the necessary research. Multi-analyzer is in progress, and that's what we'll need the components for. And we can trade right now. So we're just waiting on traders. Nobody's even passed by. It's just been quiet on the comms console the entire time. I wish you could alternate. I wish you could do, I'm sure there's a mod for this, but like a drug thing where you basically do like smoke leaf one day, like actually Randy loves smoke leaf. Have a drug schedule or a work thing where you could schedule smoke leaf, Psychite tea, and beer like on different days and have one on each day, but not all 3 on the same day. Randy thinks we've been doing pretty good, I guess. Or he thinks we've been behaving. Let's say. Two different things. Why are you in intense pain? Oh, sensory mechanites. Go have a beer. Oh, that's what I can do. Yeah, have him carry a beer. Keep a beer in your inventory. That way they just have them. Come on, Simulacra! No insulting sprees. Certainly not true Rama, who's about to already break. Nothing I can do. Simulacra's a moral guide. I can't stop them. We just have to deal with it. Keep a beer in your back pocket for later. Donga donga. I don't know why it does that. It's like loading or something. Also, we have started the drill process,
which means bugs might hear it. And then we'll be out in the open against the insects.
Truorama started a social fight after Simulacra compared Truorama to a hornet. I've heard the bites, and the fight is done. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. I think we got enough potatoes that we don't need to plant anymore up there right now. What back pockets? They're nudists. I mean, you know the one. Wait. Why did you take that path instead of just walking on the fast track? They're thinking about it. They're contemplating it. And they're unleashed. All their pent-up frustrations. Anything going wrong, like the stream skipping for no reason. It's all forgotten in this glorious moment. Simulacra's just in the kitchen trying to burn down the stoves and our cooking apparatus. Miss Felicite just runs in, fed up with your bullshit, and viciously insulted Simulacra's growing skills, driving them into a rage and beginning a social fight. That's one way to stop it, I guess. They are no longer in social fights. Simulacra definitely lost that one. Why do you have a Psychite withdraw? Go take the Psychite. I don't understand. I enabled it for addictions. Did we run out of tea? That's the only explanation. We may have run out of tea. We did run out of tea.
Uh-oh. Leech, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Isn't that a kitchen job? Do until you have like 40's kind of a lot, but you do need a buffer for situations like this. Good job, Worms. Thanks for doing that. True Rama's gonna have... Look, just forget it. Okay, everybody! Everybody! Why has this gotta be open? No, not conversion ritual. Public execution. Yes. Yes. Why is Geo the executioner? Why not, I guess? I don't know. Should it be Explorian? All right, it's time. Strata, you've been here for too long. This will make everybody happy. Speaking of making people happy, welcome 5 more new subs. Because I'm cleaning house. I see what you did there. Explorian's got enough kills. You might be right. Thank you, Fira, for the 5 gift subs. On top of the rest. Very kind of you. Glad you're having a good time tonight. Rat Goobers also with the ant farm in chat. Hello, ant sub. This is basically an ant farm now. Thank you for the 17 months. Geo has brought forth Strata and will now prepare a speech. Geo explained capital punishment and its history. An interesting start to this execution. Wow! That was it? Surprise! Surprise! Strata's dead. You thought there was going to be more to this speech? No, the reasons for execution are obvious. This person invaded our colony in a transport pod and tried to take from us everything we owned. And they nearly succeeded at assassinating our leader, Dindy. Fearless as she, leader of the Dindrons, building this colony up from scratch. You owe everything to Dindy. It was satisfying indeed. Everyone could feel the justice being upheld. Everyone participating gets a +6 mood for 6 days. Pretty good. But it's actually more than that, because everybody had a -3 because there wasn't an execution in a while. So it's actually more like a +9 for the whole colony, which is awesome. And offsets that haven't executed anyone in a while for some time. And establishes the supremacist aspect of our colony, which we don't get to flex very much, other than the fact that we have 2 slaves permanently. Having some dromedary babies. Chat, how have your colonies been going? What, have been your misadventures? What are the cons of slaves? They rebel, try to escape, cause problems. Also, they refuse to do a few of the work types, such as wardening, obviously, hunting, and art, and intellectual. Haven't touched RimWorld in a while, but I plan on starting a colony alongside a big road trip to play a few hours each night along the way. That sounds fun. I'm trying to survive in space. I never played with that mod, but I've heard it's fun. First time with Ideology, not sure I like it. That's okay, it's the first time I've read your comment, and I'm not sure if I like you. Captain Chug. Anyways, what don't you like about it so I can tell you specifically why you're wrong? My level 19 researcher got insta-kill with a shotgun blast to the heart. Happens to the best of us. Simulacra is bloodied and bruised. True Rama, extreme break risk. Listen, we're making Psychite tea now. Right now, True Rama, just for you. So go eat your fine meal and complain about how there's not enough drugs in this colony when we are double pumping drugs right now, at this very moment. There, True Rama, feed your addiction. And shut up. Wait, did you already have some Psychite tea? You may have done. So why are you still pissed? Insulted ×5? This actually is not a bad time. How long does this last? 1.1 days. I could cancel this. We could just... Actually, this is easier. Let's just pain block Churama. There's a lot to decide at the start, and it seems pretty complicated. Have you tried doing the fluid ideology start? Because they added that specifically to avoid that exact complaint. But perhaps you already are, and you're still having trouble, or maybe you didn't know it was there. The fluid ideology starts you with a blank slate, where you only pick things one thing at a time. So that way, you don't have as many things to decide up front. Or you could try playing a classic start, because they specifically added classic start for people who felt overwhelmed by the number of choices. So you could play something closer to vanilla RimWorld that doesn't have high impact memes, as they're called, influencing the needs of your colonists. So I would recommend one or two of those things. Check them out and see if they're for you. True, dude, I gave you everything, True Rama. I pain blocked you, I gave you drugs. And you're still gonna go psychotic wander on me for a few days when we need to build. So be it. You gotta do it. Until Randy kills the base, that is. Randy! Are you gonna kill the base today, Randy, with more mechs? You do love your mechs. Oh, it's LED strip time. That means we might actually get a new colonist. This is the only time we get like a semi-guaranteed colonist. Here's what I want. Dindy, I appreciate you crafting smoke leaf joints around the clock for the good of the colony. Must just be major break time. Man, smoke leaf actually takes forever. I didn't realize how much work that was. No. I want slate. We don't have anywhere for slate to go. I mean, we do, but the things are on the wrong pile. I mean, we still need limestone anyway, so this isn't wrong, but... I've already got so much marble that you don't know what to do with it all. I'm just gonna create like a small zone here. Just for slate. And that'll streamline this a little bit. Okay. Angry ostrich. Come on down. Felix is going to try to hunt the ostrich. I think this is a bad idea. But at the same time, who knows? It's kind of a bad idea. Okay, get somebody else. Worms, Explorian, and Misslicidae. Bonk. 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 I need to pave all this. Because they're taking interesting routes. At least they go the bridge. That's nice. That's the main thing. Alright, you lot. Good job so far, everyone. Well done. You guys suck, dude! Okay, never mind, you're good. Well done. Point blank, Explorian. Oh, could you have shot better if I put some dryads out in front of you? Maybe you would have had a better shot if I had given some elephants in the front line, perhaps. Okay, the LED strip is, the time is basically now. I would like Truorama to be able to participate as well. They'll get Catharsis, but Psychotic Wander we can't really wait around. The rest of the colony is gonna get a man. Missing the modem totem. Wait, we must have a modem totem. There's no artists. There's no artists in the whole colony. We have a change log, but it needs to be placed in a room that satisfies the requirements. It must be all floored.
Okay. Look. All right.
We're gonna harden the chunks.
Ooh, exotic goods trader. Dindy, no. Yes, this. There, finally. At last. Who will get here first? Felix, good job. Do more. Tim the Sorcerer, good job. We'll get those inside eventually, though. For now, this is fine. And then we're gonna get... who? Simulacra's wounded. Godly Ollie, you can do this. Fix the wall because they hate the fact that it's open after that termite bumped it off. Starvation. That's their own problem. And they can fix it. Anyway, thank you, Dindy. You can now go do what you want. This is all I needed to do because they expect the ritual, and I'm gonna give it to them. In fact, let's show the LED strip off to our visitors, the exotic goods traders. I'm sure they'll be so impressed by our floating fire balloons. Each participant will make a lantern out of 4 wood and send the lanterns to the sky while socializing. It's a beautiful display. We do it every year. So come on in and get to crafting. Little arts and crafts for the supremacist colony. I love that they're all outside with like full flak and EMP launchers and Yorkshire Terriers. And we're in here just chopping away at little pieces of wood. Worms talked about making belts. They're chatting about computer games, beards, and lunchtime. Aww.
Fear cluster.
And there go our little balloons. Look, chickens, look at those balloons. Away they go. And then we get to hang out for a bit. Simulacra and Dindy chatted about practicing poker and training vipers. Even Zagman and Resting the Slaves are here. Talking about using rockets. It was beautiful! The LED strip was beautiful. The drifting lanterns made everyone feel at peace. Everybody participating in the ritual gets +6 mood for 6 days, and a wanderer has arrived wanting to join your colony. They saw the balloons. A butcher named Slick has arrived and wants to join the colony. She's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily. I accept. All right, Slick, you are a cook, and a melee, and a crafter. Yes! We're saved. Another crafter is awesome. We only had 3 people who can craft. Still no art. We'll never have art. And yes, they do come in already a dendron. They already believe. And on top of that, you're a nudist! So you already feel that sense of happiness from being nude more than the regular person. I feel so free and unconstrained. We have high expectations now. Or some of you do. Oh no, the whole colony has high expectations. Oh no. That means we're wealthy, chat. Yep, we just crested 180K. We're fast approaching 200,000 wealth, which is extremely terrifying. All right, let's trade with Lynx. I see a new Barkskin Dryad to replace the dead 2.2 days until the claw is reborn. All right. We can finally get rid of animals that we want. And we probably will want. They have $1,000. They got mega screen TVs. Ooh, we can sell those elephant tusks. They have a neuro calculator, a bionic leg, a detox stomach, and I think we're definitely buying the bionic leg. Even though we're going to be able to craft our own. I would trade silver to not have to spend resources. Deterioration rate is also affected by things like weather, roof, toxic fall. Yeah. I know that. I know that. Okay. What's neural calculator? A non-intelligent microcomputer controlled by a visual tactile neural interface. It assists with memory and calculation, like a calculator and notepad embedded in the brain, plus 20% research speed. Is there an upper limit on this? I want that. I want the bionic leg. I don't feel like a detox stomach is necessary. Psi Trainer for Burden is also really good. A one-use superdose of mechanites that will train us how to slow the target for a short time by suppressing motor activity in the brain. It is only a Psi Link level of 1. So, yes. They also have the Jump Pack Tech Print, which did we already get this or no? I don't remember. We probably should buy their Glitter World for some of these surgeries. Telescope was nice to have, just as an extra joy activity in the base. We'll be able to make our own TVs in a second. Okay, let's sell. I'll sell you. Insect jelly, probably. We haven't even been eating this. At least 100, maybe more. All right, what are we getting rid of? We have like 5 dromedaries. I'll sell you 1 dromedary. So generous. How many donkeys? Also 5-ish. I'll sell you... We have more than 5. I'll sell you 2 donkeys. We have 3 pregnant pigs. I'll sell 2 pigs. All right, and then we're about to break even. I'm just gonna sell the rest of the jelly. And that's really all they want. They're too good for beer. All right, so we're paying 18 hundo. We'll be left with like 8 hundo. They're not really buying that much from us. How did this get reset? Was I about to... Yeah, I don't even have any meds. Okay, is there anything else to get rid of? I don't think so. Alright, are we just gonna spend all money on this? Did I mess any of this up? I got a little turned around. Too late. Confirmed. Gib telescope. And where are we gonna put this? How about right here? The bionic leg. Is anyone missing a leg? I'd like to save it for a replacement leg, but I can just give it to them anyways. We have a destroyed lung. Oh, I could give it to someone who has a prosthetic, but I'd rather give it to someone who does melee. That would be better. Wealth dump? I think it's just a wealth trade. More specifically. What's Fear Cluster? Philip? A freeholder of the Red Empire is making a request. A mech swarm has been attacking his settlements. Signal the mechs. Kill them. 3 centipedes, a lancer, 2 pikemen, a scyther, an auto mortar, 2 mech assemblers, 3 mech drop beacons, 2 capsules, 7 mini slug turrets, 2 auto charge turrets, and I'll give you an Eltex robe and a psychic synthesizer. No. No. With 3 centipedes. That'd be tough enough on its own. No. If I was going to make one of my melees super bionic, it'd probably be Geo. Hootkins is a good pick too. Hootkins is bound to plants, where Geo is not. Skipper is as well. But Hootkins has a 10 double fireball melee. Creepy breathing undergrounder. But the big plant skill, yeah. Okay, Hootkins, I'll give you the bionic. Let's do it now, before it gets deleted. You are drunk, stoned on smoke leaf, high on psychite tea simultaneously. Good God, man. What are you doing? How do I stop them from doing all the drugs all the time? Maybe just take it off of a schedule thing and make it social only? Maybe just stop scheduling it overall. Say, forget about scheduling it. I'm trying to keep them from getting addicted, but how about just 4 recreation and let them choose? Meanwhile, Hootkins, your body is in good condition, so it doesn't matter which one I pick. I'll install a right bionic leg and let you use the Glitter World tech to increase the chance of success. And then Dr. Arama has 126% manipulation and therefore should be a god. %121% success chance. Thank you, Trade Caravan,
For giving us some bionics.
Bet that he fails. Wow, you would.
Trying to curse me?
Look. Patch the game and let the carrier dryad smoke leaf, okay? Let them. Do what you want. Welcome, new and first actual bionic Hootkins. You just have a regular steel warhammer. We could do better. Maybe we should get you that coveted uranium warhammer. We only have 36 uranium. Never mind. Well, for now, I could get more. There is a uranium patch up here, I think. All right, let's keep it going. That's exciting, though. I want to get to the point where everybody is starting to get souped up. This is going to provide great speed, 125% efficiency, so about a 12.5% speed increase overall from standard. All right, this is gonna be a stockpile of preferred quality for textiles. Yep. Probably not cloth. Devil strand, sure. And then we're finally gonna move the electric tailoring bench into its own space. I was gonna do it here originally, but there's more stockpile space if we put it up against the wall. Here's your chair. Here's your light. This is for incendiary shells. And this is for... Actually, they're just both for all mortar shells, I guess. One's for mortar shells, sorry, and the other is for chem fuel. That's right. Intercepted comms indicate the item stash has been claimed. Yeah, well, enjoy your loot. Enjoy your loot. Hootkins has broken down and is woozy, confused due to the anesthetic, and probably just getting used to the bionic leg. Also being outside, and you're just a creepy breather. You're just kind of weird. It's kind of strange. So what does Dindy do now? Oh, what about the new colonist? What about the new colonist? That is a great question. I forgot you were here, Slick. We need to name you. All right, so we're gonna do two things, chat. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I would like to get a little snack. Second, we're going to do a keyword. Hang tight on that. First, I'm gonna get Slick's schedule up. The keyword is alien, please. So jam out to this very song, I guess. Crafting, yes. Tailoring, yes. Smithing, also yes. Hunting, no. Cooking, also yes, but after. Handling animals, probably never. All right, chat, while you're doing that, jam out to Alien Please. The song will probably end and you'll be left in the silence of your own thoughts, but I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? So take care of the colony for me. BRB. Hey. Chat's still grooving. Still grooving. Is there even anything to groove to? Oh, there is. Good. Let me try. Okay. What? Oh no. Well. Hello, Blight. Doesn't just, who cares? They're all dead anyway. That's like overkill. I don't even care. It's fine. Didn't we just get a cotton harvest? Let's see. Did we? We only have 700. It's not very much. We got Devil Strand, 2/3. It takes forever. Okay, roll the dice. New colonist. Lischmeister. 2,000. You have been chosen. For the low, low price of 100,000 channel points from chat, if you don't have them yourself, then you start begging. Start groveling. We got self-paid 50K. And also, well, backstory time. Childhood, a reclusive child. Lischmeister didn't learn to speak until she was nearly 5 years old. Even then, she preferred to keep to herself. To the chagrin of her caretakers, she made a habit of wandering off to live in the wilderness for weeks at a time. +4 to melee, +3 crafting. Disabled, visiting, or wardening disabled, and can't visit sick people. Yes, I was reclusive as a child, therefore I cannot socialize with the people sick in the hospital. Lischmeister's main job in adulthood in the hunting party was butchering of animals. She became a master with the knife, able to extract every bit of value from a carcass in short time. Has good melee potential. Double fireball cooking is nice. And the crafting is huge. Also, fast learner. Has a knack for learning. She picks things up much faster than others. Plus 75% global learning factor. Is also a nudist in the nudist colony and also gay. Good pawn. Good pawn. Now stay alive. We'll get you a warhammer. Special crafted. Coming right up. And we probably need to make some more helmets, too. Miss Lycidae, due to high mood, has decided to just shoot more better. Anyways, paid. Once I wanted to be a channel point dump, but now I've realized my ultimate destiny is to be a dryad that dies when the linked colonist fails. Randy comes for us all. Hungry pin animals and animal starvation. Huh. Why? Why? No one will haul. Dude, you guys gotta haul. You guys can't just not haul. Don't worry, hens. I'm sure that the few eggs you lay per day are not as good as the amount of hay that you consume, but don't starve. There. So hungry. Fixed, saved, solved. Dindy is getting to work on this steel warhammer. Simulacra is hauling some of the mini potatoes we have throughout the colony. I'm shocked that they even fill the hopper as much as there is to haul around here. Exploring and tidying up the sands. Flatline on that full-time research gig, but like actually making good progress on the multi-analyzer. Everybody's in a good mood. I think probably because the beautiful Sky Lantern Festival and the satisfying execution are both stacking up here. That's nice. And true to their job, we now have a second crafter. We're gonna start pasting bills for the replacement. Okay, we're definitely gonna need limestone. Yeah, that looks good. Good job, Lishmeister. And we've got a fully furnished cell down here. Probably don't need that cloth armchair yet, if I'm honest. We need that for other pursuits, I think. Oh, we can also rebuild the spike traps. We have 2,400 wood. That's a great idea.
Ah, yeah, I'm blessed.
The new P music. I'm still digging it. I'm still jamming to it. Hi, Mega Sloth. Sorry, Mega Sloth. We need food and we need meat. Excellent Warhammer with art. Yes. Now we're talking. Inspirational music. All right, so this could actually turn out bad if they all revenge us, but that's why we got the Barkskin Boys. March of the Dryads. Dead. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Run, Rhino, run! I need food! We are hungry. We are but hungry humans who need to eat. That's what I'm talking about. How we doing on wall 2? Not good. But now that we have another full-time crafter, we're actually getting building blocks that we can use. So, Lichmeister will be extremely helpful in that regard. And we built our first IED incendiary trap, chat. Wow. Look at us. And because I don't trust Randy, we're gonna build 3 more. And make some more incendiary shells. These are 2 shells each. Sorry, I moved the camera in a weird way. Each shell is 10 steel, 20 chem fuel, so it's very doable. They may not even spawn here. They might spawn over here, which is also scary. Precisely why I'm going to focus this little area, just to kind of gate them in. Probably mine this out. Hello, Cycle Peanut. Welcome, late night people arrivers. What's up, Night XD and everybody else? Okay, who's awake now? Felix doing some nighttime hauling, and I hear Worms doing some daytime cooking. I think I'm actually just gonna suspend the fine meal for now so we can focus on butchering. I can't believe we still have chocolate from that one cocoa harvest, which is hilarious because cocoa grows with trees, and when we harvest the cocoa, we have to cut down the trees, and cutting down the trees is something that the nature lovers cannot abide, so it actually gives them a bad mood, Malice. So I've decided not to do cocoa anymore. How we doing on the reinforcements from the Dryads? Hey, Nuclear Dryad. Another immature Dryad in 2.5 days. We're back to 4 here, including an unnamed. And then we got another new Claw Dryad. Okay, so they're repopulating. And then we got 3 out of 4 Dryads in this location. Why does this tree have an 8-day immature Dryad spawn time? I don't think that's right. Very confused. Okay, Lichmeister, grab yourself the Warhammer. Grab yourself a work schedule. And then Lichmeister, take on the nudist. Actually, no, the Berserker. I'm gonna get you a shield. Dendrone and People Happy. I do want the drug policy to schedule beer every day. 1 beer a day. Okay, next shield pack. Pop a shield belt out right there when we can for our new melee. Having a 5th melee is a big deal. 5 Warhammers. Gonna do some work. I just drank too much and threw up, and this is the only stream that I think could help. Well, it sounds like you've already done the hard part. Usually it doesn't get worse after that. Usually it only gets better. So, good job. Stay strong. Drink some water, like chat said. Drink water, eat some greasy food. Hopefully next time you drink some water and eat some greasy food before you throw up. Nothing like a drunk pizza. or a drunk cheeseburger, or best case scenario, a drunk full plate of breakfast at like 2 a.m. with like eggs, bacon, sausage, toast, and hash browns. So they can throw up the water in the greasy food too. No, food absorbs. It's really good to eat after you drink, because it will prevent you from having a hangover. It soaks it all up. Dude, made the shield bell already? What quality did we get? Good quality? That's yours. You can just wear it. You made it, you wear it. What's your skill? 9? You're already starting like a pretty high skill there. Should we just like start making parkas for money? That's a thing, right? Close, but not quite. Okay, do we have a helmet for you? We do. No. People might be taking their old helmets off. Because I feel like that's what's going on. I see 4 helmets, and they're all pretty terrible. Let's start making some more. $2 a.m. pizza is the best pizza. Indeed it is. Chat, fun fact, they've actually never thrown up from alcohol. I've had maybe 1 hangover in my entire life, and it was just like a lot of trouble sleeping and woke up like extremely sweaty and thirsty, and that was about the worst it got. I have never gotten a true hangover. Weird flex. Is it though? Skipper has created a masterwork quality end table. Not a party boy, I see. Oh, I have drank as much as everybody else who was there who got hangovers, so either they're lightweights or
I'm a heavyweight.
Also, here's the secret. If you just drink water more often, then stay hydrated and everything's fine. I am like the... All right, everybody, let's get your waters. All right, you've had like 3 drinks. It's time for water, baby. And we can keep going. It's about pushing your body to the horrible limit of bad choices. True, but you only live once. So, why not see what you're capable of, you know? Can't take this flesh with you. May as well have some fun along the way. Just never drink on an empty stomach? Yeah, very, very good point. Also, drinking higher quality alcohol can make hangovers easier. True, I've never gone and just binged, like, drinking whiskey straight Jack Daniels. Just like, okay, pour me some plain ass Jack, baby. Let's go.
Yo, let's do 10 fireball shots in a row.
Jaeger bombs. What if I'm drinking drinks with water in them? But I mean, they may have ice. I don't think that counts. But the ice melts, and then I stay hydrated. I don't... That's a lot of potatoes. I'm surprised we haven't had to up the amount of farms that we have. On the one hand, I feel like I'm forgetting to do something important. On the other, just let them keep doing their infinite-seeming jobs. All animals are now attack trained. We now have Rhino 1 and 2, Elephant 1 and 2, and I think a lot of names that need to be dished. So, attack animals, while likely to be brained, are definitely more valuable than the dryads. So attack animals are going to be 50k, and then the dryads are 25k. Because in theory, they should survive longer. We'll see if that's true or not. So, the keyword is just going to be meat. And we'll just roll a bunch of dice. Truorama is in serious pain, and, well, wasn't I just commenting about how everybody's in such a good mood? Not anymore, I guess. Thanks to high mood, late LJ is gonna shoot more accurately for 8 days. Good for you guys. Look at this beautiful base coming together. Now let's just keep it alive.
I shouldn't have to endure any inconveniences that distract me from my important role.
The branch manager has high expectations. Why is it -6? How do you fix this? Is it just, that's just the way it is? Bindi is the same way. I haven't seen elite expectations before. I think it just stays there,
whether you want it to or not.
Social fight, I think, is the best way this can end, but it's 2 powerhouses, a 12 versus an 11. And I think it was a tie. But yes, what's the status of the builders right now? Oh, they're working on the that's what they're doing. They're working on all the furniture in here.
This is the sub-sound.
Oh yeah, I never got to see what the Super Warhammer says. The art is called Worm's Nephew. An engraving on this weapon illustrates Worm's Kambaro crawling across sun-baked dirt while vomiting. 4 dying reindeer lie around on the ground. There is a dragon to the left of the main scene. The work seems to represent plenty. This tells the story of Worms overheating. Okay. Arguably, you shouldn't be the one that has the excellent quality. Probably somebody with more skill, like Hootkins. You can just wait and then take the one that Hootkins is about to drop, and then go about your day. Well, I'm seeing some break risks incoming. What the hell? Oh, they killed it. No! Stop eating it! That's for a human! Oh my god, they're out of food, so the pigs are just eating the pig that we just killed. Cooks, guys! Come on! Alright, Lishmeister, you guess you're gonna help cook first now. Oh my god, guys. We don't have hay? Okay, we'll allow potatoes. Guys, I promise, I'm making kibble right now. Just stop. That's for us to eat. Oh, no. No. There's kibble in the pin. They're gone. Devoured. No evidence. Feeding this many animals is tough. We just keep dropping stacks of kibble and they just keep deleting it. Why? Like, we got 2 people pumping out kibble. All right, now do whatever you want. I hear people crafting stuff. At the machining table, we finished more incendiary shells, which means... Yes, I eat the incendiaries. Hoping the bugs actually spawn in here again. They could actually go over here. If they do, they'll be a little bit more cordoned off. If they spawn in here, pop, pop. Catch them on fire. Explorian is hungry and is broken down in a sad wander. We can also plant another Garanlan. Do I have somebody who can... I feel like 1, 2, 3... Maybe Godly Ollie? But Godly Ollie is just doing the other things. They're the only planter who doesn't have a tree right now. Maybe we have enough builders where that's okay. Godly Ollie, I think it's time you get your own tree. But where is the Garanlan seed? The magical, mystical Garanlan seed. Oh yeah, we also need to install the neurocalculator. Let's give that to Flatline.
I'm gonna install the neurocalculator in your brain.
Garanlan seed. Where are you? Maybe we never hauled it. Maybe we just harvested it and never hauled it again? Who knows where it is? Now I don't remember. It could be anywhere. Oh, I also still have the carrier dryads restricted to the panic room. That would probably help us to fix. Okay, Flatline, you get Glitter World Tech meds, and you get... wait, True Rama still has God tier manipulation? I know someone else we need to operate on. Avic is here! Our loop great. Our loop great. Hello, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid, and good evening. I take it you all were playing Deathloop? Hey, Tox, how's the colony going? Dear Lord, Deathloop's going to suck my life away. It's good, isn't it? It's good. I had a great time with it yesterday. It's a lot of fun, and it feels very unique, and it's just fun to play around in. Doesn't take itself too seriously. It's just, I think Deathloop is a good example of a video game. I know that sounds stupid, but like, okay, for example, God of War on PS4 is like my favorite game ever. But God of War is like art. It's a great video game, and it's extremely fun, but it's like art. Deathloop is like, obviously still art in terms of it literally being art, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It feels new, but also old school at the same time. If that makes sense. It feels both familiar and unfamiliar. It's a good game to be like, can I do this? Yes, whoa, I can do that. All right, neural calculator. Yes. Research
This
speed
is the sub-sound.
up 20% in our level 20 legendary master intellectual full-time researcher, who is now also exceedingly happy about, well, not exceedingly, they're +1. They're just happier than someone who doesn't have an artificial part. So it's a +4 swing, because they lose the -3. Somewhat impressive hospital, indeed. Got some lovin', high on smoke leaf, luxuriantly comfortable. You guys can't complain about anything. But thanks so much for the raid, and if you haven't already, chat, highly recommend you give Avic a follow at the link in the chat right now. I know they've been playing some RimWorld recently, some Starbase, of course. Basically just has extremely good taste in games because they play the same types of games I play. But I'm glad to hear you enjoyed Deathloop, because I remember you being a little hesitant yesterday when I started playing it. So I'm glad you were rewarded. Being super thorough, some of the maps are huge. I don't even think I'm out of the tutorial yet. Yes, I thought about full exploring, and then when I realized I couldn't get everything yet, that really sped me up. I was like, yeah, this exploring is cool, but it would be cooler if I, like, could use the things I find. And I figure the breadth of them, it was pretty easy for me to get out of full explore mode and just go into kind of like a complete the objective mode at first, because the theory is I'll be going back to those levels so many times that you'll constantly find something new in them. But yeah, Deathloop's really fun. What I like about Deathloop that I can see so far is it doesn't force you to play its way. Yeah, it has like a tangible goal, kill these people, and it's just like, go for it. And there's different situations, like the people that I was bumping into without spoiling anything. It's just like, the fight existed in one form, but if I had done X and Y before I went there and did that fight exactly the way I did it, I could have gotten the advantage over them, I could have snuck up on them. Like, I feel it's fun because you can do something completely in the dark as to how you're supposed to do it, which means you can do it however you want, and then you can find ways that are advantageous for you to do it again in the future, thereby, when you replay the same content, you're doing it in a different way, which gives it variety. It doesn't feel repetitive. Characters are a bit obnoxious, though. I love the voice acting. Because when the characters like talking on the phone, they're like, oh my god! Like, I love that, and I really enjoy the over-the-top aspect of all the characters and their voice actors because of what you said. Yeah, they're kind of like supposed to be annoying. It's like tongue-in-cheek. Not talking about Colt and Juliana, but like the side characters and the other visionaries. Some of them are so eccentric that it's like overacting on purpose. And if you overact on purpose, it's funny. And obviously Colt and Juliana are great. So the characters are awesome. It was very impressive. Here's the thing, I went in very kind of and I'll tell you why, because in a glance, my first thought was, I really don't want to play another first-person shooter where the lore is primarily told through audio logs and journals. I am done with that. And I just have no interest whatsoever. That was my first thought. I didn't tell you guys that I was kind of going in negative. But it was like still fun. And it was written the writing is good, which means I was willing to put up with the storytelling vehicle because it was actually entertaining, funny, and the jokes landed. So if you can land the jokes and you can make compelling dialogue, then okay, like I'll read your little journals and I'll listen to your like diaries. Because what was nice about the diaries when I was playing yesterday was they all kind of had not necessarily a twist. That's not really the word, but they didn't, like I said, take themselves seriously. So it wasn't like an audio book where you're trying to necessarily listen for super serious lore. It was like they sprinkle the lore in with like the eccentricities of the characters being stupid and like saying dumb things. So it was like funny. Like most of them had sort of not necessarily a punchline, but like a tongue-in-cheek aspect to the audio logs, which made them enjoyable. Like the one where, I mean, I'm spoiling one audio log in like a game with 150, so I don't really care. Like the one where Colt is like on the audio log, like trying to deliver the lines properly, and he's like doing everything wrong. Like that one stands out in my mind. It was just funny. They have like a twist on a bunch of the different ways audio logs are told. So it's just got good atmosphere, and the graphics are good, and when the micro stutter doesn't happen, the game's pretty smooth. So 2 thumbs up from me. I just don't necessarily want to complete it on stream because I want to just like dick around. And also, I'm still on the fence. Here's the thing about the invasion system. I love invasion systems as an idea. I hate actually playing them. It's nothing against the game, and I feel the same way in Dark Souls, where I try to play online so that the invasions can happen, and it's like an integral part of the gaming experience. But I'll explain more in a second. This furniture is engraved with a depiction of Hootkin's. Wait, we read this already. Is this a new one? No, this is a second. Is this a second colonist crawling across sun-baked dirt with cracked, dry lips? A blazing sun looms in the background. The composition is triangular. This is in the middle of a city. No, it's like crawling across Vegas. Crawling across Vegas, dude. Yeah, you can turn player invasions off, but I don't want to play with that. Let me explain. It's not the mechanic that I dislike, it's the players. I was watching someone stream this game earlier, and they were invading other people's games and like waiting in the queue, and then when they invaded and the person that they invaded like killed them in a cheesy way, they like complained and kind of got salty instead of laughing at it because it was a hilarious way that they died. And I feel like the amount of people that are going into the invasions as sweaties.
This is the sub sound.
And it takes away from the, like I described it, it feels like a video game, which is a stupid phrase. But when you get super serious about like winning there, or like, oh, they didn't like play fair, then it's like, dude, it's a video game. Like, just have fun and laugh at yourself and laugh at the stupid situations that arise, because that was, like, it was funny. Even though it was super cheesy and, like, was the player being lame? Yes. But you're, like, invading their game. It's like their single-player experience. They might be on, like, the 4th part of their day, and if you kill them 3 times, they loop. I would do anything to protect, like, not having to reset the day, including any amount of cheese. So I think it's like the mechanic is totally ingrained in the story, and is 100% lore perfect, and as an ideal, I think it's great, which is why I will not play in single player mode. But the types of people that invade can, in their kind of drive to win, it's kind of the difference in, think about in Dark Souls. I don't know if you saw my Dark Souls streams, if you're in the chat. But it's the difference in me climbing the staircase and fighting the player boss with the big hat, And we fought multiple different types of people. We fought the kind of people that attack you as your character spawns in and, like, stun locks you just to kill you instantly. Like, that kind of person is not in the spirit of what's happening. And then you've got the type of person who we then fought who pretended to be the boss and did, like, the emotes that the boss would do and, like, slow walked towards me and literally did, like, a rotation of moves and would do, like, a light attack, wait, and a light attack, wait, and then a heavy attack, and, like, on cue was doing a literal rotation of abilities. And it was hilarious. So, like, those type of people are the best in this type of a system. They're just trying to have fun and make other people have fun. And don't take it so seriously. But the people who get really sweaty and competitive with it, those are the ones who kind of, not necessarily ruin the experience, but those are the reasons why I just hate, like, playing those types of things on streams, because you'll get that type of person like 85% of the time. Who's just like, okay, I know they need to go to the what do you call it? The radio signal and hack it. So I'm just going to plant 16 grenade proximity mines around it, sit on the roof in the quiet spot, wait for them to trigger one, and then go kill them 3 times. Like, it's just, okay, you're just going to do that every time. Whereas the person yesterday who was, like, trying to get creative with it in my game and was, like, kind of hunting me actively, like, chasing me through the map and fighting me, like, they were trying to machete, like, assassinate me, actually. And it was just like, they were just having fun with it. They weren't, like, setting up shop and, like, waiting, which is what I observed earlier. It was somebody who was, like, camping an objective. They were literally just waiting at the thing you're supposed to hack to unlock the tunnels. And then they waited for, like, 5 to 10 minutes. And then when they finally went to go look to see where the player was, the player had already set up traps in their own place, waiting for the person to get bored and come look for them, and then got them, and then they got mad about that. So it's just like, okay, well, you were doing the same thing to them a minute ago, so if you want to do war of attrition, like, there's no rules, there's no holds barred. Just have fun. Damn. Okay. Relax, Miss Lycidae. Who started this? Simulacra slandered Miss Lycidae's height. Well, you get what you get, I guess. But at the end of the day, if somebody wanted to come in and actually sweaty killed me, I wouldn't get mad, because the game itself is predicated upon starting new days anyways. I would just get annoyed if it happened multiple days in a row. Wansker-Ronlin connection. Alright, do some tending. Miss Lycidae, go rest. Bring Explorian in. Actually, we'll just do this. But yeah, I had personally good experiences with the invasions. The first time I got, like, invaded by a player, I only got invaded twice, I think. It didn't seem excessive. What was funny was it was happening at the beginning of my missions. But, like, that was kind of annoying. Like, it was just, I started a level and someone instantly invades. So it's just like, okay, I guess we're fighting now. But the first time I actually only got killed once, managed to hack the objective, and then I just escaped the level. I bet they were pissed. Ah, you weenie! What, you gonna run? I waited in queue for 22 minutes! So much cheese! I can't believe he was able to hack the signal, then I killed him, and then he teleported back, rewinding time closer to the tunnel, and then escaped. Like, well, I'm just playing the game. I bet they were real upset. And the second time, I actually got to fight and win. I'm just playing my own game. You're the one that invaded me, guys. I didn't ask you to invade me. You just chose to. But honestly, really fun. I love the mechanic. It's just I just hate the people. Hate the player, not the game type of a situation. All right, what do we need to do? Honestly, still, the answer is probably nothing. These bedrooms are, like, done, kinda? Ish, almost. They got, like, a couple more beds to be made. We still have 1,000 wood. Chat, you guys all typed, like, me earlier. I don't think I even rolled the dice on anything, so I'm just gonna do that now, because you're still here. KO Fishy is in as Rhino 1. KO Fishy, welcome. You are a trained attack Rhino. Disillusioned is going to take on the role of Rhino 2. And you know what? We'll make these only 25,000 channel points. Since our friendly fire is so incredibly accurate that we tend to kill our friends. Okay, Elephant 1 has been Hall trained. And is Nano Thingy. Elephant 2 is Ottercog, who may be in the game already? I don't think so. Maybe. Okay, then we have some regular dryads. Psycho Peanut, the Vomiter in chat, will become this Barkskin Dryad. And Little Frog will become the probably doomed Claw Dryad one. Maybe you'll die in a blaze of glory, though. And then maybe finally Nico Deliro will be the other Claw Dryad. Okay. You've been chosen. You've been selected. We got 25, 50, 75,000 channel points. Getting more Claw Dryads down here. We got 4 Barkskin Dryads down here. The Wood Dryads are doing good. 3 out of 4 Dryads at this tree. 3 out of 4 at this tree. Immature Dryads are converting. Okay, it's going pretty well. I still don't know where that one Garanlin is. I have no idea how many channel points were just deleted, but get them, I guess. Let's go ahead and power the electric smelter. Our 2 solar gens producing 3,400 watts while the sun is up. Very lovely. We still only have 5 components. I don't know how many it takes for the thing where the microelectronics bench, but we'll get there. How much limestone? We have 440 limestone. What are you guys building?
I don't know, boss. I'm just drinking a beer.
Randy is due any day now, I think. To do what? I don't know exactly. To do something. Well, we've started building this section of the wall at least. Been waiting on this. Yes! It's time! I've been expecting you!
The bugs are here.
All right, let's see if this works or what exactly happens. Here come the infestation! Giant insects are tunneling towards you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. The hives will spawn more insects and more hives. If you don't want the insects to infest the area, destroy the hives. Gather your forces. There are 2 layers between us and them, and an array of IED incendiaries that I hope actually burn and work. Look at how many hives there are! Ah! They're breaking out! They only set one of them on fire, oh my god! Jesus, there's 21 hives? Okay, well, we started some fires. Unfortunately, the insects have crawled to the edges away from where I can burn them. I didn't see that coming. Now I know to put the IED closer to the wall that they're now trying to dig out of. Okay, wait! That wasn't an IED. That was, they broke the chamber. They busted the chamber. Is it an oven? Not yet. They're gonna dig out of this. But, I mean, that's a good start. Ooh, that's a weak spot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh. Sadly, we're not gonna have enough time to kill them with burns. And no, I can't build there fast enough. Well, chat,
This is the sub-sound.
it's been fun. They stopped at the last second. They're still gonna come out of this one. It's 336. All right, if they open, this is roofed, by the way. The second layer here. This is kind of double-walled in a strange way. It's now 424 degrees. How hot does it need to be? Hotter still. Oh! They're back! Okay, I wasn't ready, Mom. Mom, I wasn't ready. Psycho Peanut is going in, dude! Well, so much for the superheat. At least the fire's burning the hives, which may count for something. I don't know. Get him, Psycho Peanut! All right, we need to move people around to this side. Good luck, Psycho Peanut! This is not gonna go well, chat. Ah! Dindy! Combat work drive! Combat command! Dude! We're dead. Chat, we're dead. What? We're dead. Come on. Are we? Geo, what the hell, Geo? While we're fighting! You can't sad wander while we're fighting. All right, Drimbus is just filled in the spot. They're all on fire here. What the hell is going on, dude? You guys! There is a colony-threatening situation! You can't all mental break while you're standing here actively fighting 21 hives worth of mega spiders! This has never happened before in the history of my colonies.
I'm missing a modem totem, which is just a cute name for a little artistic representation that I really think our ideology is missing around the colony, so screw you guys! I want a neural supercharge! We're supposed to be bionically enhanced, but you haven't been making my brain feel good. I'm out! Meanwhile, all these mega spiders are literally on fire. Psycho Peanut is probably burning. Godly Ollie is dead in 7 hours. We're just gonna vacate the area, fill it in with Little Frog. Get him, Drimbus and Little Frog and Nasukin. Nasukin 2. We're putting your fires out. They're catching you on fire as they close the gap here. What the hell is going on? Hold Nasukin. They're breaking open more pieces. They're widening the flank. I don't know how this is happening. They're inside the base. There is a pile of fire. A holy ring of evil flame right in the middle. I don't even know who's... There's ostensibly a person there. I don't understand. Just shoot in that direction. Miss Lissaday, your left thumb is gone and your left big toe, but otherwise you're okay. Dead in 10 hours. Just keep punching. Oh my god. I think that was the second wave. They broke through inside of this little hive. Good god. I don't even know how that pile got to that point, but we need to put the fires out. Don't... Put the fires out. Put the fires out. Yes. Hold on. Don't all run away yet. We're just trying to save the heroes. Are you guys running? Hold on. Okay, some of them are gonna get back up. That we know. Some of them are gonna get back up. Number 1. Resting. Rescue Psycho Peanut. We can't. Chat, how do you rescue dryads? I'm pretty sure they can't use animal sleeping spots. Yeah, they can't. So, Psycho Peanut's just kind of there. How about this? Flatline. Someone tend to Miss Lissaday. It's a good idea. Just listen to the flames. And then someone else tend to Godly Ollie.
without medicine. Pick up the heal root. Then tend Godly All. Okay, so Dindy, Late LJ, Felix. Careful, dryads. All right, let's just go ahead and finish off the hives that haven't burned yet. Okay, so like the plan had to have helped a little bit. At least a little bit. Now you guys out here. Still got some 320 jelly out of this. So the fear is them getting back up. Okay, Psycho Peanut is in shock, dead in 4 hours. Can we heal you now? Can I carry you? Is there a carry Psycho Peanut? Side note. Brought extra medicine. Wait, True Rama? Do you have medicine on you? You have... Why do you have the good stuff? I don't know. I'm not sure why you have the good stuff. Melee Psycho Peanut to death. Yes, that's the one that I'm looking for. 10 Psycho Peanut. Alright, all hives are dead, but not all bugs are dead. You see that? They automatically shot one of the bugs that got up. That's why we're doing this. That's why we keep a guard here while we do all these tints. But like, I can't guard around the clock. They're so annoying to hunt. The bugs weren't meleeing because they were on fire and therefore were able to stack. They were technically out of combat. Is that really what was happening? They can't stack when meleeing, so I think the pile of burning panic bugs got let loose when the front rank blocking them died. Is that what happened? Wow, that is 2,000 IQ. So setting a bunch of the mega spiders on fire actually did probably help us a ton there. Alright, you guys are free to get out of the way. And let's finish the bugs off. Who is this? There's a whole pile of potential bugs here that I can't... I might just kill Psycho Peanut. That's what worries me. I can't... No, don't do that. Can you just pick up Psycho Peanut? Oh, Truorama's coming.
This is the sub sound.
Just to heal. They're in extreme pain. Oh, what about Dindy? Can Dindy, like, pain block Psycho Peanut? I heard somebody. Who is this? Who am I picking here?
Who am I pain blocking?
I saw an option to carry. Oh, there is an option to carry. Okay, I just lost it amongst the chaos. Alright, yes, we'll lose some people. Mental snaps. I know! The insulting spree's not helping. The real question is, can we even get all this meat stored in time? Zagman thinks environment's ugly, so does Simulacra. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4 simultaneous mental snaps. So be it. You know, as long as we're alive, it was worth it. Did we even lose a single, honestly? Did we lose one Dryad? That was amazing. Obviously, also I noticed that the animals did not attend us while drafted, but it's maybe for the best that that didn't happen, because the Dryads did not get friendly fired. I know there's still one left. Dead in 3 hours. Gunshot through the heart. Psycho Peanut tanked like a god. That's what we do, we just want them to tank. That was the craziest infestation I've seen yet. I know it's only gonna get crazier, but that was definitely the craziest. Yes, I know about the straw floor cheese, chat. I am aware. Would that have helped us this time? No, because they broke out anyways. I, too, saw that on Reddit. Ew, Redditor chat? Ew. No, I'm not gonna do it, because yes, this is not supposed to just be where the insects spawn. It's supposed to be a gladiator arena. So everybody shut up, Zagman. I'll let you die, okay? You're just a slave in my colony who's currently on a sad wander. Oh, boo-hoo! I have slave expectations. I don't expect much, but someone insulted me 4 times, so I'm just gonna wander around the colony in my slave harness and collar. Shut up and get back to work. Galiali has gotten sick from infection. The infection is in her left leg. That went about as good as it possibly could have. Yeah, I mean, that was almost flawless. In fact, I think it was flawless. I don't think we lost even, I mean, aside from the random sad wanders in the middle of combat from Geo and Skipper, and then Simulacra before that, aside from those, that I thought that was potentially colony ending until I saw how good the, Barkskin Dryads were holding up in there. Can someone feed Disturbed Puppy? Oh, you have a Psykite withdrawal. There's no real excuse for that, Truorama. Insulted times 4. What'd they say? Skipper compared Truorama to a magpie. Truorama fired back, insulting Skipper's usefulness. Oof. Okay, no more starvation. Moods are still real grim. And I popped combat command because I was afraid. I'd love to do a leader speech right now, though.
And secondly, we have spoils in 2 days. It's gonna be, we don't even really have that much space to haul. Oh, hold on. Let's make sure we don't be too hasty here. Let's see, I'm curious what the hull dryads are currently hauling. Oh, nothing? General Planet Nintendo Sorcerer, you think you can just be a dryad in this colony for free? Oh, no, no, no. Where are my useful hauler dryads? See, there's Valiant Void. Getting some steel, and now some insect meat. That's more like it. Research finished on the multi-analyzer. Juicy. Build multi-analyzers, increasing research speed and allowing higher tier research projects. At last. Is that miscellaneous or production? It is miscellaneous. Increase research speed placed near high-tech research benches and unlocks new projects. Each research bench can only use one multi-analyzer. So we planned it for here. We need 8 components. We have the rest of the resources already. I'm gonna allow the fire foam pop too. So as far as components go, we're probably gonna need to get lucky or find some that we just haven't hauled or mined around the edges. I think we've mined almost everything that is surface level. So I'm just gonna do some strip mining. See if we get lucky. Hookins picking out on food cause hungry. You know what? There hasn't been a single trader. We built the comms console to try to prevent this, and it just hasn't appeared. Flatline has found the lump of buried steel, and it's right here. Okay, we got extremely good steel locations. Really, really good. Super lucky. Right in the middle of the base where nothing's even built. I'll take it. Smelting that slag too. I'm worried about the bodies, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do a full Mega Spider haul. Not true Rama, because they're about to mental snap. We'll never haul, okay. Okay, and that's a start at least. Add them to the mix. Kibble for years. Yeah, I guess we can forbid regular meat now and just do bug meat. Insect meat only, please. Same to you. We already have 500 kibbles, so we're already doing great. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Potatoes. Hey. Good. Whew, that was stressful. Ooh, traders. Hello, tribes people. We'll be out to talk to you in a moment. Okay, area revealed, I guess.
It's actually a nuisance. It's quite large. Need research. Whoa, we need a research project. I've got plenty for you. I can't do it until we build the multi-analyzer. So if in the meantime, while we're waiting on the multi-analyzer to be built, I need to start getting them neural supercharged, but we just need so many components and so much electricity for that. I guess you can never go wrong researching hospital beds now. Let's just go for gas operation. That way we can make some chain shotguns. That's gonna really step us up to the next combat level. Big time. Is that one mad boom rat? It's 3. Oh no. 3 mad boom rats. Whatever will we do? If we just sit inside, then the traders will fight them, but I'm trying to just be proactive. I just don't see any people up here. I see resting the slave, who's gonna get attacked by the boom rat. I can't melee them for obvious reasons. Where is everybody? It's too many melee. Where's he even going? He just like stopped chasing. Meanwhile, I guess we're trading. They have 50 silver. Oh my. But they are selling a flak jacket for some unknown reason. I guess I'll just buy that so I can get rid of some other stuff. Old helmets. We're selling parkas. Just because. Knives, clubs, spear. I think we're beyond auto pistols. Poor quality machine pistol kind of sucks. We only have 100 beer. That's not great. We had like 200 plus. Oh yeah, I have the side trainer. I need to use that. There's the Garanlan seed. It's in our inventory. It is. We have go juice too. I didn't realize that. 300 heal root. Here, take some of that. Good trade. So where are the boom rats going? I think they're going. I think they're going for the traders. Okay. Well, you guys are free to go. Oh. Uh-oh. Can't say I didn't see that one coming, but I kind of didn't, hilariously. Sorry about that, Barkskin Dryads. Nasukin, don't worry. Someone will come get you. The Achilles heel of the Barkskin Dryads, I guess. Uh-oh. What is up, animals? Yo, what is up? Where's the last one? Just chilling, I guess. Don't. Ah! Nico! I will treat your burns momentarily as well, I suppose. That stare down. Why are you so pissed? Pain, insulted, neural supercharge.
Modem totem. Fine, I'll make your dumb modem totem. Where do you want it? Is that miscellaneous? Or do you have to make it an art bench even though it's not art? Make a modem totem and make it out of jade. Just kidding. Takes 100 ingredients and 500 work. I guess make it out of stone blocks. I don't even care what stone blocks. We don't have... There still has to be someone who does art, right? All right, you're done. On your way. So, I feel like I'm missing something. But, oh, this is a jam. Are we not growing hops anymore? I think that's what I'm missing, actually. That's what I'm missing. Let's grow hops over here. I need to grow cotton again. We have 1,500 psychoid leaves. I think I'm just going to replace this psychoid right now and just harvest early and replace that with cotton. There we go. That's what I'm missing. Did we get... Oh. How long till they spoil? Spoils in 1 day. Felix? Do it. You've got the inglorious job of hauling all these mega spiders. But it will save the animals! Simulacra is back, and I think with that, no one's currently in a mood. We should probably make some more skull spikes. We haven't done that in a while. Outside the hospital's classy. Outside the battery room is pretty classy. Outside the research room's nice. Okay, easy game. What are you doing? Relax, just relax. You'll be fine. Everything is fine. Also, I didn't notice the gazelle hit the spike trap. It's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Brother Knife? How's it going? We're just surviving. We're just living.
Life on the rim. Always brutal, but always rewarding.
Oh, you're a teetotaler. Go have a drink. Churama, make the pain go away. Sensory mechanites are pissing you off all the time, I think. Alcohol warmth will help a little bit. The insulted ×4 is disappearing now, slowly. And, I gotta decide what I want to do about the IEDs situation. If we want to rebuild them. It definitely did help, but not in the way that I expected it to.
I think as long as it only takes steel. If I'm comfortable just making, I mean, it's only 10 steel and 20 chem fuel. It's a low cost solution, but doesn't help with sieges. So if there was really like one negative or downside that I could pinpoint about the incendiary shells, is probably that. The first siege of the entire run, chat. Just got back from work. How's it going? Well, it was better before you got here a minute ago. Because of this, you know? A group of pirates from the cannibals have arrived in transport pods. It looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. Well, I mean, it's not your fault. It's just, you know, this isn't great. Oh my god, that helmet. What the hell? Marine helmet with recon armor and go juice? Ah! They're finally caught up with us! Marine armor. Marine armor. Marine armor. They finally caught, well, that's recon armor. But still, they're all, I found the go juice cocaine combat gods with gear. I was wondering how long it would take. We skipped the entire progression area where normally raiders start coming at you with flak. Nope, not in my campaign. I haven't seen this group since they had bolt action rifles as their primary. So we just went straight up to marine armor and go juice. And the worst bit is, they don't come to us, I have to go to them. I see assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle, chain shotgun, assault rifle, grenadier. The grenadiers are here. Heavy SMGs. That is a doomsday rocket launcher just tucked away. That's a triple rocket launcher tucked away. If you thought it couldn't get worse, oh, it does. Snipers, more frags, 2 more assault rifles, and a heavy SMG. That's real bad. The only thing that could probably help is if I built a mortar, but I don't think that we have enough time, nor do we have any shells, so. To make our own, we just researched mortar, like, pretty recently. And we don't have any more components. So, for those reasons, we're in a bit of a pickle. I think, and they're in this weird, funky corner. I'm just thinking of the possibilities and chuckling to myself because I'm just imagining a world we have to rush them because they're gonna siege. They're just gonna sit back until we come to them. So we have to go in, but I'm imagining launching my wave of dryads, but then I'm imagining them shooting the Doomsday rocket launcher and catching everything on fire. The only weird thing we can do is animal insanity. That's the only chance that we've got. And we have to hope the animals don't hover outside our doors and go to the edge of the map instead. So I've been saving that for a rainy day. And I think now's the time to unbottle the genie from the lamp. So step 1 is all animals to the panic zone. In fact, this is serious enough where I need to make a new zone. It's fine. The animals can just eat whatever they want. It's fine. I need to schedule everyone else to the panic zone. What sucks... Well, there's one way around this. There's one way around this. Okay, can you guys walk?
this is Mislycidae's, and this is Zagman's. Okay, so if I just recruit Mislycidae and Zagman, the Dryads will come inside. Then the magic happens. Let's actually, Dindy, go ahead and train the Psy Trainer, because I want to do that anyways, before I forget that I even have it. There's the Garanland seed. Yo. And, is Mech Nodes... Is Mech Nodes the free power one, or just materials? Which one's the free power one? Okay. Where is the thing? We had this from A... Oh, right there. Psychic Animal Pulsar. This could be good. Let's first make sure nobody's outside. I think it's just resting, who's almost inside. Okay, so whoever's closest, just pop it, I guess. The Psychic Animal Pulse is a one-use broadwave psychic effector. The Psychic Pulse fills lower minds with terrifying imagery, driving all animals in the region to a man-hunting rage. That's the Hail Mary. That emo is super dead, dude. Oh my god. Our best bet is that one of them uses a Doomsday rocket launcher or triple rocket launcher here. Or maybe they nade each other. Yes! That had to have been the Doomsday, right? Where's the triple? What? Ooh, the drama is thick. A group of mechanoids from the Zenslin Mech Hive have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately, and they're breachers. After I just aggroed all animals on the map. Oh. And they're in the same corner as no way! On the entire map, they could spawn in any corner other than water. But Randy put them side by side with the hyper elite marine armor siegers with Goju's, and do I spy with my little eye a triple rocket launcher lighting up on a now dead emu, just friendly firing half of the human forces that came in. Kristoff is a traitor, a murderer, and could have used that on the centipedes, but they're not waiting. It's a full show. Some grenades are flying out. There's actually EMP nades somewhere in the mix. Yuko is walking, taunting the centipedes with some yayo. Everybody else is draining some go juice. We got, I don't even know how these people died. A Doomsday rocket launcher took some of them out. And Guzman is about to drain some go juice to join in the mix. We got incendiary launchers. Animals should be, in theory, joining the fray, I guess. I don't know. Look at the nades. Just an impressive show from the Raiders. Most of them rocking armor, actually managing to stun 2 of the 4 remaining centipedes, stacking regular grenades on top of the mix. Some of them catching fire. The humans may actually win this through sheer force of will. What the hell is happening? I've never seen an incendiary go off the map, but indeed it can miss so wide that it literally goes to a different tile. The cannibals have decided to take what they can and flee. having gotten the best of them from the centipedes, but not before having taken out the termite and at least one of the centipedes. Oh my god. Here's the worst part. Okay, the best part is it's raining. The worst part is if it wasn't raining, all this would catch fire. Okay, so, anyway, I did not see that coming. That is probably one of the craziest series of events. The fact that they came in back to back, and worse than that, one on top of the other is pure Randy Random magic. The rest of the map is angry. So I'm currently being camped in my base by Noah's Ark, who is pissed because imagine being stuck on a boat for that many days and nights back to back. Okay, that's enough to drive any one of these pairs of animals insane. And I kid you not, there was a pair of ostriches, a pair of emus, a pair of rhinos. Okay, the only thing that there's not a pair of, there's a third iguana. They had a baby on the boat. So just look at all these pairs. The real question is, will they suss out the centipedes? And instead of me, because we're just being surrounded. Okay, the animals have taken out all of my wooden traps and are camping the trees in the front. The centipedes are incensed at my ancient warwalker feet. In theory, as they get closer, the animals should engage them. The trick is, I have to keep 2 of my colonists recruited because I'm keeping the dryads out of harm's way. I would love to go out and rescue... Okay, Madam is probably going to get up and walk off the map, but I would love to go out and rescue the 2 people who are here. But if I leave the house, I have to slaughter all the animals and then the centipedes. Which is not that hard. Those raiders did most of the work, believe it or not. Are you guys... They're not even a... What are they doing? I think now that the termite's dead, they're just confused. I love that Randy baited me into using the psychic animal pulsar. I thought I was doing good. He killed his own siege. And bio-coded chain shotgun, too bad. Thanks for the EMP nades. Assault rifle's almost deteriorated, but I'll take it anyway. We ironically didn't get very good stuff unless I'm willing to wear tainted armor. Which I think you kind of have to keep this around for an emergency. They're just too strong. Yeah, they didn't even have time to bring in the siege equipment, so we didn't even get their mortars. They didn't even get the airdrop. Are you guys, moving? I'm curious to see how these 2 things interact, if at all. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yes! Where are the rest of you? There's free fights out here. You better run, Centipede. That's right, get out of here! This is our land! Get in there, rat! Come on, emu! Wait, that's an ostrich. Woo! Ah! Everybody scatter! They got an incendiary launcher. The rat is in shock. Oh, what a shot. Good aim. Maybe we go out. I think this is when we go out. What's gonna be bad about that is it's gonna draw the rhinos to us, but we have to do it. We should have probably already been out. I was just enjoying the show. There's so many corpses to haul. What the? What is? Oh, thank you. I already have 277 of those, but thanks for the thought, I guess. Okay, it's a bit too late to capitalize on the animal chaos. But we have to fight them, otherwise they're just gonna start breaking into base. What are we shooting? It was an iguana. False alarm. Ready? Steady. Everybody go, baby! Alright, you get one good shot. You get one clean shot. Ah! Come on, nano thingy! Stop the spray! Good job. The animals are released. We're gonna send our best warriors to go assist. Actually, we're gonna go all the way to the back. Sorry for the friendly fire. That's definitely happening, nano thingy. I'm sorry. We can't stop them. Our killing machines are simply so accurate, they will kill you instead of killing the thing that is behind you. That's just the way it has to be. Wait, is it animals versus animals? Oh yeah, we're shooting rhinos over here. Nope. This centipede should be dead. Behold, the Warhammer Doomstack versus a centipede. We are nudists. We only need a simple hat and a force field, an aura that is projecting power exuded by our confidence. Utter in its simplicity, powerful in its statement. Miss Lissaday was unfortunately heavy charge blasted nearly to death, so maybe we should dial it back just a little bit. There's some rogue charge blasters. I have no idea how to tend all these animals. Not because we can't, but because it's so hard to tell who really needs the most tending. Which is why animal sleepy spots is a good idea. What a show. What a show indeed. That was actually one of the craziest things I've seen in RimWorld. In its total. Wait, there could be other animals still. There's only one angry iguana. Okay, Zagman, ravenously hungry. I did kind of make you starve, so that's understandable. Far more corpses than any mortal could possibly attend. Explorian, you got one shot. And you nailed it. Late LJ is pissed and will now binge Psykite and hopefully become addicted like any person should. There's too much meat in here. Can we haul some of this? They literally butchered every single bug with no consideration for how to haul that food back. The hauling issue is such a problem right now. There was a temptation to just turn every 4 to a 1 for like a single day. And then turn every 1 back to a 4 after that day. Any raiders left alive? At this point, I don't think so. They were a couple, but one of them got up and exited the map, and the other one bled out. Well, we got nades and more EMP nades. This is probably the best haul. Can we help worms and flatline? And can Explorian help the brave animals? Wait, actually? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on. I forgot some of you had some surgery earlier. And I almost forgot to toggle that back. In fact, we may have... Yep. I did use, apparently 3-ish Glitter World medicine on Flatline's asthma on accident. Oh, well. Win some, you lose some. We still got 23 regular medicines, so it could be worse. Consider your asthma cured, yeah. I don't know if there were any almost dead. Those ones seem fine. Good job, by the way. I mean, obviously a lot of the work was done for us, but we're lucky to be alive after that. Did you guys see how brutal those raiders were when the animals started walking over? That could have been us. Keep hauling and cleaning priorities much higher? No. Cleaning priority being high should only be done for somebody who is bad at everything else. Reason being, once the colony is mostly clean, one of your colonists will always be traveling across the entire map. Some people say, oh, if everybody's cleaning, then everybody just cleans up whenever they happen to pass by an area. No. Someone will just claim that cleaning tile from across the map, walk there, clean one tile, and then go back to whatever they were doing across the map the other way. And it's just a huge time waster. Hauling, maybe, but even then, it's fine. My other jobs are significantly more important. 8 or so of the colonists, 3, 4, 5, 7 of the colonists have to tend trees. That's always going to happen. Then I want them to do crops. Then I want them to construct. All of those things are more important than cleaning or hauling. This is literally the definition of an extenuating circumstance. 2 separate raids and an entire host, the entire map of animals manhunting is an extenuating circumstance. You'll notice that we don't have any unhauled potatoes. We don't have any unhauled plants, in fact. Okay, sorry, we have 2 corn and a little hay that we don't need because we have 4,000 food. And then we also just had 21 bug hive infestation. So those things are relatively close together. So in these extenuating circumstances, I'll boost hauling And the rest of the time, they keep up with themselves, especially with carrier dryads. Did you get the weapons? No, I didn't get the weapons. This is the day, the literal 8 o'clock a.m. morning after the entire fight just happened, and we're talking about Holland shit. You think I got all the weapons yet? I haven't even finished tending everybody. I feel like my computer's gonna freeze when that does that weird, like, is that a memory leak? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, they're all restricted, by the way. Now go forth. Yes, I'm aware insect meat is rotting in storage. Who? They getting away? What? Why are you guys putting insect meat in here, you buffoons? It's because it's not allowed in here. You're hauling it to the wrong stockpile. Exploring has got an infection. Go rest in bed so we can cure you. Is anybody even hauling? All right, also, doctor! I can't afford to let this get out of control, so we're gonna... We could just preach health. If you weren't asleep. Truorama. Always on the cusp. Well, they do be hauling. I can see them hauling. It's just gonna be like a 2-day job for things that expire in less than a day. Finally here. Got a good 70% quality tinned. Got some Psychite tea, but you have a tolerance to it. All right, let's see what everyone's doing. Making Psychites, hauling ostrich, researching, not helping at all, sleeping, also resting, getting some bodies out of here. Oh, they're hauling the bug bodies first. That makes sense. And they're being quite quick about it. I can't believe we still have chocolate. Honestly, cocoa trees are a good investment. Just because how long the chocolate actually lasts. It's crazy. That was just one cocoa tree harvest. They're going to get the bodies for butchering, but there's too much butchered in here. I see the little carrier dryads trying to take the insect meat. All right, slow down! What? Area has been revealed. We found components. That's exactly what we're looking for. I hope there's more. Truorama is going to destroy a chain shotgun, which I doubt we can even use. It's bio-coded? Are you destroying that? Wait, there's another one? Oh man. You bastard. Probably should have looked at that sooner, huh? Too late. We'll make our own. Who did I tell to go out here? Late LJ has expectedly developed an addiction to Psychite after binging on Psychite tea. And we have researched the ability to craft blowback-operated guns like auto pistols and machine pistols, and we're going from that to actually literally being able to craft our own chain shotguns. That is actually next on the docket. Felix, you do this. This is your job. You haul insect meat. I love that we have 2 giant freezers this big and we still can't keep up with everything. It's almost 2,000 psychoid. We just have so many drugs. We have almost 1,000 smoke leaf. We need more crafters. Why is so much stuff happening? A slaughterer is visiting the colony with some items to trade. Zagman will do taming regardless of difficulty. And finally, a trade ship. This is the first one the whole stream. And they're exotic goods. We spent all of our money. Some crazy tech prints. And stun is really good. Ooh, a lung. And a bionic eye. Alright, what do we have to sell first? It's hard to keep track. Oh, one of our elephants is pregnant? Didn't even see that. About to have a 3rd elephant. Okay, so we got 2 male donkeys and 2 female. We got 5 total dromedaries. I'll sell a couple dromedaries. We got extra pigs. We don't really need the meat right now. Okay, we just don't have enough money. We don't have enough things to sell for an exotic goods trader to buy. They want drugs. And we only have like 8 go juice and like 3 wake up. I don't know where the Yayo went. I guess we could sell some Psykite tea. Since we have so many leaves, just craft more. It's not that hard. We actually have 180 Neutromi. We could craft some medicine and other things. All right, unfortunately we don't have enough for their cool stuff, so I'm not gonna look. The lung is the thing that I want the most right now. Who wants it? I know we have some asthma, but we have someone who's literally missing a lung. Godly Ollie's missing a lung. Right lung. Good morning, chat. Just finished the Higher Power VODs. That's the wildest RimWorld drama I've ever seen. Been pretty crazy tonight too, most recently. It's just been one after the other. Okay, this is getting a little out of control. How, guys, like, come on. Let's just spin the bills, for goodness sakes. Stop butchering things. Do anything else. I will unsuspend fine meals for you, okay? How long until this spoils? 7 hours? I think maybe with that many people hauling, we'll have someone. Whoa, explore. Okay, Explorian's fine. Explorian's 12. We are installing the lung now, Godly Ollie. Missing a lung is pretty harsh. Okay. Where are you going? Taking out on... Oh, jelly. Chopping that dude up made him hungry. I guess so, yeah. By the way, how do animals in your pen go to space? How do they go to the ships? Yeah, I know, insect meat. All right, enjoy your lung. Look, I'm trying to save as much of this stupid insect meat as I possibly can. It's just... there's so much of it. Our freezers are full. There's not much else I can do. I need to build another stove. We need to have 2 stoves for this quantity of drugs. Getting a little stressed out. Why are 4 people starving? Well, why are 4 people starving? How does this even work? Get them some food. Shut up. Oh, nobody's hauled to the hoppers. Oh. Yeah, idiots. There's so much food, you guys are starving. Who's supposed to just haul food to the hoppers? I got literally so many people on haul duties. I got 4 carrier dryads. The hell, dude? Just put a stack on the stack, man. Whose job is this? Are you really gonna make me do this? The old-fashioned way? Do I really have to delete a stockpile zone? Oh my god. So stupid. Put it in the damn hopper. There. Everyone can eat again because you guys are too dumb to fill up your own hopper. So much food, they're starving. Love the Crypt Freezer combo. Thank you. I'm trying to keep a couple people alive in case I can ever resurrect them, you know? Just in case. That's the plan. One day. Okay, not dying of infections. I love that at 10 people on hauling, we still aren't doing what we need to do, but I think things are moving us back to normal as they can. I just think there's no more space where they need to haul stuff. They're still just making trips around the clock for all these goods. We need to create an armory. Somewhere where I can just store weapons. This is probably going to turn into that. It kind of already is that. But I need to move the like stockpile out. And I kind of can do that, but I need to start thinking about putting it elsewhere while also building up new places for the guns and such.
This isn't really set up well. And there isn't really a way to do it well. I could move the door. Then it would change things. Put a door in the middle. Whatever, I'll fix it in a minute. A caravan from the canvas are approaching. Brother of godly Ollie, Sia, is here. Hello, Sia. It's a multi-analyzer! We've got 8 components, 20 gold, 50 plasteel, 40 steel,
And we're ready to research. Progress.
200 watts of power! And I've protected it with a fire foam pomper. Well, gas operation, I say we stick with that, and then we can do blue! Then we're going to fabrication bionics.
Yes. Then we will ascend.
Excellent. That means we're definitely further than the blind sight colony. I just want to buy components. No traders, though. Like a caravan. Oh, hey, traders. I don't think you guys will have components, though. Sadly, shaman merchants tend to be low-tech, as you might guess. Take my 30 smoke leaf, my 40 psychite. We'll just craft more. I got 1 glitter world somewhere. They do have some neutroamine, even though they don't have the other stuff. Cow, bull, and goat. Sell donkey. Pig. Sell some pigs. I might do a psychic insanity lance. How far away can you use this from? Is it the whole map? It requires line of sight, so no. But it could be fun to put on a rocketeer. But then again, they'll just it's still nice to have in a pinch. Psychic Soothe Pulse is not bad either, but it's quite expensive here. Psychic Insanity could be very useful. Drive somebody insane and make them fight their friends. How big is your colony? You just got the multi-analyzer? Yep. Sometimes that happens, you know? Especially when you start naked tribal brutality. Every single thing that I research has a tribal penalty. It takes a little longer. But also, colony stability is more important than colony technology sometimes. And right now, we're fairly stable, especially since we're naked. That glitch is getting more common. We're almost back to the 4 claw dryads. I was gonna change some of them to utilities, but now I'm liking the sheer number of dryads that we've got. Gonna allow them to pave all this. I think the colony is getting big enough and there's things that we need to get to on the other sides of the colony that we would appreciate having ground linked up.
think it's time. Trying to just make sure that they can path as fast as possible to the most important areas of the base. Good enough. Okay. I need some water. Too bad. Okay, I'll have somebody make this stupid modem totem. It'll make everybody in the whole colony happier. How is the hauling going, though? Let me see what everyone's up to. Okay, so Dindy is, they are hauling. I mean, I see the centipedes, the bugs in here. We're getting plasteel. Good job. Simulacra's making kibble around the clock for the animals. Explorians hauling the bodies. There's Minnie. Yes, we probably already burned the Marine and Recon dead armor, but it's just like, I don't know. I want to be nudist anyways. It's more challenging, and also I hate tainted apparel, even if it's fine. I see this. How'd this deteriorate so quick? Godly Ollie! If you allow these components to deteriorate... If you allow these components, I will destroy you. 7% assault rifle. Cool. Let's take the poor quality one, I guess. Or the sniper. Sniper's good. Hello, Syntax Squid. Colony's looking great. It's doing good considering this. If you saw this, I honestly thought our fun time was over. And then Randy had other plans and was incredibly entertaining. Glittering Edifice! A mysterious message has arrived, transmitted by a machine persona that refuses to name itself. The message asks you to build a specific monument, 42 by 30 in size. You have 45 days to complete the task. If you do, you can get a reprocessor stomach, a triple rocket launcher, a grand sculpture masterwork quality, and gold, or a masterwork charge lance. Fight fire with fire. This weapon is engraved with an image of the minor celebrity Barbara, seen through a looking glass. And a stack of uranium, or a good quality prestige recon helmet and an Archotech leg. An artificial leg used by an architect. It looks and feels like natural flesh, but a pair of these can move the user as fast as a decent car, and it's harder to damage than plasteel. Even if harmed, it repairs itself over time. Its internal workings are a mystery to human minds. It's 150% efficient. But just to put into perspective how big 42 by 30 is, about that big. That is a weapon of God. It is, yeah. What's the penalty for failing? Nothing. You don't even have to protect it. You can deconstruct it immediately. It's so big, though. So incredibly big. Tempting, dude. Those are some insane rewards. Like, the Masterwork Charge Lance. 38 damage. But the Archotech leg and Prestige Recon helm, though. Over 3,000 resources. Yes. In fact, I believe it's over 6,500 resources. I think it's twice what you think it is. We currently have about 800 stone blocks. Only 1,400 wood. How many days do I have to accept? 4? I'll consider it. Ooh, put a little pavement down and the base actually starts to get some character, you know? Once we get this floored too, it'll look a lot nicer. Looking cute. Is it time to be extravagant with the lamps? I was gonna put some other things in there, but besides lamps. But that's fine. How much does this increase research speed? Plus 10%? And the flatline is currently rocking the neural calculator, which I've never used before. They have a research speed of 396%. Good. Their global work speed's 140% because they are very neurotic. Super genius flatline. 400% research speed. Is this game worth it without the DLC? Absolutely. Tons of stuff to do and an incredible mod community. I would say only get the DLC after you're comfortable with the main game. This is one of the rare games, unlike Stellaris or Hearts of Iron, where having the DLC will actively make your game harder and potentially less fun. We had somebody complaining about that earlier. But yes, you should definitely play vanilla first. So that is the right call. Because it's a lot to chew on and you'll be wanting to restart over and over again. That's just gonna happen. To get to this stage took me like 5 attempts. Obviously not save scumming, so that makes it harder, but I'm approaching 1,500 hours in the game, and even I'm restarting all the time. What are you doing? Whoa! Woo! I was not paying attention, and I almost let Godly Ollie destroy the nutrient paste dispenser with their warhammer while I wasn't looking. But I saved it. Thank you, Simulacra. Okay, let's have Truorama come repair that. The magic paste machine. Including pre-stream hours, that's all the way back to when the first alpha of the game released and I did YouTube videos. That is just all time. Since I had the game on Steam.
This is the sub-sound.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had a cute little telescope here. So telescope is just good recreation. They enjoy their amateur astronomy. It's a relaxing hobby. Only usable outdoors, in fact. So Godly Ollie didn't get the feel good from completing the tantrum and is now actually pissed about being imprisoned for 12 days. So who's gonna make the modem totem? Dindy sucks, but I'm gonna make Dindy do it. I don't think it has a quality, it just needs to be built. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Hippo, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a lovely stream, and good morning. Welcome for 15 months, by the way. Much appreciated. And I hope you had an awesome stream. What were you guys playing? I know you've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid recently, if I'm not mistaken. Last time playing Gas Station Simulator. That sounds fun. Also, you're right, Ed Fardo. That's what I forgot. I forgot that hoppers have their own priority. It's currently important, which is also what the main thing is. They're just prioritizing the other important one first. So I'll turn this up to critical. That is true. That is the reason. Zomboid and Gas Station Sim. I don't really have any expectations for Gas Station Sim. But it sounds like it would be fun, if not funny. Any chance you'd run for president? No. President of the book club? Yes. President of the RimWorld fan club? Yes. President of the world? No. President of the universe? Yes. Do you actually have a volcano? No, that's a metaphor. Do the hoppers have hall priority? Thank you for unmuting the stream, Marstapants. We just talked about this seconds ago. Who's awake right now? But anyways, we're here in RimWorld, those of you that just joined us. There was some chaos earlier. We've just cleaned up most of it. You can see the remains. Randy sent a siege and then literally sent a mech invasion on top of the siege, and they fought each other, but I didn't know the mech invasion was coming. So I used this psychic power that allowed me to enrage all the animals on the map to become Manhunter to try to intercept the siege. And so we had 3 incredibly scary things basically happening at the same time. And it was wild. 7 of your tribespeople have gotten sick from the flu. Well, enjoy your flu beds. We have a hospital just for you. Just for you! So come on over and rest until healed, because we gotta get that tended. I love that mod. It shows me who's sick at the top. It's so good. Can you guys, like, actually do your jobs? Just trying to make sure this first tend happens as fast as possible. That way we get on the good side of the flu. Do you suffer tribal research penalty the whole game? Yeah. For any tech above tribal tech. Personally, I think it's more fun because I think research happens too fast in vanilla RimWorld, but also I build these massive bases, so I guess if you played small, going faster is fine, but you can always build more research benches and have more people research. Also, from the subs that I missed earlier, sorry, I've been in my own little world. Chair and table, sorry I missed you earlier. Thank you for the 9 months of sub, if you're still out there. Nox Maelstrom said, good evening, everybody. Hi, Nox. Psycho Peanut is in the game, and also sub for 3 months. Thanks for some sobering up. My pleasure. Hope you're feeling better. And thanks for hanging out. Carson says 19 months. Indeed. Howdy for 19 months, Carson. What up? P. Willie says, yo. What's up, P. Willie? That was an hour ago. Captain Chug, thank you for the brand new sub. Thanks for hanging out. And Hippo, of course, for 15 months and for the generous raid. Is that part of the color-coded mod? I don't remember. Maybe? I actually have no idea. What's up, Vailowin? Welcome to the stream. Where did this bed go? Oh yeah, they blew it up. I need to build both of these things. Build a head spike. Actually, just move the head spike. Getting the show on the road. We're actually clearing this room out, so this is looking nice. And I kind of want to, like, reorganize the, shelf situation in here. So I'm pondering how to do that in a way that looks cool. It's gonna be a fairly dangerous room. Maybe I can even keep these the same way that they are. Yeah, I think I can. Alright, that'll get us started. Only exotic goods traders. Bulk goods traders are dead.
I don't know why. They sell awesome stuff, we just can't make any money on them. Because they don't buy what we make. Dude, armor skin glands, Architect eyes, field hands. Oh, this is so good. But yeah, we don't have, they only want animals. And animals don't make the money. They do sell components though. So I'll buy components. I guess I can just keep selling Psychite tea and make more. Could sell Go Juice. It's only 31 a piece. It's worth more to me than it is to them. They got Glitter World. Having some extra Glitter World would be nice. Okay, animals. We just don't really have any that we can easily get rid of. Okay, maybe one of the donkeys? No, that's their donkey. Like, this is pretty tame. Well, that's too bad. I'd love to have Armor Gland and some other bionics, but take what we can afford, I guess. What's our wealth at? Oh, we're approaching 200K. That's why we're getting the insanity raids. The problem is, the game's getting harder and our colony's not getting stronger. We're not getting noticeably stronger. Alright, I'm gonna go back to regular haul priority. So they can go about their day. Also, the flu is, of course, not helping. As you might guess. This is why I need to turn bed rest up for anyone that's got the flu to #1, because bed rest gives them a small immunity gain bonus. It's pretty important when recovering from the flu. But also has the side effect of making it harder for our doctors, because they have to keep feeding everyone. And yes, I think we have a food poisoning batch, because look at this place. Just look at it. Yeah, here. Oh man, Randy's getting us with a classic 1-2 flu food poison punch. It's a good one. It's very effective. Countess, another building. Persona Zeus Hammer. If we build 37 by 33 for another, like, 6,000 resources, 34 insect hives will burrow from underground if any single piece of this project is destroyed. No. No, it's gonna happen. It's so big, how could it not get destroyed? We've been termite raided so many times. That is absolutely what's gonna happen. You sick people better not go to this party. You stay home and you heal. I really like the way that the concrete like path is kind of bringing some cohesiveness to the base, but also it's very functional. The speed that it helps us get A to B is it cannot be understated how big of a deal that is. Okay, probably want it to go all the way down here too.
gonna take a lot of steel, but we kind of have a lot of steel, so. There you go, and then definitely they take this path all the time. I guess that's fine. Okay, and then all the way up. It's gonna take you guys a while, but I think it'll be worth.
Oh, good old walkways. Very lovely.
Okay, Chad, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. It's 1:30, and I don't want Randy to hit me with another double whammy. I just need some food. I need to get some dinner. So, I think this is a good bookmark. Future me can hopefully deal with the flu and food poisoning crisis. And build the modem totem. Don't do it, Randy. I saw you thinking about it. But yeah, I think Colony's in a awesome spot right now, given, I mean, here's the thing. Awesome in that it's alive. Not awesome in that I don't know how to handle the increasing difficulty of the raids. Given our lack of reinforced barrels. We can't get mortars. I'm working on gas operations, so I guess if we can procure components, we can then turn around and start making chain shotguns, which will give us a small edge. Some more smoke pops may be good, and the shield packs, but that's about all I got. As far as, like, I'm trying to figure out how to make us stronger. And really, it's firepower and defense. So I'm researching firepower. Defense is going to come in the form of bionic replacements and making our bodies physically stronger. Really, I just need some better trading options. We didn't get one bulk goods trade of the whole stream, and I did build the comms console at the beginning. So we're just kind of stuck with all this stuff that we can't use. And we need to be able to sell a good chunk of it. I don't think I have one of these in here. What in-game are we shooting for? I guess Arconexus. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get more survivable. And right now, we're doing the best we can by just mass-producing, like, the dryads. What we've been doing is working, so I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but... I feel... First of all, why haven't we planted hops? Like, at all? Godly Ollie. Godly Ollie. You can't binge go juice, Godly Ollie. This is what I knew was gonna happen. Who can even arrest you? We only have a 60% chance to arrest you? Who's our best warden? We haven't been able to warden anybody, so everyone's been draining skills. Why do you have 100%? I don't know. I have to take care of this. I can't leave future me with a Goju Spinger on the loose. Also, oh my god. I can't leave. They're letting my person die. Why are like 4 people starving? Oh, you guys are still on party schedule, but it's not even party time. I'm glad I did this too. I wouldn't have even remembered this. They're just letting my, Oh my god, they haven't even tended them.
This is the sub-sound.
What are the doctors doing all day, dude? Oh, they're puking their guts out is what they're doing. Okay, who's sick that needs tending? Done. Done. Godly Ollie, get in the bed, dude! Oh my god, I'm about to lose my mind. I'm trying to leave, but you guys, what are you gonna destroy? Rhinoceros leather? Don't even care. Do it, get back in the bed. Okay, now go rest until healed. We only have like 2 doctors. This is why this is so dumb. Okay, and they have to feed like 8 people. Alright, future me can handle it from here. I think I tended everybody. Future me just needs to feed them. Like all of them. At least we got paths. Alright! GG's everybody. Good stream. We're live. RimWorld continues. We got power. We got electricity. We carved out a whole new spot here. We got 1,001 things to haul. We crafted shield belts. Got like a new colonist. We got solar panels. We got chem fuel. We survived multiple raids. The Garanlands are blossoming. We need to redo the IDs. These bedrooms went from not just a concept to like almost livable. So that's pretty close. We should get some... Oh, lamps. Yeah, they have the lamps. They just need power. So there's 101 things to do, and the colony's big, but they still are barely keeping up with what's happening. All right. Ooh, good stream. I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Glad I decided to do RimWorld today. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. It is a maybe. I'll give you a maybe. Might be a day off, might be a stream. We will see. But I'm going to send you guys have been going to the Void the last couple nights. How about we go on a raid? Whew. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, and thank you for hanging out. End of stream sub, noted yurt. Party time? It's my party time, because I'm going to go eat some food. I am very hungry. Let's go say hi to Simcopter, who's playing some GeoGuessr right now. Then I'm going to go feed my dog, too. So let's go give Sim some love, playing some GeoGuessr. I don't know how much longer Sim's going to be streaming, but go hang out, and I'm sure you'll brighten his day by your mere presence, because you're all so beautiful, you ya-ya-yo-you-yous. Got some juicy drama, some crazy friendly fire deaths, and I'm looking forward to continuing. We'll do some more variety. I want to finish the run we were doing in Neo Scavenger. Maybe play some more new games. Maybe play some more. Been having fun in Starbase still. Probably play some Starbase after I get some food and just chill to wind down. And maybe some more new stuff besides. Oh, maybe some Valheim. Valheim is tomorrow, right? Or today? Maybe some Valheim? Possible? All right, night for now. I'll see you then. Come back at like 5 p.m. Pacific, same time, for the Thursday stream or not. I'll update the stream command and let you know. Maybe we'll stream tomorrow and take Friday off, because I forgot about Valheim, so I do want to do that. So I think it's more likely there will be one. All right, time's running out. Night-night.